Who's in the house? What's up, everybody? I know the country, certain parts of the country getting a lot of snow. Shovel Mofo's been shoveling the hell out of some snow. And we are going to have a liquidity situation in Cali this week. Actually, this weekend, starting, I want to say on Sunday. It's just figures. When all you guys went to the proper party, New York had the liquidity event. Remember, even Brad Gardenhouse commented on the flooding and all that. And now that the boys and the folks are coming to Sacktown on Sunday, the 21st, right? Yeah, that's when the liquidity event starts in our area of rain. Rain here. Yeah, we're going to have localized flooding. Just letting you all know. My property does flood, so I do have to keep an eye on it this weekend. And that will be in effect until Monday. Liquidity, liquidity, liquidity. Ripples from the Ripple Network. Oh, my God. XRP Bags is in the building, and he says, liquidity, oh my God, look at that. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I got the alert today. Flood alert. I was like, damn. It only figures, and then I look, and yeah, it's for Sunday. Sunday. Oh my God. You guys are awesome. Thanks to everyone in the chat for showing up. Much love to everyone. So Bagman, I almost forgot, right? Like, so are you in the vicinity? Are you in Sacktown or somewhere near there? Are you out of Las Vegas, leaving Las Vegas? Huh? What are you guys doing? Yeah, these damn atmospheric rivers, they call them. Right. Yeah. See, Tyranny knows. I think Tyranny Rival knows. I think he's in, I don't know where he's at. Maybe SoCal? I'm not sure. Anyways, if you're in NorCal, yeah, liquidity event, man, it's headed our way. My property is flooded more times this year than all the years I've lived here since 2018. When I moved in here, we were in a major drought. So the first time it did rain, it caught me off guard so bad. Like, yeah. Anyways, I'm not prepared. My property needs a lot of work, man. I'm literally at the bottom of the hill. I'm on a hill, but I'm at the bottom of the hill. Okay, so we have liquidity events. And it costs a lot of money to do these irrigation projects that I have around this property. Almost ready to sell and buy a farm. Anyways, rain here. Bag says not yet. So he's not in Sacktown just yet. That's all right. That's all right. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure I wasn't leaving you hanging or anything like that. But yeah, I definitely gotta watch the property this weekend. So from Sunday till Monday, Sunday to Monday, you'll only need the edge. You won't need the whole seat. You'll only need the edge. Happy Friday. That's what I say, happy Friday. Like, so, yeah, it's been a little wild. Like, I mean, there's so much going on in the world right now. Like, I truly have to try to tune a lot of it out. I can't sit there and wade in the freaking muck, right, for too long. Because if you wade in the muck long enough, the muck will wade with you, right? Like, it will become part of you. So watch out, good people. Don't tune in too much to the programming on your local news or cable networks, because it's all programming, right? All right, so let me go through these chats. I think Mullet, I want to say When Mullet. We're going to go to the top real quick, and then we're eventually going to open up this studio. But we have When Mullet. He was here first. He says, "What up, XR peeps? Rain here. Hope you and Lou Dog are doing well tonight." And I appreciate that. You always ask. I always appreciate that, man. So we got see Mullet. You beat me. Hi, Rain here. Shabo Mofo, right? And Legendary, Rain here. All right, so Shavo Mofo's been putting in some work. He's been helping out the neighbors, but it sounded to me like from what he has explained that his neighbors were kind of taking advantage of him a little bit, wanting them to like shovel the whole property for nothing, right? For free, which, that's fine. I mean, and we should help our neighbors, everyone, honestly, especially right now. We got to really start coming together as people, right? Good people. We got to come together and be better, right? And I'm not trying to tell anyone what to do. I'm saying in general, our population, just in America alone, we need to be better, right? We need to be. This is what I think. This is my opinion. I think we need to be the best we can be, and it does start with, neighbors. I mean, we can't always pick our neighbors, but I guess you can. I guess you could choose your neighbors, but I guess at the end of the day, maybe not either. You could choose where you live, right? But yeah, let's all try to help out. Try to help out each other. Whether it's a smile. I mean, you could literally smile at someone. I'm not kidding. Sometimes it is hard to just smile, right? I mean, obviously you got to have high vibes. Don't be doing no fake smiles. Real smile, right? You could change someone's whole day or their life, right? Show's about to start. Let's effing go. And I forgot to throw on some freaking music. I don't know if that's too loud or not. Anyways, yeah, like I said, the vibrations are raising. They're not super high every day. The Schumann resonance is pretty wild. Been watching it, keeping track of it like I have for years, and it is up and down. But all in all, the vibrations are rising, and we need to rise with them, right? And yeah, anyways, somehow, in some way, we're going to have peace on this earth. I know it. I know it's coming. I'm a true believer. I'm a believer in a lot of things. A lot of people might think I'm crazy too, but I believe in a lot of things. And one of them is peace is coming to this earth. It sounds crazy. It sounds like, what's that? I can't even think of the word right now. It sounds like utopia. Well, guess what? I want to manifest utopia. What do you think? Hey, we the bank. Yeah, and it's kind of wild to think that we're getting closer and closer. I mean, you pretty much can't already live like that, but to have a phone in your hand, you have a bank in your hand, literally. So it is pretty wild times right now. Tim Shea says, hi, what's up? What's up, bank? Bank money. About to give me that bank money. Oh, man. All right, so Big Beard Edward Winkowski. What's up? So a lot of big things, right? Davos, right? A lot of Davos stuff. And I got this little background picture here, Gone with the Wind, right? Yeah, Davos, man, they're showing their colors, weren't they? Weren't they showing their colors out there? They were telling everyone what they think they want to manifest, right? Or what they're trying to manifest. But I think a lot of people, maybe even some of the folks that were there, right? They're just kind of there. Some people are just there because they have to be, right? They got to play ball. And some people go there and they disrupt shit, like the guy from Argentina. I truly think he's the real deal. People can hate, people can say that everyone out there is deep state. They could do that. I don't care. There's always someone good out there. Okay. Like literally. And the biggest freaking personality could be the coolest freaking person, right, in the world with the biggest heart. Yeah, I think a lot of people are also playing that Scooby-Doo role, and you have good guys wearing masks or playing a role, and you have bad guys wearing masks and playing a role. They don't all have to be wearing a physical mask, meaning that they're putting on their mask of, oh well, I'm with these guys over here. Why? Because they're a spy. Right? That's just how it works. Spy versus spy. We're living it. It's real. And you never know when there's one around, right? Like, but yeah, I believe in the SOC, the self-organizing collective. It's happening before my eyes. Every day I'm reassured of it. So, yep. Ed Gronkowski. Hi, rain. Yes, we have rain. And it's going to be a lot of it this weekend. Rain here. Happy Friday, everybody. Thanks for joining. And I will invite some folks up. Let's be courteous. Let's have respect, right? Let's have respect for the guest, for one. And may the guest have respect for the chat and themselves and myself and Lou Dog, right? And don't freaking start throwing chairs in the club and drinking and getting crazy and starting fights, right? We don't need none of that. Tip your waitresses, bartenders. You can't really tip Rain, but a good tip for Rain would be like smash a likey and hit subscribe and X us out to your ex. Thank you. Shava Mofo, I think Davos is Brad Garland House is there and speaking. Any thoughts? It's bad. Garland House is there. Oh, okay, I see what you. I think it's excellent, man. You go into the Den of Vipers is what it's called. What do you think DJT, my main man, does? He goes into the Den of Vipers. He went into the Den of Vipers in 2015. He actually went in even earlier than that. He was calling shit out when Obama was freaking running his second term. He was calling shit out on him. He thought Romney, the freaking phony ass dude, was going to change shit, right? Like he thought, oh, he had it. No, he didn't have it. But anyways, things are working out the way they need to. Certain people go to Davos and stuff like that, and they tell him how it is. Like, I don't think Brad is pulling any punches, but he's basically in a den of vipers. Just remember that. I don't think any of them can be trusted. And then you have the guy from Argentina. I think he's the real deal. I'm telling you, he's a freaking real deal. So, all right, we got someone in the green room, and we're gonna shout him out. He goes by GDLT, but I say that's a lie because to me he is still GXR in the building.
What up? Appreciate you. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. It's been an anxious week and just kind of trying to like digest all the information that's coming in to the quantum computer that is Rain Here's brain. We all have a quantum computer. Some of us just don't use it. Sometimes you gotta dust it off. Sometimes I gotta dust it off, right? How you doing, buddy?
Good, man. Do you hear me all right?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Good. Yeah, okay. I hope if it's raining when we're over in Sacktown that at least we're millionaires by then. That'd be nice to get an overnight bump up.
A liquidity event.
We have like the real proper party happening this weekend.
Yeah, so it's pretty crazy. So like our Friday show, right, last Friday, it went so viral. We didn't get really, we got some credit for it. I'm saying us as a collective, but a lot of, now I see, how people grab stuff up and stuff. So there was screenshots going around. I think it was, I think it's on my Twitter. I think it was Benny Johnson? Who the heck was that? There was a guy, Jack. Was it Jack? So I forget. This one guy that's pretty big on Twitter. He posted it out, right? And you could tell that it was like Zoom. Someone was zoomed in on the screen. I thought, was that, from our show or whatever? But it also made me wonder, right? That was my biggest question when I first saw it was someone else seeing it. And I don't know if you've heard anything on that or not. Did anyone else see that supposed glitch that went on for over 3 hours? I know a lot of people were saying it was fake. They were saying we were photoshopping it. We had people live that were calling Nerdy out, saying that he was faking it. He was doing something that was, he was lying and all this stuff. So, did you hear anything about anyone else seeing the so-called 43,000 plus glitch that lasted 3+ hours? Most people didn't even realize that when they were talking about it. Extrabot even talked about it. I didn't even realize it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know about anybody else talking about having seen it, but that was definitely an interesting night. And I think we were given a glimpse of like, wait a second, it makes sense that they would be trading XRP at a higher price already. So when they do eventually flip the switch, they already know what they're kind of doing with like a high priced XRP, you know?
Yeah, sorry, G. I was checking out a link that Rye Guy sent. I don't know. I'd have to look at it a little more. But what were you saying? I'm sorry, bro.
All good. I was saying, yeah, I don't know about anybody else who's seen that price glitch, but that was pretty interesting, man. And I don't think Nerdy was faking it, dude. I mean, stuff like that happens, man. Stuff like that happens on these exchanges and on these websites sometimes.
Yeah. So
it's a glitch.
Yeah, but there was no one out there that I know of that was reporting on it that mentioned that
it nobody else was reporting it.
What's that?
You're right. Nobody else was reporting it.
But I'm talking about when it went viral, no one talked about it going for longer than 3 hours, right? Like no one mentioned that. I think if people would have said it went for over 3 hours, it may have caught some more eyes, right? But a lot of people thought it was.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, look, it glitched, and then because what I saw was they were talking about, oh, look, it glitched. Look at the price glitched to 43,000, and and then it showed it back to 55 cents or whatever. But they never once, not one person. What's that?
Yeah, not one single person, man. Not one single person saying for 3 hours. I mean, what the heck, dude? They got to take that into account. But at the end of the day, it happened. We were there. We experienced it, and I'm FOMOing for XRP again.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. It was surreal, dude. The energy was, fucking off the charts, man. Because I remember. A long stream. What's that?
That was like a 4-hour stream.
No. That was 7 hours.
Right.
The stream was 7 hours, but yeah, I think the glitch was probably close to 4 hours for the glitch. Yeah.
Glitch life.
Yeah, so Legendary said, because I did see F.N.W.R's video, I saw it later, right? Like, I didn't even know it was in there. And Legendary says F.N.W.R reported on it. I don't think he mentioned the length, right? I don't think anyone did. So that's what kind of makes it different, is how long it happened for. But it's pretty wild. Like, so for me, I like I said, I think it's being shown to us in that way because we were in the moment, man. Like, and that's why I asked earlier is that I wanted to know, did anyone else see that? Was anyone else capturing that live, right? So I don't know. I don't think they're glitches, man. I really don't, because it was too strange. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence or a glitch. Just more. I think the glitch was for a reason, for sure. It's just giving you a glimpse that's the type of potential that XRP has, is that it could just all of a sudden overnight or a day later just goes from a small price to ridiculously high and leaving the world behind. So I wouldn't be surprised when they do fully ramp up and the whole vision of what Ripple and XRP are, all this regulatory clarity, hopefully to come soon. I think it's going to be awesome for XRP and Ripple.
Yeah, I agree, man. I'm going through some stuff. I wanted to show. I think it's in my. Hold on. I think it's in my bookmarks. Forget. Oh, maybe not. I thought I bookmarked it, but not. Yeah, I don't know what this MJ True thing is. Okay, this is I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I don't know if I want to show any stuff on the economic forum thing. Just shout out to Rye Guy. Yeah, I don't want to show that. I don't want to give him any ammunition.
No, yeah, I mean, World Economic Forum is looking more like a Ripple swell event every year. It's awesome. We got a lot of coverage for Ripple and Brad Garlinghouse this year there. and
that's
possible
so-
partnership between them and H.N.W.R.
Oh, yeah, H.N.W.R and Ripple. Yeah, I've heard Algo too, right? Algorand and H.N.W.R.
Algo.
Dude, it's cool because I have some Algo that I bought. I bought it at the top. You know, I'll admit
Right.
it. And the only reason why is because I had a little bit of Ethereum, and I bought it. This was years ago, but I bought it, and basically while I had it, it shot up, right? So I was like, well, I'm just gonna take a little off the top. I think I was trying to buy the Gala node, and usually I lose money when I have to wait to do stuff, right? Like when I used to buy, when you used to have to buy Bitcoin to get something else, right? It was either Bitcoin or Ethereum for the longest time to buy any other coin, and I'd always lose money. I'd be like, oh shit, man, my Bitcoin, oh shit, I'm losing money. I'm not even able to get it what I wanted. And I'd get all pissed. And then this time I actually got some, and then I'm like, oh wow. So I bought some Algo, and dude, it became almost, I wouldn't say worthless, but boy, it got rocked. Just basically like every other token for the most part. And I believe
I like Algo.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, I'm keeping the faith with Algo.
Legendary says, I think I have a battered wife syndrome or something like it because I'm afraid to leave my XRP. Oh, man. Ain't no one getting their hands on my XRP. I think that's what Buster says.
Hell no, man.
Alex Cheat says, I bought Algo at 40 cents. 2019, never sold. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, man. Like, that's why I was like, man, after learning so many lessons from 22, that, not licking my ice cream on a lot of stuff, it's a learning lesson. And sometimes you could hodl that thing all the way to the end. That's what I was trying to kind of tell people, many times recently about licking their ice cream, Anyways, to try to tell someone to sell their XRP or whatever like that, like, yeah, some people are no way. And that's why, in a lot of ways, I didn't even want to try to sell my NFTs for XRP because, I know a lot of people don't want to part with their XRP, right? Like when the tip bot was around, we used to tip everyone on the tip bot, and we didn't think anything of it, right? I think people more nowadays, because money's gotten so much harder to come by, and things are just tight. I don't even know if people would even want to use a tip bot unless it was just, to tip an influencer or whatever you want to call a social media person. Yeah, shout out to the lurkers, Bagman. Right? There's always lurkers, right? Alex E, what's up? Appreciate you guys. Hey, Bagman, you gonna come up and say hi? What's up? You gonna come up and you maybe bring on maybe if Dev Nipple's available? Shout out to Bags, right? Pump my bags up. So, G, you coming up?
Gotta get them drops in.
You said you were coming up.
Yeah, I'm going to Sacktown.
Oh shit! Straight up to Sacktown.
I gotta bring a lot of coins though if we're playing arcade games, so I gotta bring like a whole bag of coins.
Oh my god! No, you don't. Or do you? Do you have a bunch of coins you saved? Bunch of quarters?
I'll just cash out 100 while I'm in town, and then show up to the event or something.
Got my bags pumped, right? Ripple, nipple, dripple, legendary. Ghost says she's going to be a lurker. Right on. It seems like it's a slow night. I must say. It seems like
hell no, man. Hell no. The vibes are still there. The vibes are still there.
Energy seems like it I don't know, man. It's like because they didn't get their freaking moon, that Rain Hair show was kind of showing everybody they didn't get any pumps.
Dude, this is the time to be showing up is when it's dipping and BTC just takes a dump on the market. That is the time to be showing up.
All I have to say is that if you're still hodling through these times, if you've been hodling for years and years, you are you're either legendary or you're dumb. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, we're either legendary or we're dumb. I think we're legendary. or somewhere in the middle. We have someone in the building. He sometime goes by Father Dev.N.W.R. But tonight he is, we'll announce it right, Father Dev.N.W.R. 589 in the building. Dev.N.W.R. 589. And he's
What is
launching
up,
Dev.N.W.R.
good glitches?
He told me he's launching his Dev.N.W.R. NFT project on the XRPL. Is that true?
Oh, nice.
I'm just kidding.
Yep, and they're dripping liquidity.
Yeah, and the whatever the liquidity farm website will be nipple liquidity faucet. I don't know. What are you doing, buddy?
These drops in.
Just clearing out some memory cards, and then I'm gonna finish packing, and then probably go to sleep. I got an early fight in the morning.
Oh, right on, right on. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I didn't know what was up. Didn't know if people were bombarding in tonight or what was going on.
Nah, not till tomorrow.
Right on, dude. Right on. Yeah, so it figures when you guys are coming out that we're going to have a liquidity event weekend, right, with some rain and flooding, and rather than, this sunshine we always brag about, right?
I heard it's going to be a little drippy.
Yes. You guys have that kind of weather right now in Vegas?
No, but it's supposedly going to be the same thing once it starts over here for a couple days, but not as long over here, just a couple over here.
Oh, right on. Yeah, it's actually been raining. It's been raining for a while, like probably a week, and it's been real cold, but now it's not as cold, so that's cool. I hope it isn't as cold, when you guys show up, because it's always nicer if it's, warm or whatever, if it's going to be gloomy and raining. But when it's cold, and because we've had the wind chill and all that, that's when it's like, wow, man. But yeah, a lot of snow around the country too, man. Crazy ass shit.
What did you hear in that report?
What's that, buddy?
That it's just going to be wet?
Oh, you mean here? Yeah. It's going to be way wet, dude. It's going to be liquidity flowing, bro. Like I said, my property, it flows. I remember coming home. I remember coming home one time, and the freaking, I can't make this shit up. The water was flowing down the hill so fast, it blew the freaking manhole cover off the ground and out onto the street. And I'm gonna tell you what, those things are freaking heavy, guys. Way heavy, and it's thick ass steel, right? That water was rushing down like a Niagara Falls and shit, man. It was nuts. So I'm not saying that that's happening at my house this weekend, but you never know, right? Like, you gotta prepare for it.
You sure it wasn't the Ninja Turtles popping out?
Right. Well, I fucking came home and the manhole was out, right? And I'm like, what the fuck, man? And I'm like, because I remember, there was a downpour or whatever, but I didn't experience that, but I have seen the water flushing down, right? And my neighbors were like, oh yeah, you should have saw it, man. The manhole cover went flying. You heard this big old boom, and the manhole cover went flying in the air. Can't make this shit up. Like, they thought that it was like maybe a bomb or something. It was pretty nuts. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Because, we were used to being in a drought,
Hopefully it's not like New York.
Yeah.
No. It shouldn't be like that. I'm hoping, right? But Sacramento back in the day was known for big time flooding, but we created the Folsom Dam, and then that really changed.
Yeah. I read I watched a documentary on that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got the Folsom Dam. We got the Folsom Prison right by the dam. Johnny Cash sang a song about that prison, Folsom Prison. So you might want to go visit it. They have tours. Fucking tours, man. Yeah, they produce a lot of license plates out of there.
Yeah, I just spun up a few Ever nodes.
Oh yeah. Good. Thank you for bringing that up, man. My brain's kind of dead tonight. I'm brain dead. Let me bring that up real quick. Let's see. Hold on. See if I could actually do this shit. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. XRP bags. I'm trying to find the fucking tab. Sorry. Does it have it on here? No, that's not it. Oh, here it is.
Network.
All right, so Bagman is an Evernote guy now. So it produced 5 Evers for you in the first day, or how did that work, bud?
No, that was 5 per hour on that day.
5 per hour.
Yeah, I think I got like 80 point something at the end of the 24 hours.
Oh, you did. All right. So how does that work? What are you actually doing with the node? What is it doing? That's what I don't know about these.
I think you have these instances where you can like lease out, I think they're contracts on the Zahao network. So, and you're just pretty much running a node, helping the network and stuff like that too. And there's a reward pool that you can get this epoch or whatever. There's 5,120 that gets dropped every 24 hours to the nodes or to the host. And you pretty much you're sending like heartbeats, they call them, like little transactions called heartbeats to the Zahao network, and then every hour you get rewards, but they don't pay them out. I think I'm not sure on the timing, but the first one that I got was 24 hours.
So I see it has a registration fee of 500. So is that 500 Evers?
Yeah, 500 Evers, and then supposedly once you get 50% of that back in rewards, you can request to get 50% of that back.
All right, and then I see you have a reputation. So, like in the future, I'm guessing that the reputation is really going to be important. Maybe you might even get more action and earn more Evers. I mean, do you know anything about that? Am I on or off on that?
Yeah, I think so. I think if you're like a good host, and they'll probably select your leases. Also, like your shit could be like messed up, or you can have like bad shit in it, bad actors, and maybe it's not even working, and then you'll probably get a little reputation.
Wow, interesting. I see that it's you named it everbags.us. When I first read that, I started laughing, dude. That was pretty funny, dude.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, the first one I spun up, I did it all like just on my own because there was no tutorials, and I had to use ChatGPT to help me out. In the morning, I found a dude that had dropped a tutorial that's pretty good. But yeah, it's pretty easy now to set up.
I got to get a link.
What's that?
To the tutorial?
To get a node?
Tutorial.
Oh, so you're gonna run a node, G?
My bad. I'd be down.
And I put the link in the chat for Sean T. If he wants to come up. What is up, good people? Shout out to the chat. Hope everyone's having a great week. Hopefully you stayed safe out there in the cold and the snow for all you East Coasters and everyone else out there. Yeah. So what do you guys think about F.N.W.R, man? I think it's pretty cool what I've been hearing about F.N.W.R. I've just been kind of patiently, waiting. I've been trying not to bitch too much about it, right? Like I'm thinking, it was free. It was a little bit of work to try to get it all to happen, and we were excited about it, and then it fizzled out. But what do you guys think about the F.N.W.R? I think F.N.W.R is going to end up being huge, man. What do you guys think? I think the original vision that I had of it is going to pan out. What do you think?
Dude, as long as there's a real boat there or something, man, it's better than the doggy coins. So, I mean, doggy coins will make you more gains, no doubt. But As long as there's developers that are trying to build something and people are collaborating with it, I'm down.
Right on.
Yeah, I dropped the link in the private chat, and I'll drop it in the main chat too.
Hey, Bags. Mullet says, you hosting on your computer or renting a spot? If I know Bags, he's renting that shit out. So I have two nodes that I run. Music node. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm using a VPS, and then you need a domain name. But I figured out how you can just use, once you get that one main domain name, you can just create subdomains, and then you could just, you still need a new VPS for each one, but then you could just use the same domain name and then make subdomains for it.
So you're such a nerd, Bags.
He is, dude. He's fucking on top of shit, man. Like, I run my own nodes.
No, I love it, dude.
I run my own nodes because it reminds me, it takes me back to when I was mining Bitcoin. I really dig that shit because I'm a computer nerd too. I used to build computers, and I'm really into it. But buying any more nodes, I don't want any more damn nodes. I don't care. I don't even care. Fuck that VPS. If I move somewhere where I don't have good internet or whatever, and I would use a VPS. But right now, I'm running my own. I clock in. When I got to clock in, it's like it's not a job, but it's an experience. And Legendary says again, I don't like talking about my flare. I don't know what he's saying. What's he saying?
I don't know, but I was looking on BitTrue. Flare's previous all-time high was like $1 to $2.
Well, yeah. That's when it first, I think that was those were IOUs though, right?
They might have been.
IOU flare was more valuable than real flare.
Yeah, dude. So like, you guys, like, I'm telling you, we have forgotten how crazy shit was, right? During that last bull run, shit got crazy. Like, I will admit, I got sucked into so much shit, and I bought so many damn NFTs. I blew a lot of freaking money, man. Lost my ass, right? Well, you know what? I did have fun though. Okay, like at the end of the day, I had fun, but or Gary Guzzler, he kind of ruined the whole party, right? And especially when he goes, yeah, we're going to crack down on NFTs. Those are securities. Everything's a security. That's a security, and that's a security, and that's a security, right? Like, and it killed everything at that point. There was no coming back at that point. But and some NFTs have survived though. But yeah, the IOUs, all that shit. So that's about the price I bought. Like I said, my Algorand. So Algorand would have to really moon. It'd have to do a super moon shot for me to do anything with it. But I actually can see Algorand kind of like an Ethereum. I don't know what you guys think about that, but
I like Algorand.
Do you think of it kind of like an Ethereum, or more like a Ripple, or more towards an H-bar? What do you think?
I mean, I like that they're collaborating with H-bar, and then Ripple wants to collaborate with Hedera. That's nice. And I think they're collaborating with Algorand too. Ripple is collaborating with Algorand for like some eco-friendly initiative thing.
Yeah. I think that's what it was. I want to say all of them were getting together on that. Yep, I think you're right there.
And then XLM kind of gets left alone, which is interesting. But XLM looks like it's carrying some big hitters with that that Franklin Templeton interview recently.
You talking about XLM with Franklin Templeton? I can't even talk.
Yeah, XLM stellar.
They got Daniel Goldstein out there too at World Economic Forum and all the interviews and everything too.
Yeah, so for me, I don't like watching that fucking West shit, man. I'm over it, right? So I like it when someone else has already clipped it, and then I could just watch, and then I turn it off if I want it, right? But in a way,
I got you.
We do have to listen to what they're saying in a lot of ways. But I'm telling you, I've been having to avoid a lot of this gloom and doom, fucking black pill, psychopath fucking world, right? Like, and a lot of people, they buy into it, right? And they're scared. They love that shit. They want you to be scared. They want you to think that the CBDs are going to take over. Well, guess what? The CBDs are going to be happening, but they're not happening in America. I'm telling you, that's one thing I got to say from that Davos, right? It is funny that Trump came out and talked about, right? Talk about that, right? Because he's basically responding to Davos and fucking bozo that resides in the White House. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Am I wrong?
Nah, you got it.
You know what's going down, Rain. Come on now.
No, I don't know everything that's going down, but I do see what's up, and I've been saying it for a while. CBDs aren't going to happen. Remember, I was arguing with a few people about that, right? And trying to be like, hey, once people realize that a CBDC is just technology and it's how it's used, right? It's how it's programmed. It's who's using it, who's in control of it. So I can tell you who's going to be in control. Not far off. It's not far off, but it might feel like an eternity. But there's going to be a change in the power structure, and I think maybe a CBDC might be used here in Cali or New York. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work, but I do see the states basically doing their own things, man. Like it's already been happening, right? 31 states have signed up with Ripple. I heard the other day that California didn't sign up with them. Did they sign up with Ripple, guys? I heard California didn't. Is that true or wrong?
I haven't heard nothing.
I don't know.
That's what I heard. Okay. Anyways, it don't matter. I don't even, at the end of the day, honestly, I don't even care about a lot of this stuff because a lot of it's fear and it's confusing. And I think another way to scare people out of, liking crypto at all or blockchain technology is to make it scary. Honestly, make it scary, and then people are afraid of it, right? I mean, that's kind of the narrative they've been pushing. And if you look at the CBDC side, once people start learning about it, they're like, oh, hell no, we don't want that, right? I think it's going to be a stable coin, to be honest. That's what I believe. And Mullet says CBDCs and UBI are on the way. Yeah, I agree. I don't think CBDCs are on the way here. I'm telling you, man, if and you guys that don't like DJT can hate all you want, but my opinion is DJT's on his way, and it ain't going to be any other way. CBDCs will be dead on arrival. Bitcoin will thrive, and all the other cryptos that are good will thrive. And I want to say we could even be looking at a possible close to a 4-year bull run from probably the middle of this year on till maybe 25, 26. Who knows?
I know Ripple's changed their tone. I know they were kind of like excited for this administration, thinking that they would be the ones to be favorable for crypto and bring in regulations. Now they're ready for the administration change too.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. I was so hyped up that they were hyped up like about this new administration. So I was like, okay, maybe Democrat might be good for Ripple at least or something. But yeah, it just turned out to be a shit. I mean, it was really Jay Clayton who sued Ripple like before the new administration happened. But like, dude, the new administration's incompetent as hell. I mean, the drama is insane.
Yeah, but they only pulled the trigger on Ripple when they knew that they already worked and ran over the people of America and DJT. They ran over them with a bus, and that point they knew that okay, now go ahead and drop it because we've been laying in the weeds like a snake, right? So we got someone in the background here. Hopefully this person has a good connection, and hopefully there's no rockets being launched off in her backyard. Steps in the building. Hopefully you guys get comms.
I got a new computer and some good internet. Gee, I told you, 1 more week.
Hell yeah, nice.
Yeah, so I think it sounds good. I turned the camera on, but I look like acid.
All right, well, I don't know. I get a lot. It seems like it's like you're in a bathroom or something.
The only thing I can figure out is my microphone. When I plug it in, I can't.
It still doesn't sound that great. Sorry.
All right, I'll work on that.
All right, right there it did. It did right there. I don't know what you did. You got closer to the mic, probably.
Yeah. Is that it? Is better?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
What you got?
Nothing. Just,
Well, I mean, she's always got something, right? What you got?
I just got to take time here to get this place up. They were kicking my ass. And it wasn't the trouble with it, was the virtual machine in this new computer. It was not doing. I broke down and took another old computer up to replace that and put Windows.
All right. Hold on a second. Check it out. One mullet says, sounds like a can in a string.
Not that bad. I gotta get.
I don't know what to tell you, but I'm not the only one. But yeah, when mullet says something like that, yeah, that's bad, dude.
All right. Well, I got nothing anyway. Y'all have fun in Southern California. I'll be lurking.
All right. Yeah. Lurking. All right. Yeah. I mean, we got it. You know, the thing is that if people are like saying shit
I love
in
this
chat,
being a consistent part of the show is like her calling in, and it's just like it's such a funny part of the show every time.
I'm sorry. You know what? I've had people yelling at me, right? I had a lot of tech issues on here, man. So I get it. I get it, and I accept it, right? Like, I'm definitely not the same stream guy I was back in years ago. Right? I was way better.
Right.
I'm not as good, but I accept it, and I'm all right with it. StreamYard saved my ass, even though I hated it when I first started using it. I gotta say though that that show, last Friday's show, was friggin' epic, in how nerdy literally took over the show. He had the show he took it over for, I don't know, probably a couple hours. It was pretty badass. I couldn't believe how he was able to pretty much run the show on his end. You know, I never saw that before, but it was pretty cool at that level.
Yeah, that was badass.
Yeah, he just kept pulling stuff up, and then he was like experimenting where he could because at first he wasn't bringing in the Bitcoin price, and we're like, hey, can you bring in the Bitcoin price? And he was bringing in different freaking screens, right? He had the XRP price and the Bitcoin price.
It was like Minority Report right in front of your eyes. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was. It was cool. And a lot of stuff he was showing, I had seen years ago, right? And I'd forgot about. And then they were being put together, and a lot of things I've gathered along the way, right? A lot of the truths I've stumbled into, or what I would say are truths to me, my truth, right? And how they were all put together, right? In the mix that he had, whoever's video he had, it was pretty badass. It was showing a lot of stuff. I was like, oh wow, it was triggering memories, and I'm going, oh yeah, because a lot of the shit I deliberately forget. Right? I forget a lot of things on purpose because, you know, negative things. I don't want negative things in my brain. I don't want that shit lurking in my brain. So, you know, because there's an old saying. It's called garbage in, garbage out, guys and gals. You know, so that's why I always say sometimes I gotta take a break. I can't be in this shit all the time. You know.
For sure.
Wax on, wax off.
I mean, it's like watching grass grow. Sometimes
drops
right?
on,
like,
drops off.
If we didn't have the people that are like pumping everyone's bags up by bringing the news and bringing their ideas and bringing intuition and insight and experience and wisdom, there'd be a lot of people that would already be done. They'd be done with this shit. Guess what? I would be done with this shit, right? Like, nerdy.
I am done with this shit.
But I'm kind of done in a way, but I'm not, you know, in a way. So I appreciate everyone that's ever been a, I don't like to say influencer or anything like that. That's been a whatever, I don't know, even a publisher, right? That publish things, that freaking produce
creator.
Content. Yeah, there you go, a creator. Keep it simple. DevNet, thank you, DevNet. Save a hoe. All right, we got someone in the background. He's hanging out. He has a picture of people with no faces. Looks like it's a GDLT meme. I don't know. He goes by Nerdy X. And he put everyone else's bags last weekend.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Father, save a drop.
It's my family gathering.
Nice.
Is that one of G's freaking memes?
No, I just made that right now.
Damn, you put your
Nice.
whole fam on.
Yeah, I just really getting ready for the future. Had to take a portrait real quick.
Oh my god. Fucking nerdy X Panda over in the corner.
That's his family of cryptos all next to him.
Surrounded by gold.
We're just
Surrounded
chilling,
by
bro.
gold. I don't know how I don't even know how to freaking bring it up as a single. I don't even know how to do that.
Dude, what a beautiful family you have together there, man.
Thanks, bro.
Click solo layout. Hit the 3 dots on his screen.
Oh, solo layout. There we go. That's Nerdy Panda. And that's actually real 24 karat gold trim all around.
Dressed to the nines, bro.
He's actually a banker family son. Yeah. He didn't tell you that. He's got loins.
Bro, if people really understood that picture, they would know that that's literally it. That's the whole thing. That's all you need.
This is the plan.
That's the family right there, the fucking
Bro,
pesos or whatever.
That's all you need.
All you need is XRP, baby.
You got Constellation and Quant.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, hold on. He was explaining. Sorry.
You got the two in the middle. You know, then you got plugin, because I don't know. Everyone's talking about Chainlink, but they don't really know about plugin.
Is plug-in a electric vehicle thing?
No, it's Chainlink, but better.
All right.
And then it's because it's running off of XDC, and then that connects right. Then you got F.N.W.R right there, just chilling. And then you got Morpheus, all the shipping stuff with SAP, and then you got Stella chilling in the back, and then you got the baby Casper.
Boss.
with
blue,
the stronghold.
Yeah, the blue fortress.
You got your ACH, and then you got your IPWs, and then you got your SAPs, and then you got your OVA ledgers and your security. Then you got your Ripple with your gold. I mean, just chilling.
Hey, nerd, did you know or find out throughout the week if anyone else had experienced that glitch supposedly that we saw, and were all of the stuff that were on, was all the videos, do you think those were all from our stream, or did someone else capture that? Because one of them was the zoomed in, no sound version, and I forget who posted it. Jack Straw, I think, posted it. Pretty big channel. Do you have any?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen that one.
Talking about the glitch that happened last Friday.
Yeah, like I saw it on my side. Like we live streamed it, but
Yeah,
but I don't know what video you're talking about.
I saw the Moon Commander post it.
No, there was a video by Jack Straw.
Yeah,
There
the
was
Moon
a
Commander
Jack-
posted it. Like, what the heck?
No. There was a Jack Straw post that a lot of people were reposting and making videos about it. And it basically had the glitch happening, just the glitch itself, the XRP didn't have the picture of the Bitcoin next to it and all that. It didn't have us talking. It was a zoomed in picture. And they didn't say, where it came from, right? Or what site it was on or anything. But it went viral. It went viral.
Did it?
Yes, it did. And I was just wondering, I'm like, dude, is this from ours? Did they clip it and, fake it?
Yeah,
Fake,
probably did.
like they had it and it's so
How
special?
much money
Or,
they make?
I'm like thinking, did they have it, right? Like, did they
It
see
might have
it?
been. Might have took it from Nerdy because he posted a zoomed in one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you may have originally done that then. All right.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, dude, because like,
Give me some goddamn credit.
yeah, well, yeah,
Asshole.
give credit. That's fine. I don't always give credit if I'm showing stuff. It's because sometimes I'm in the moment and it's like, who was that? It's like a lot of times I don't even know who it is, right? Like, but no, what I'm saying is that I'm more curious about, did anyone else see it? Because a lot of people talked a lot of shit, but a lot of people also got it too, right? We're not all crazy. I don't think we're all crazy. You know what I mean?
Honestly, who cares? Fuck them.
I'm just saying. We can say fuck them all we want, right? That's fine.
We saw what we saw.
Yeah, we saw. If this is information, they want
It was-
it happened. We enjoyed it. It was dope. We'll remember it forever. and then that was that.
It was euphoric, man. I'm gonna tell
That
you
shit
what.
was
I want
awesome.
I want some more of that fucking whatever the hell we were smoking that night. I want some
That
more
was
of
a
that
fucking
shit.
moment, bro. That was a
Right,
fucking
like
moment.
universe, shine down on us again, once
Yeah.
again, please. Thank you.
Hell yeah, that shit was dope.
What would be epic, dude, if Nerdy pulls that shit up later in the stream and it's doing it again for us.
Yeah. Bro, it was just cool. Like, you guys are my family, right? So we're just chilling. That shit happened. We all enjoyed it. She was awesome. So that's all it's all about. That's all it's all about.
We're moving on.
Roger. So Alex Yeet, he says they didn't give credit to Rainstream. That's all right, right? That's all right. Bagman did though, or I think anyone else that tweeted out did, whatever. It don't matter, man. That's not what I'm saying. I just was curious as hell. You know, were we the only ones seeing it? Because that's what I was saying that night. I'm like, I think we're the only ones seeing this shit, man. And
yeah. So we should Rain. We should just make a public disclosure. If you guys saw that, we're the source. It came from us.
Roger.
Right.
If anyone else has some other to say, like they saw it too, and they have
the
proof,
trolls saw it. The trolls came in, they saw it.
bring it out. Oh, the trolls were talking shit. They were calling out Nerdy. Remember?
Yeah.
Trollers.
They were calling you out live, and I'm all nerdy, dude. You got the floor, bro. You know, you want to boot them? What do you want to do? It's up to you. What do you want to do? How you want to handle it? And he fucking
bro, they had some weak ass excuses too. It's like, bro, are you dumb? Like, what the hell?
No, dude. No shit.
Like, do you even know how this shit works? Like, okay.
Hey, do you guys watch 007? I like that guy. He's in Florida. You guys ever catch him?
Oh man, that guy's a sneaky assassin, dude. Yeah, for sure.
He's the guy in Florida, right? That streams from his car.
Who's streaming?
Oh. Okay. Never mind.
Is it someone else? Yeah. Anyways, it's fine. But no, I was actually watching. So that's where I heard that the new defense bill. So I'd have to probably do some more research on it. But the new defense bill supposedly had medbed tech in it. I don't know. In the budget. So he was reporting on it. He seems to be. XRP 007. I watch XRP 007 every day, right here. Marvin Davis. So he knows what I'm talking about. So he brought up the medbed stuff. I was talking about that shit years ago, guys. It sounded crazy, right? So when you're hearing just regular folk report on it, and if that is true, because I'm telling you, I haven't been following every little freaking detail, but it's getting wild, right? Go ahead. What?
We're all crazy.
We're a little crazy, I guess, but no, I'm going to bring something.
We all go a little mad sometimes.
I'm going to bring something tonight to the table.
But you know what? You have to be a little crazy to dream this big. Hey, let's get this money.
Oh, let's go.
No, you're right. No, you are right. You have to have your third eye open too, I think.
Yeah.
If your third eye is closed, you're not seeing this dimension. You're not seeing this density. Okay, yeah. Density. There's differences, densities and dimensions. Yeah. But there's densities would be, the vibrational frequency that you're vibing at in that moment, because you can be on 3D Earth and be vibing in 4 or 5D, right? And you're also seeing shit that other people aren't seeing. So it does get a little weird. It gets weird. But no, what I was going to say is that I don't even care if that information was true. And I'll tell you why. About the med beds. It's already here. Okay, and I'm going to show you guys that tonight. It's already here, and if you're blessed to be down in Florida, they have a lot of centers that are offering these super advanced tech that is actually probably over 100 years old. Over 100 years old. So, shout out to XRP 007 for putting that out there. Whether it was true or not, I don't even care at this point, because I know it's here. It's already here, right? So. And another part of that would be the EES system, the energy enhancement system. And then you have the plasma medbed tech. So I'm going to be showing those things. See here, hold on. Tyranny Rival. Thanks, Rain, 100%. Right. I like it. 007 always says another beautiful day at the beach, 5 out of 5. Right, I like his vibe, And I was wondering, man, is he in SoCal or... he's got to be in Florida because he's talking about Venice Beach or something. And I'm thinking, man, there's Venice Beach on both sides of the East and West Coast, right? I could be wrong, but Florida is an awesome place, man. If you could deal with the humidity, I guess. Right? All right, hold on.
Right.
We got Patsy Green. Rain, thank you for having this space where we can all chill and look with our third eye.
Hell yeah.
It's true, man. Like it is true. What do you guys think? Am I off or am I onto something? Bagman, am I off on that third eye shit?
Rain, we're all a little off. That's why we're here.
Can't be off when you have XRP in the bag.
Bro, you know how crazy it's gonna be? Like, everyone's like, all the family's gonna be like, how the hell did you end up so goddamn rich? You're gonna be like, well, first of all,
They're gonna think we're criminals or something.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, you did something illegal.
we're gonna be like, what happened was I found all the information and I tried to tell you and they ignored me, and then it happened, and now we're here having this conversation. So I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Yeah, like remember when I said I was into crypto? I meant like I was really into crypto.
Yeah, like I found like a gold mine. Like I realized that everything that we have right now is slow and stupid, and with blockchain and smart contracts, it just changed everything. And I was trying to tell you, and you didn't listen. So I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, well, you got to think that most people aren't into finances, and if they are, it's the stock market generally, and then also they're usually not into tech, underlining tech, right?
Right.
So we're so early on those aspects. It's one thing to be a bag holder or you're day trading or something, but if you're really into the underlining tech, which I don't understand all of it either, guys. Like it's so crazy in advance.
It gets nuts, dude.
I
Bro,
get a lot of it, right? Like,
bro, you want to know how crazy it really gets? Is that you have NVIDIA working with render, right? And people think it's just for like Apple and their stupid
It's
goggles.
just for shit.
But it's not just that, right? It's more than that, right? It's DPIN, and that's the thing that people don't realize because nobody knows what the hell DPIN is. Well, DPIN is basically a smart city. How you think and imagine a smart city would run, that whole ecosystem and how it would work is called DPIN. That's what that is, and that's what Render is doing, but in a different way because it's using NVIDIA to process a digital twin, and then it's using space chain, is using satellites to like decentralize that data and make it faster. And it's like it's not just a digital twin for like a city or a state or whatever. It's like a digital twin for the world, bro. And it's like you have satellites that are consistently mapping the world and creating a digital twin for your navigation and for everything. And not just that, but like going into space, and then you have like XNav, and then XNav is like a whole nother venture, and this is how people are going to navigate everywhere. But it's crazy, bro. It shit gets intense.
Tribalism, dude, has got to go away, man.
Yeah. Like they have to the point where they're testing like drones, like they call them air taxis. It's called like VTOL or something like that.
What?
For vertical uplifting something.
yeah,
Right.
I reported on
Air
that.
taxis, right? So like
That's
that whole ecosystem is going to be decentralized. Not only is it going to be decentralized, like we'll have cities that all have nuclear like salt reactors. So the energy that you spend and use, it's all being priced in a way where everyone can afford it, but everything is feasible. Like everything's going to be so freaking fair and like decentralized. Is going to be amazing. But you like the part that gets me with this whole ecosystem is that you have Hedera as a governing council, right? And there's just like that's basically like a UN for tech companies. Is basically what Hedera is, right?
And how transparent they are about that governing council, man. It's so badass.
So we're gonna move into a world. You have to imagine this, right? That you're gonna be buying devices, and each device that you buy, whether it's a Samsung or Apple or whatever the hell you buy, everything's gonna work with each other. So it's not just like interoperability for one thing; it's interoperability for all things, and that's crazy. Like
It's gonna be awesome.
I don't think people really realize that, right? And then you have like the carbon credits that mix up with that, and that's the Dovu token I was telling you about, G.
Oh
Right?
yeah, man. That
right?
thing, yeah, that's dope.
So you have like companies like Dovu, which is working with Hedera. Then you have like Algorand has its own thing working with the UN, and they're all working with carbon credits. And carbon credits is not what people really think it is. Carbon credits is going to be transformed because like the old plan is scrapped. Like if you look at Sweden, they scrapped the 2030 agenda and all that stuff. So like the old plan is scrapped. Like the new plan, what they're doing with the carbon credits is they're going to transform it into the way how you reimagine how you think of charities. And when you think of charities, you think of like how can you trust it and all this stuff, and how are you going to invest into different charities? Well, that's what carbon credits are going to be basically.
Right.
And, yeah.
It's like a new form of currency too, like the way you'll get paid for being an eco-friendly participant and stuff.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, that the charity or whatever the project you're investing in, you know that it's actually doing what it's supposed to do. It's not just like your money's not going into some like, you know, malicious activity
FTX thing or something.
You know, like you can actually track the progress of what you're investing in, which is pretty dope. So yeah, so a lot of people are scared of blockchain, but like if you really like dig in to see what all these companies are innovating, what they're really doing, it's like, damn, like the Jetsons is really here, the smart cities is really here, the whole like, if you watch iRobot, that whole iRobot thing is real, and it's like we have everything to make that possible. Think about it.
The funny thing is, it's like the same way people looked at the internet back in the day too, right? It's like we're those people who are super excited about the internet and being like everything web, like just get into anything web and it's going to pay off in the future. That's the same thing here with blockchain and DLT.
Like that's it. Like if, for example, how you see like a lot of these chains that are doing a lot of airdrops, and it's like, if you hold this coin and this coin, you put it on our chain and we'll give you airdrops. Well, that's how it's basically going to be, and it's probably going to be like that with a lot of these like main coins like Hedera and Algo and Energy Web or whatever. If they ever DAG or whatever, Casper or whatever, if they ever do airdrops, it's probably going to be like, if you hold this token or this NFT, whatever, then you'll get this. But if you really think about it, that's free money that's already in our pocket. That's already going to happen and hasn't even happened yet. You know what I mean?
We're like the test bunnies, you know, like these younger generations are gonna, you know, they think this stuff is pretty cool too, right? Like the ones who get into tech and everything, they're learning more and more of how to deal with like a very diversified portfolio and dealing with the, you know, an allotment of digital assets, NFTs, in-game assets, like they're just going to have a lot of things that they have digital ownership over, and they're going to need something that can allow them to transact from one thing to the other with their specific desired digital asset.
One thing, like the way like how I would like to describe it to someone if they don't understand is, if you ever heard of a MLM or like something like a vitamin company or whatever, and they're like tell you to sell their product or lotion, whatever. There's like a lot of these companies that be like, sell my product, enroll somebody, and then they get paid off your points, and you get these amount of points, and you know, and then after a while, the money they make, you get a little percentage of it, and it's like a whole pyramid thing, right? Well, imagine that, but like decentralized, and so that's what a lot of these companies are going to do, where it's going to be like, they're not really going to pay for ads. It's going to be more like people are going to earn money to help them promote, and like people who don't have a job or people who want to make money on the side or whatever, that's what they're going to be doing, you know, or they have them in their videos or whatever, and people will just be like doing promotion. So imagine if you have a YouTube videos, and like right now how Rain has a banner just going by, imagine if that was like a Hedera thing or an Algo thing or whatever, and you're earning money just by running that ad on your page. Like that's the kind of environment that we're moving into, which is pretty dope.
Micropayments, man. I can't wait for like that stuff to really be taking shape, because I think that's, you know, I see David Schwartz being so excited about it and Stefan Thomas being so damn excited about it that I'm like, okay, this micropayments thing is going to be a huge, huge deal. And if they crack the code on this, man, like any of these like very fast transacting blockchains are going to definitely be a big part of it.
Yeah. Nice.
Hey, I want to talk about this debtclock.org thing.
Yeah, go for it.
Did you,
Right.
did you get to see this one today, Nerdy? Because I guess they're different every day, huh? Are they different every day, Nerd?
They're different. Yeah, they're different. Like throughout.
Okay, yeah, because I saw one the other day and I was like, oh man, and I wanted to show it, but it was gone. So this one came up, and it's talking about the interest, and it's looking like we're close to 700 billion a year. And if you look at the, I hope it's big enough for everyone to see, but if you look at this graph, it looks like the stock market to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Anyway,
so that chart right there is basically when we got off the gold standard. And if you're to mirror that chart on, like, if you're literally to mirror that chart, you can see like that's how much money people who are holding assets was. So like if you think like a JP Morgan or whatever, that's how much richer they got over time. So they made like 732x after just by holding gold or whatever. But if you reverse that, that's how much buying power that we all lost. So that's and if you think about in between that, that's the wealth gap. So if you were to visualize that, you can see how freaking large the wealth gap actually really is, and that's why interest rates and everything the way it is the way that it is. So now that's like a heartbeat, like a sound wave, right? If you think about it, now that whole thing has to come down, and when that thing comes down, it has to go back up again. So I think that's what's about to happen, bro.
And so you got the guy next to Uncle Sam here, and I don't know what the EXO is. I don't even know what that is, but I'm thinking that maybe it's the SOC. I don't know. It's the guys in the background, right? It's the guys working in the background. And then, he's thinking of the silver certificate that was, the last thing ever put forward that wasn't a debt note was a silver certificate by Kennedy. And, he got whacked or whatever. And then he's got the freaking green, like, flip the switch. Is that what that is? That's what I'm looking at. I think that's a switch.
Yeah, it's a switch.
So, and he's kind of done up like a bandit in a way, or like a superhero, I would say.
He's got a bearable guy kind of mask on. Red mask.
Nice. I like that, dude. I like that. So, I like where you guys are going with all that. That's pretty cool. Let me hold on real quick. I need to. I want to stay on this real quick though. And
okay,
how do I close this out?
Can I say something real quick about this picture?
Go ahead.
That if you see Kennedy picture with the $100 bill, and you see the silver, so if you think about him having the switch with the gold hand, that right there is tokenized real assets.
Bro, I didn't even notice the golden hand.
Yeah, so if you look at the golden hand and you look at him, you look at Kennedy with the coin and all that.
Yeah.
And that right there on his shirt is a phoenix, right? And you can see like the mask that he has is the same shit as the bear.
And it's in gold.
Wow.
Yeah. It's in gold, dude.
Wow.
I just blew up the picture so I can see. Oh, he's got his third eye. I didn't even notice the third eye, dude.
Yeah, bro. And that right there is literally like tokenized real assets, and you can see like prosperity reigning against like he's standing on the country where the whole country's free and everything's lit up because everyone's like basically celebrating.
Well, yeah, but look at, and also, okay, so you can see all the lights, right? There's all the lights. Looks like would be all the cities lit up, and they're probably having the freaking Bitcoin $100,000, $150,000 parties that was already remote viewed. But what the light underneath is gold all the way around the United States.
Rain, if you think about this whole picture, that guy right there literally is like ESDR, so signature drawing, right? But he's an electronic version of that, and he has a switch that he's ready to flip to make that happen. And that's how you get that's how you get the Kennedy with the gold and everything.
I love it. I don't know how to get
that
out
switch is called XRP, baby.
Right here. Yeah. All right. So another question I had, and it may have been asked in the chats before by maybe, on the boardroom or Bags' show. I don't know if you guys had talked about this stuff a whole lot, but this is a thing that's really wild to me is that you have the dollar to silver ratios at 0, and the dollar to gold ratio at 0, and then the dollar supply, which I've been hearing a lot about this, is it's shrinking. And I'm like, how can it be shrinking if they're inflating it? Well, maybe they're only inflating it digitally. I don't know, but can you guys explain to me, like I'm 5 years old, what you think's going on here? I mean, honestly.
Tell them.
Anyone? Nerdy?
It's happening.
At the end of the day, interledger protocol is just going to be the internet of value. ISO 222. So whatever we're looking at or coming across, it's all on the road to that happening.
There is going to be a flip a switch moment. Everyone knows it. Everyone talks about it. There's going to be a flip a switch moment. You can't just have pictures like that and think that's not going to happen. It's going to happen.
Quantum leap.
It's going to happen, bro. It's going to happen. Think about how that can happen. Congress, executive order, some kind of something. Look at what's happening in the world right now. It can happen, bro. Overnight. All you need is some asshole in a suit to come on TV and say, by the power and blah 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 blah, I am enabled executive order, blah blah blah, and everything changes. They did that just like 9/11. I keep talking about that, bro. The whole world can change overnight. People don't really realize that. That can be a flip a switch moment. It literally can. How else do you I don't know how else I see like a flip a switch moment happening besides that. Either that or like extreme disaster. But do you really think they're gonna have extreme disaster? No, because they will lose control. And you have to have controlled damage. I'm just saying.
There's gonna be a catalyst, no doubt about it, man. No doubt about it.
Yeah, so
they have to have a reason, and blockchain is going to be the thing that comes in and saves the day. It's going to be something, dude. All of it is hinging on this technology, and nobody even freaking knows about it. That's how insane it is. Like, this thing is going to help so many people in the future and like really change the way things are. It's yeah,
bro. When it happens, it'll just happen, and we'll all be set for life.
Right.
That's it. Plain and simple.
Easy peasy, man. And if we got our keys, we got our money.
Like,
and the funny thing is you're winning if you're hodling. You know, like, yeah, it's hard being all hodl mindset, you know, but that's, you know, I like trading, you know, with the best of them and stuff like that. But, you know, hodling these blue chip assets like the, you know, the X's and, you know, quants and H bars and DAGs and, you know, XTC and all the ecosystems involved with those ecosystems. I mean, you know, this is what the future is building out to be. It's a tokenized future, everything tokenized.
If you pay attention to how the FDIC speaks and how the Treasury and all these assholes speak, they don't care. They know that this whole thing's gonna crash, bro. They know it.
It's gonna be gone with the wind.
They know it so well that they don't even care, right?
Yeah, so, gone with the wind.
Bro, they
Dude,
know
they're gonna leave. XRP is gonna jump to $10 and start leaving the world behind, man.
Bro, if you see how they talk about debt, they say we don't care about debt because we can just print more money. That's what they say. That's like those exact words, right? So think about all the debt. That clock and everything does not matter. It's irrelevant. It means nothing. Because if you really think about it, it's all bullshit.
So check it out real quick. I got another like confirmation from.
Let's go.
This is from someone that is highly intuitive, guys. Like, and basically the vision of 2024 freaking blew my mind. And part of the vision was that the debt would be erased. Okay, like so. Like everything that was being said in this vision, right? It was the Nasara Jasara stuff, right? And I'm like, I don't know, man. You know, you never know. And so I don't know. Do they erase the debt, or do they, you know, pay their way out of the debt? I don't know. But if the debt's illegal, then I would imagine that it gets erased, right? So if it's found that it's all illegal, then it's erased. Go ahead. What?
The only way is you just default. It's completely oops.
Right.
You know, oops. You know, we didn't balance the checkbook. Oops. We don't have no money. Oops. We lied about the gold reserves. Oops. We lied about everything. Oops. We forgot.
Right.
Everyone forgot that Janet Yellen just came out and said, you don't need nothing. You can just print all you want. You know
Oops.
what I mean? Oops. My bad.
Hey,
that's what you say.
Oops. We just flipped to XRP with BTC for 43K.
You know what I mean? Like, bro.
Hey, did the Dow just hit an all-time high?
Don't even think about it too hard. Just like keep it plain and simple. And if you keep it plain and simple of what's the actual like reality, that's how they work. They'll just be like, "Oops, my bad." All right.
Yeah, but didn't the Dow just hit an all-time high though?
Because
It's a melt up.
Hey,
Melt
you
up.
know,
Exactly.
you know what was
Melt
what
up.
was? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got something else.
It was
Finish
so,
No,
what you're
no,
saying.
go ahead. I think it's a melt up, and the
Yeah.
dollar will get stronger before it's freaking
before
gone.
it complete disaster.
Yeah,
Exactly.
before it becomes this note, which I'm going to show real quick,
And
which
they're
was
gonna
one of
save
the
it.
other pop-ups. I think Nerdy had this one, I want to say. And it's
Yeah.
the U.S. Treasury certificate, right? Issued by the Treasury, not the Feds, debt-free currency. And they take people out for this shit. But guess what? This time's going to happen. It's going to freaking happen. Go
They
ahead.
have no choice. Like, it's inevitable at this point. It really is. Like, when they say nothing can stop this from coming, like, that's not just some like slogan. That's like it's
Right.
literal. It's literal. Like, you really can't. Like, that's what all the snowball and all the pictures and all that is. That's what it really is. Like, if you don't even pay attention to none of the riddles, just pay attention to the economy and how shit works. Learn how shit
Right.
works. It is a snowball effect. That is exactly what's happening. It's gonna happen until they need a lifeline to save everything, and that's the flip of the switch moment. That's everything that you see. That's gone in the wind. That's all of that.
Let's go.
I still think shit breaks between September and November, October, around there. And it's like
This
it
year?
breaks to where they can't fix it. They can't save it in time. And it reflects on the people that are running this shit right now. Guess what? They're done. They're done.
Yeah, it's basically a bankrupt corporation that's gone haywire. Like,
That's gone with the wind.
they just went command, like they just went full commie, and then now they're just foreign occupation, and they're just under like military now. And
I would say
we're just waiting for everything to be disclosed to the public. Like,
Right.
the military would come out and be like, remember that one time when we came on TV with a guy with the mask and he said it's going to be a smooth military transition? Well, we're
No shit, right?
yeah, like we're here to tell you that mission was successful and it was a military smooth transition. I hope you guys like the movie that you watch, and we're back to constitutional. Yeah, you're welcome me to save the world.
And the pause, you guys just lived through the pause.
Yeah, you guys just lived through all this, so it was all a historic moment.
It was the pause.
Yeah, dude, think about it. I heard that at one point, that we were going to get to the point where, because I didn't see the pause coming. I'm not going to say I saw that coming, right? But what happened is that I figured it out along the way, what was going on. And then when the pause came out, when he said that, I'm like, wait a minute. What did he just say? He said we're in the middle of the pause. And dude, I swear to God, no one was talking about it for a while, right? And then eventually people started figuring it out. And I'm like, wow, this is nuts, right? But what happened, I think, at one point, because I did hear this, that it'll get to the point where you can't really help anyone else. You can't wake any more people up, right? You have to go forth with the mission, right? Let them feel the pain. That's basically what we're going through right now. Let them see everything. Let it be revealed. We're living in Revelations. I'm not saying it's the end of the world. Oh my God. No, it's the end of an era. It's the end of, they even said it at Davos. They said it's the end of an era. They didn't want to say it was the New World Order. One guy was like, no, it's the end of an era. The other guy's all, no, it's a New World Order, right? So it's like, no, it's a brave new world. And guess what? They are not going to be part of it. And it's literally right out of the Bible. First shall be last, last shall be first. First shall be last, last shall be first, right? And meek will inherit the earth. And I truly believe that. And I believe in all the Jubilee stuff. So it all lines up. And what will happen is they'll have to have a movie or a documentary. I think they're going to be teaching this in history class in school. You're going to have to learn what happened in this time, because it was so like, and not everything will be in the history books, I don't think. Some of the things will have to dig it up, and it'll be so gruesome and so twisted that you'll have to go dig it up yourself, right?
Rain,
these will be lessons to be learned for future generations to come.
Rain, if you think about it right now, bro, look what's happening at Davos. Like, literally, look what's happening. The whole world is being woken up. The whole world's being red pilled.
Right.
These companies and these leaders are coming out and are just like, get out of here with that bullshit. Like, straight up, bro. Like, they just came up and were like, we're done. We're not funding this no more. We don't want to work with you no more. Your ideas are whack. This has gone too far. We're done.
Well,
That's literally what you're saying, right?
the guy from Argentina, dude, he was blowing my mind with the shit. He
Right.
got so deep with economics and what Argentina went through, right? And how they were like, he was explaining how what they're trying to do ain't gonna work. It's already happened to us. We are an example of it, right? And it was blowing my mind. I was like, damn, I thought this guy was he was a reformer or whatever. He was gonna mix it up. I thought he was a real deal. You never know, but then I'm like, whoa, this guy's pretty deep. What he's talking about, right? Like he was losing me a few times. But at the end of the day, I got it, right? Because it's an example of what will happen if you don't do shit right. And capitalism is proven to be the best system there is, but it just can't be abused. You can't have crony capitalism. There can't be like, oh no, there's just a few at the top that get to run shit and it trickles scraps down to the peasants. No. Real capitalism and more, I would say, sovereignism. Let's just say that we'll make up a new one. Sovereign, right?
Like no, think about it. Crony capitalist, democratic socialist, communism. It's all the same shit. It's just pretty words with the bow tie on it, right? It's all the same shit.
Yeah.
Today, it all failed. It doesn't work, right? It's capitalism and the free market that gives people freedom,
right?
And nothing can stop it. And that's why America is the best, like the greatest country in the world, right? And that's something that people don't want to admit. And that's why we keep winning. But it is what it is. People want to keep want to bet against the best or bet against the inevitable. But
yep. Hey, I got someone in the green room. We're going to bring them in. We're bringing them in. All right. Yeah, hold on a second before I do. Legendary, you nailed it, dude. Even Trump could take some lessons from Milley. Yeah, I agree. Like there are things happening right now, and it's in the blockchain sector, which he's bringing that onto his country, right? I think he's going to do the Bitcoin thing too, right? And so all these things are happening, and more decentralization, the better, is what I say. And so let's bring up this next guest. He's in the background. He likes to DJ, and he goes by Jazzy XRP. Woo. In the building. Hello? Is anyone there?
Right on.
I think we caught him off guard.
Well, I just wanted I want to bring up when we were putting Bitcoin side by side with the XRP price and they were kind of marrying each other, or they were marrying each other, which was nuts.
Yeah.
Like it kind of makes sense that that they were marrying each other at that time because
I can't hear you, Sean.
Because David Schwartz, Stefan Thomas, and all these former early Bitcoin developers came to work on XRP, right? So it's kind of interesting to see that, like that connection to that, early developers of Bitcoin, which was at 43K, working at XRP. I don't know.
We can't
Maybe
hear
there
you.
was something to it with that.
He keeps saying, "Can you hear me? Can you hear me?"
Oh, we can't hear you, bud.
Major
He's
talk
gonna come back
to ground control. No, I think it's pretty wild. And I want to say, I mean, I don't know, I could be wrong, but was the price that we were seeing, was it matching Bitcoin the whole time, or were we only seeing that matching when we brought it up side by side? Do you know, Nerdy? I can't even remember. I remember someone like, bring up the price of Bitcoin. Isn't that the price of Bitcoin right now? We were tripping.
I think it was matching it the whole time, to be honest.
I think it was matching too.
So let me get Nerdy's thoughts on this. Do you think that was them showing us? Was that like G's been saying, the private ledger? Do you think that's what that was?
Look in the pictures of that goddamn bear. That goddamn bear has invisible books. Those invisible books expose themselves, and we saw what the prices of on those stupid little books. And people are wondering what happened. We know what happened. We totally knew what happened.
And they're in so many of his freaking riddles, dude. Like, there's definitely something going down with these books.
You got a glimpse of those stupid invisible books.
All right, so I tend to agree with you on that. And I don't know why. That's why I kept asking, dude, did anyone else see it? Did anyone, hear that someone else captured it besides us, right? Or were they just using what we had, right? That's why I asked, because it just felt so divine, guys. I know it sounds crazy, but it felt divine that night. It felt like the universe was shining on Nerdy's ass, and he was sharing that shine in our show.
It was for sure.
Jazzy, you there?
Here's the real.
I mean, it's not too far-fetched to think, though, right? Like, because they were early Bitcoin developers, and they're freaking working on XRP.
I want to
Like, why can't they just flip the switch from What if they have like this little back switch on Bitcoin they set up to flip it over to XRP?
What happens if we have a bear bank that comes out of nowhere, and this bear bank has a freaking thing on his eyes?
Did you say bear bank?
Yeah, some what when a Ripple comes out with like a bear bank or something, and they're just trolling everybody.
Alex G,
and it ends up being like the most powerful bank in the world. That'd be hella funny.
Dude, Stefan Thomas did that with Project Dossie when he was announcing Project Dossie. He's like, I've been coding again, and I'm working on a settlement using crypto for Interledger, and it shows a bear next to it, and I'm like, this fucking guy. He's putting a freaking bear. Like, what the hell? This is insane.
Stupid bear. Give my money.
Bear don't want the honey. He wants the money.
Dude, I'm happy the bear doesn't have a Patreon, dude, because he would be rich as hell.
Bro.
DJ? You on the mic?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you probably got rid of that fucking Wi-Fi shit, that Bluetooth.
I have a real conversation.
That damn Bluetooth. Throw it in the garbage.
It's time for a new one.
How do we feel about the Pixar riddles? The Pixar riddles are freaking ridiculous. How do we feel
XRP
about
AI.
I just found out about this. I was like, what the hell? What is
I don't know what you're talking about. Jazzy, what'd you have? Real quick. We got to hear from Jazzy real quick. Play that track, DJ Jazzy.
DJ Jazzy. So I was gonna get on around 9:30, and I got into a conversation with Adam about some stuff. So I'm trying to compile my thoughts and bring that up later. But shout out to Rain for one thing that he did back in 2019. You had a conversation about, and this is a side topic. You had a conversation about the pyramids of Giza, the Giza Plateau, and what may have happened 4,000 years ago versus 12,000 years ago. Let's just say I caught up to speed on a lot of that stuff earlier today. But go ahead. Back to you.
Oh, and that's the wild thing, right? Like, it took me a long, long time to figure out that the 9/11 event was not what we were told, right? I didn't want to believe it. That was the biggest thing, is I didn't want to believe it, even though it was being told to me. We all have our moment of awakening, right? And I wasn't ready, I guess, for it, right? Like, because that shit rocked my world. When that shit actually happened, believe me, it rocked my world in a lot of ways. I even lost my job during that shit. 911. Anyways, go ahead, Sean.
You know what's gonna be crazy is when they do the Mount Everest thing. They put Trump's thing on there. That's just gonna be crazy.
Yeah. He'll be on there. Everyone, I would say everyone, but there are some people in the chat, and I get it, that think that people, are worshiping Trump, and we don't want to do that, right? We have two GDLTs. What's going on here?
I'm just switching over to my laptop, man.
Oh, okay. So do I boot out the other one?
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna pop out, finish up packing here, and then head off to bed.
All right on, Bags. I appreciate you coming on, letting us know what's up, and sharing some of that Dev nipple freaking wisdom. Have a safe trip, buddy, to Sacktown.
That Evernote's
Later,
50 cents right now, man.
Later, bro.
Peace out, man.
Yeah, so the bag man is going to be in the sack. He's going to be all up in the sack.
He's bringing sacks to Sacktown, I think.
Yeah, he's going to have those XRP bags. He said he's going to have those and CDs and some swag.
Some swagger.
Should I put a tiger in my picture for Gigi?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Today's a Tiger Day, dude. It dumped hard on people, man. So if you bought the dip and you're getting a nice little retrace, you're having a good time.
I'm gonna put your picture in the painting.
There we go.
safe travels out to anyone that's coming to SAC.
Oh yeah, man. Now that I hear there's rain, I'm like, well, of course,
Rain
it's gonna be
here.
like a tough journey there.
It's fucking rain here. Yeah, it's supposed to be flooding. So hopefully,
I'm hoping it's not as cold there as it is here. 'Cause
Yeah.
on the East Coast, oh my gosh, it's gonna be 14 degrees in my area tomorrow morning.
it's been cold out here, Sean, for sure. For NorCal, it's been cold. I don't know about SoCal, but it's been freaking cold because we had a wind chill and it was raining. So when it's cold and raining, that's usually the worst.
Damn.
Yeah, I hate it when it's cold, raining, and then you have the wind chill, which makes it, I don't know how many degrees colder, but it feels like a lot colder, you know. But right now it's not as cold, so that's good.
I mean, we're gonna be inside playing freaking games, and you know, it's a bar and stuff. We'll be all right. We'll be talking crypto.
Fucking taking over the game room and shit.
Dude, we'll take over Sacramento, man. We'll just like do like a freaking just hop around and tell people about XRP. They'll be like, dude, these gang of hooligans, they're just saying XRP all the time.
Live interviews and shit on the street.
Hey, we got rain warnings, so pack a jacket.
Learning how to bring the rain.
I got a flood warning today, dude. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because the liquidity fucking ripple nipple boys and girls are coming to freaking SAC, dude. Makes sense.
Pack a jacket. Pack it.
Pack a jacket. No shit. Do not come here with a fucking t-shirt thinking that it's fucking summertime or spring.
You're gonna get
Yeah.
dead roots.
This isn't Beach Town, okay?
Yeah, don't be coming here like a bunch of hippies with flip-flops and shorts and fucking tank tops and I'm just kidding. Like
That's my type of weather, man.
I mean, think about it, because Cali's known for sunshine and blah blah blah, you know.
And hot babes.
Yeah, now they're coming here and it's gonna be all wet and drizzly and the liquidity's gonna be flowing.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And they, thems everywhere.
I'm offended. That's offensive.
I'm canceled right away.
You're canceled. How dare you?
You're canceled. Canceled.
I didn't even get started and I'm canceled. It's over.
The
So
world's crazy.
what's up, Sean T? Where?
Sound world right
Oh.
now.
What's that?
What's going on?
Yeah, what's up, Sean T? What are you doing, buddy?
No, I'm just chilling, just trying to navigate. I've been sick all week, believe it or not.
Oh, that sucks, man. Oh, and it's cold in there. You get sick from being out in the cold.
Yeah, I think it started hitting me on Saturday, and then Sunday, the temperature was like 45 degrees, and I was busting my hump, getting it done, got a bunch of bills paid, and then Monday, that was, holy crap, that was Saturday, and then on Sunday, I was supposed to go to my boys, and we were like, oh yeah, we're gonna have lunch, and then I was gonna come to the crib and just do some high-speed buffing and some paint correction on this Jeep. Bro, I couldn't even get through lunch. I had to go home.
Damn.
And yeah, and I haven't experienced that in probably about 20 years.
Right on.
So I've been out of account all week. But then again, it was also super cold, so I wasn't going to be able to work anyway. So it all worked out. And I'm getting back on my feet now. But I mean, I was like, dude, are you literally feeling like your age right now?
Right.
Hey, SoFlo
But,
Digital says it's chilly here in Florida, 64 degrees.
Yeah. Oh,
They got
that would be a heat wave for me right now. That'd be a heat wave.
They got the Arctic breeze thingy that's going on right now. Everyone's cold. The whole world's freezing.
Yeah, no shit, man. That's why they changed global warming to climate change.
That's why everyone
Shit's
gave up.
getting colder.
Right.
People give
Because
up. They
it's
tapped
global
out.
cooling.
They're like, it's too cold. You can't do this.
Right.
We
Yeah.
give up.
That just shows you how much they're lying. They're just straight up lying.
Turn the heater back on.
Totally, dude. Flying all the time, right?
Bro.
When does Pluto enter Aquarius again?
I think it already did. Just did.
Oh, of course the rain's coming in. Let's go.
I don't know if that's the one. If that's the one that there was one that it's going to affect us for 25 years. And
But aren't we leaving Pisces right now?
Yeah, we're in the age of Aquarius.
Yeah.
Moving
Oh,
into the
let's
age
go,
of
man.
Aquarius, I guess. I don't know. We're at the end. You know, we're at the beginning of a new age. So
Do you guys?
that's why they tried to time it like they did with the whole New World fucking order bullshit, right? Like,
Do you guys remember the movie Day After Tomorrow
Oh yeah.
with the snowing
Yes.
and flooding?
Yes,
and all?
yes.
That's what's basically supposed to happen. So not to that extent, but basically like the world is getting colder and it goes through the cycles. So we have a more of a chance of going to like another ice age than we do of everything heating up or whatever they're trying to push. Like all that is
Right.
stupid and ridiculous, right? So that's more scary more than anything, and I think that's why people are building bunkers and like underground stuff. Because just imagine if everything froze. That's crazy.
no,
When-
they're building bunkers because they know there was some crazy shit planned, and they don't want to get sucked up in it.
Yeah,
And also they want to hide when they start being, people start wanting to get, you know what I mean? Like,
bro,
people are gonna nut up like crazy. Like,
if you pay attention
Okay.
to like the sun and like how like we've been hit with so many X flares, like
Well, let me ask you this.
the weather's gonna
Is
get
there-
hella crazy, bro. Like honestly,
Is there a chance
because people
of
don't consider
another-
space weather.
Is there a chance of another comet hitting the planet anytime soon?
I don't know
I don't
about
think
that.
so.
I think we have a better chance of dying here from freezing to death than we have to worry about a stupid comet.
We got a better chance of dying from stressing over crypto than anything else.
Like,
Oh shit. Yeah.
Honestly, guys, I'm telling you, I'm not feeding into any of this fear. I'm none of it. None of the crap we grew up with. None of the damn movies. None of
It's
the damn
over, man.
programming in school. I'm not. I'm over it. I'm unprogrammable. I'm fucking ornery and unprogrammable. Sorry.
Let's do it.
Ain't
Are you?
working. Not
Are you
buying
good?
it.
Let's go.
Not buying it. But I'm all about liquidity nipples, though.
Rain, have you reached Neo level? Are you awake, Neo?
I'm beyond there, man. It's the point where it's like, man, I've been on this ship a long time, and I woke up super early, and no one else was awake, and that's how I felt for years. And
Did you
Tell him, Rain.
I'm
Did you
over it. I'm over it.
Did you choose Game B? Have you seen that thing? Or
Oh,
posted
no,
about
I
it?
know what you're talking about. What's that?
Bro, so I went down a rabbit hole and Elon posted something about B, right? And I was like, what is this about? So I was like, so I was like, whatever, I'll look into it. And I guess there's something called Game B. And I watched it and I was like, what the hell? So if you watch it, it's basically like a game, but it's like an alternative. It's basically saying about what's happening in the world today. So like it's basically about geopolitics and everything. It's talking about freedom and everything, but it's talking about if you choose B, then you wake up from reality and there's like a leech that's been telling you how to think and all this stuff. So it was pretty crazy that he would refer that to that video, because it seems like if you look at all the US debt clock posts and what that video is about, it's like it's super related. So I found that really interesting how Elon keeps dropping hella like white hat messages, but no one seems to just like it's just like normal for him to just drop hella white hat shit. Like,
Right. Yeah.
it's something cool to do, but it's like
No,
just people
it's
would
not
realize
normal.
like what's really going on. Like that's crazy.
Right.
Hey, what
That's
about?
goes on.
Hey, speaking of that I heard briefly the oh no, Bitcoin. This was Elon supposedly, and you guys can maybe confirm, am I right or not? But I heard that Elon was like, yeah, you can't use Bitcoin. It's too slow or whatever. It won't work to transmit to Mars, and that's why XRP, XLM, you need those. Is that true? Did he say that shit?
I don't know about all that, but we know that
what's
he
her
partnered
name?
with Michaela with Vast. and that's a real partnership. So if that's
Real
what,
quick.
Dude,
That's
Monica
what-
Long just said it was a intergalactic possible currency.
yeah,
Real
See,
quick.
there you go.
Real quick. He did say that. I watched that live. He said the
Oh,
latency of
yeah.
the latency of Bitcoin is so much so that you couldn't do a transaction to Mars, and there would be another crypto that you would use to make that transaction. He didn't call out what it was, but we know that he knows. Come on now.
It's
yeah.
over.
Everyone
Mhm.
knows, bro. Is Sean? Isn't that crazy how it's so out in the open, but people just like still think like it's fake? But it's like, bro,
They don't care.
you have
No.
you have a CEO of this like
Everybody's scrolling
SpaceX
up.
and all this stuff, and he's dropping white hat information, and you think that's normal? Like, what the hell is going on right now?
Dude, they're just hitting
Well,
like and
you-
reposting and moving on, man. That's what they're doing.
Well, here's the crazy part. Does he know? Yes. Has he always known? Yes. But the way he says the information is like, sorry about the noise. The way he says the information is so passe that most people don't pick up on it. The only reason why we do is because we're in the know of the space. But he said specifically that Bitcoin cannot do it. But there is another
Cannot
one.
do it.
We will find some way to get it done, and it'll get done. He said
Sean,
that.
you know, one thing I think about is, you know how like if you go back to all the Q post stuff and you really look back at it, they said that there was going to be levels how people would be compromised and how they would surrender. There would be like levels to it, and one of them was like, if you surrender and do what we tell you to do, then you can still keep your reputation, but you know you still have to do your trial, but you'll go out like as a good guy, right? And then you see how Trump is like close to like these certain people like Vivek and like all these other people. And then I think then you look at Elon and stuff he's dropping, and then you look at all the stuff that happened with all the child stuff. It's like, what's really going on? And I think that's where the movie is, and I think that's where the 5D chess lies in, because a lot of the people that you're watching are probably not even alive. They're most likely wearing a mask. They look hella weird. You know what I mean? And you see like, you know, what are we really watching on TV? Because you don't even know what you're watching on TV. How do you know it's real?
No, and that's
You don't
part of the psyop. Part of the psyop is to not know everything that's going on. But based on the intel that we have for the last 3 to 5 years, we know that something's going to change. And when he says the same thing that Christine Lagarde says, oh yeah, we're going to be using this technology, but it won't be the Bitcoins that you know of. And then a couple years later, you hear this super smart techie guy, rocket scientist guy, that's like, no, the latency of Bitcoin's not going to work. He calls it out. So you already know what it is. And then when you start thinking about Elon Musk sending out these Starlink satellites, if they have Stellar nodes or XRPL nodes on it, or even HVAR nodes, who cares? Then the game is over. The game is over.
Oh, sorry. Real quick. So from earlier in the stream, I kept asking about the price, right? Or well, it was a little bit ago, I guess. I asked about the price of XRP and where it was before we, you know, because I know there had to have been a difference, right, in the price of XRP and then supposedly Bitcoin. And We the Bank says it was moving. It didn't match until 2 hours of the stream started around 41K.
Damn.
All right. And then he says, I recorded screen from your stream rain. So could you clarify a little bit more on what you were saying on the first one where it was at 41,000? Could you clarify? So you're saying that it was at 41,000 before it matched up to Bitcoin? Is that what you're saying? Anyways, yeah, I asked that question. I'm glad that he was able to share that. What you got, Nerdy?
Wait. What was that 41,000?
Share it.
Before the stream.
Hold on. What's that, Sean T?
Okay, what was that 41,000 before you started your stream?
No, I guess before it changed. I think what he's saying is before it changed to start to really actually match up with Bitcoin, it was around 41,000 when it did that. I don't know. That's why I was trying to get a clarification on that.
No, and that's what I was going to ask. What was matching Bitcoin? Because I watched Bitcoin all day on Fox Business. It's been at 41 all day.
XRP was matching Bitcoin on my show last Friday night.
Oh, snap. Okay.
You didn't see that?
I didn't see it, but I heard about it. Yeah.
Dude, that was live it was like over 3 hours, bro. It was $43,000 matching Bitcoin at the point where, once we got the two coins side by side. So anyways, dude. Yeah, all right. Nerdy wants me to bring something in real quick. I do have something I want to show after a little bit. I brought it in a little early, and I pulled it back out, but it is the med bed stuff. I want everyone to know about this, so they can't say that they didn't know about it. So we're going to learn about this stuff tonight, okay? We're going to learn about scalar wave energy that was discovered by Tesla and many other people. It's not new. It's old, over 100 years old. It's probably ancient, like fucking thousands of years old. Because it's always in here, right? And it literally can penetrate even through the earth, which is the Schumann resonance too, is basically the same thing. Go ahead.
Boom. I found this. I don't know if this is what it meant, but it says XYO is a node-based technology made for XYO models. Each model provides its own sovereign ledger, so that's pretty cool. Does not require the other models to extend that ledger. XYO offers fast and a more efficient Web3 solution compared to traditional shared ledgers. So I don't know if this was what they were talking about, but I found this.
Talking about XYO?
And it is on
with XRP. Is that on the ledger?
It's on Ethereum, so I don't know.
They got to migrate off that test net, man.
I was gonna say I don't care about Ethereum, man.
I'm not saying I'm not talking about Ethereum. I'm just talking about XYO. Is this what it meant? I don't know. That's all.
Yeah, but is that on Ethereum?
Yeah,
but it can migrate off of it, No,
yeah,
or integrate with other blockchains.
No, you're right. So I get it. I know sometimes we all get a little rowdy. You know what I mean? We get a little fucking riled up. I'm not a maxi, not at all, man. But
why not?
I'm not a maxi. I'll tell you what kind of a maxi I am.
For life. No.
I'm a truth maxi. I'm a fucking truth maxi. Tell me the damn truth, man. You can't handle the truth. No, tell me the damn fucking truth, okay? That's what.
Tell me the truth.
Can you handle it?
You can't handle the truth.
Can you dig it?
The truth is that we're floating in nothingness on the back of a turtle.
So now I'm sharing because sharing is caring. Okay, so what you are looking at here.
We're riding on a space turtle.
This is a plasma med bed.
It's OG med bed.
It's called Therify. And this is epic shit. Now, this stuff, like if you look at these are like beakers. So, and they're powered up, right? And then they have plasma gas inside of them. And so the way they're doing this is it's basically going through your chakra, your whole chakra system is getting lit up with this scalar wave technology. So the med beds are real, okay? For everyone to know, it's stayingalive.com is one of the places that has this tech. They're in Florida. So I will put the link in the chat. I hope people check this out, especially you Floridians like Alan. I was hoping Alan would be able to see this and, you know what I mean? Maybe go get some freaking action happening, because I'm going to tell you what, guys, like this for me, it's not all about XRP. It's not all about crypto. It's about everything. This is part of it. I was talking about this kind of stuff early on in the show, in my early days on YouTube doing this. This is part of it. I haven't changed. I've only gotten more in tune with it. All right. So they have stuff like this, and it says the common denominator of the universe and of life is scalar energy. Scalar energy exists in a longitudinal wave form capable of penetrating any solid object. It's capable of passing through the earth from one side to another with no loss of field strength. as proved in one of Nikola Tesla's research projects. It can travel faster than the speed of light, well proven in the superluminosity experiments. And according to the Russian astrophysicist Nikolai Kozyrev, can't really say that, I probably didn't say that correctly, but that's right. Scalar energy was the primal force for the creation of matter in the universe. That is a powerful statement. So there's a lot more in here. Talks about DNA. So it says, I'll just read this one real quick. The scalar energy is recognized as a phase conjuncted double helix waveform that provides the template for repairing our DNA. Scalar energy also has the ability to disassemble toxins, heavy metals, chemicals, viruses, bacteria, and foreign substances. By altering their molecular structure, making them inert and non-reactive, scalar energy also stimulates stem cells. This is true. I've been learning about this stuff for repair. In essence, scalar energy is the holy grail. Now, I know that's pretty big. That's a big statement and all, you know, what I just read there. But this is why you don't hear a lot about it, is because it's real, right? Yeah, staying alive like the PGs. It's staying alive, but it's with two eyes. Probably because it was already, you know, taken, right? But so like I turned Legendary, matter of fact, I turned him on to the silver zapper, right? And the silver zapper actually has a scalar wave too in it, but it's low. It's, you know, it's a low frequency band. But this stuff is wild, guys. Like, so it's really out there. It's really happening. And the reason why I brought this up is because when I heard XRP 007 mention earlier this week that it was mentioned in the Defense Department budget, okay? Like, that tripped me out. And it was coming from, you know, I just say a regular guy, right? Like, so when I was talking about this stuff years ago, I wouldn't say I was a regular guy. I would just say I was a wild kind of guy, right? Like, talking about wild shit. So I see things that are happening, guys. That it's been years for this stuff to break through. It's already here, though. And that's why I was like, I don't care if that was a true story or someone made it up and he repeated it. It doesn't matter because it's already here. And it's not exactly like what people are saying. People want it to be some bed that looks like out of a sci-fi movie, and it opens up, right? And you sit in it, and it's like super advanced, right? No, we're not going to probably have that for a while, but yeah, in the future we will. Like replicators, those are real. They'll be able to replicate body parts and on and on. They're already doing 3D printing. They're already 3D printing food. They've already 3D printed freaking fish in Israel and steaks. Okay, like.
Okay, I have a question, Rain.
We are in Star Trek right now, guys. But this right here, what you're looking at is I would say it's ancient technology just being modernized. Go ahead.
Do you believe? Okay, it's not about belief. Okay, take that back. This is my theory. Okay. Do you think that we live in an infinite scaling, repeating everything cycle? Like, you know how we have germs, right? They live inside of us, and then we have our bloodstream, and then we have our skin, and they say like a skin has its own membrane, right? Like its own thing. And then we have like different layers. We have nerves and everything. So
yeah,
basically,
we're like, organ.
Yeah, like we're just layered, right? But if you keep thinking about that layering and keep going on, you would think about like our universe being layered. And now we're like, does that infinite layer keep going on infinitely? And then that's what it is. And then in between those different layers, that could be the oceans, right? Just like we have blood separating us between everything, that can also replicate into like an ocean theory. I'm just saying, like, doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, and if you think about like the Earth, right? The Earth supposedly is a heliosphere, right? But then it's also multidimensional, so there's more to it. And like when I show that video that shows all the ancient beliefs of the Earth and the dome, and then you hear about the waters above in the Bible, and all these things, and windows or the portals in the waters above the dome and all that. That's because it's multidimensional.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have to say the reason why the ancients were showing us these things, or actually it wasn't to show us, it was for their own people, right? It was to pass on their history. And they were showing us because they were seeing and learning about other things that were not taught to us, that would only be in esoteric circles, which usually are freaking ultra elite families, right? So we have been deprived of so much knowledge. And like I said, that medbed stuff I just showed you is well over 100 years old. So it's new to us, but it's old and it's been suppressed. So think about all the other stuff that's been suppressed that's really super Jetsons looking, like you were talking about, Nerdy, and you were talking about the atoll, flying cars, which Trump mentioned. We're going to have flying cars, and they're going to be better than China. We're going to beat China because China's ruling right now, right?
But we do have flying cars.
What's that?
They're called air taxis.
Yeah, air taxis, but they're basically flying cars.
Yeah,
I showed on this show a air taxi, right? That's what, that's one part of what I was explaining. That it was an air taxi. That will be part of it because they're going to be expensive. So most folks won't be able to buy them, but to have it as a service, right? And the particular car I showed was from Australia. And America had purchased $250 million worth of these cars. I don't know how many cars that equates to. I wish I had the video right now. But it also talked about in the explanation of what this car is going to be used for. First off would be, like you said, the air taxi, and they're using a blockchain technology to where it'll be autonomous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is some serious Jetson type shit right there. If you ask me, what do you think?
It's called D-Pin, and it's real, and it's all happening because Cadillac has been working on models too. So it's all real.
Oh, hey, I got something. I want to show real quick. Hold on, I gotta pull it up though.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna mute my thing and I'll find it.
This shit right here is crazy. Watch this shit. Check this out.
Car payment on time. Ford in the process of a patent application for self-driving cars to drive away from their owners. After a series of missed payments, Ford's proposal will force the car to drive itself to a repossession agency. Having the car drive away would be a last resort. The patent application shows Ford would first pressure delinquent owners by disabling some of the car's features like the air conditioning or having the audio system play unpleasant sounds.
Wow.
All right. Car payment on time. Ford in the process of a...
Hey, Rain, share my
That's
thing.
some crazy shit, dude, right there. What now?
Here, I found it. I'll show you.
What'd you find?
Exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Yeah, I got you, brother. What the heck? Right here.
That's not exactly the one I was showing, but maybe they're doing the same thing.
So
Cool.
the time between those trips can be even quicker. Now they're expecting to start building this thing in
Let's
just
go
a
full
few years.
screen.
First commercial flights to take off.
This one's
as
for,
early as I said,
Hyundai.
in 2028. Now some of you will remember that when the SA
from air connections
And this
across
is the
it says you in
Can you make it bigger though?
non-existent.
Expand it.
They can be placed in urban environments, rural areas, atop skyscrapers, or they can breathe new life into underused areas such as parking lots. You'll also find them near airports and other places that could benefit from air
Hold on, let
connection.
me see if I can go back. Right here.
By definition, a vertiport is a location where
Called a
electric air
vertiport.
vehicles arrive and depart. But it's much more than that. A vertiport is a mobility hub that connects to existing ground transportation and provides access to various locations around the city by air. Vertiports can be located in places that bridge the gaps in cities where public transportation is insufficient or non-existent. They can be placed in urban environments, rural areas, atop skyscrapers, Or they can breathe new life into underused areas such as parking lots. You'll also find them near airports and other places that could benefit from air connections across the city. The Vertiport is the transportation hub of tomorrow. And when it comes to everyday mobility, it's going to completely change your perspective.
We're getting a preview of what urban transportation may soon look like.
The first electric air taxis were unveiled today, and that could bring clean, quick, and quiet commuting to New Yorkers by 2025. Arthur Chian has the details.
We could tell you the future is here, but more to the point, that future can get you from Manhattan to JFK Airport in under 10 minutes. Do we have your attention?
I want to make sure I get this right. You said 7 minutes from Lower Manhattan to JFK Airport?
Yep, that's right. 7 minutes.
Call it a brand new day or call it a new form of aviation.
Yeah.
Taxis, let's ride up. Oh, sorry.
Bro, isn't that sick?
The future's already here with Ray
Yeah.
and Nerdy. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, so it's 100% real. It's already happening, but no one's really paying attention to it.
And the other thing is that I was showing actually went into the details that they're using blockchain, right? And that will be what will help to I don't know if that helps with the navigation. I imagine it does, right? Like logistics, how blockchain you can trace and track and then
so,
payments, right?
Yeah, so it connects with NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is using digital twins to map out everything, and that's how the drones and everything sees. And then that's how everything just works autonomously. And then that is part why NVIDIA is part of like with Hedera and everything. And then that works through their network. So they work with other companies that like IBM and everything, and like all the car companies. And then that interacts with everything. And then also you have IOTA for like Europe and everything. That does the same thing, but smart. And then you have these companies that are working with Tesla to make everything autonomous. So it's pretty dope. So what makes these cars autonomous and what makes them see is lasers. So they have like these new lasers that is going to be placed around the car. And so the laser, that information is mapped to that gets beamed up to satellites, and that's working with Qualcomm and everything, and that's how it all works. Go ahead. Yeah, shit's getting wild, isn't it? It's going to happen fast too. I know we're jumping around a little bit. This is something I want to show. I believe in this is our future, guys. I don't care who it is. I don't care where it's coming from. We are really going into it's a brave new world. And there's good guys and bad guys, right? And this, I think, is one of the good guys. So let's watch this real quick. And I'm going to let Lou Dog out. And I will be right back in a jiff. Let me run this. Hold on.
Do not surrender to the advance of the state. The state is not the solution. The state is the problem itself. You are the true protagonists of this story. And rest assured that as from today, Argentina is your staunch, unconditional ally. Thank you very much, and long live freedom. Damn it. Today, I'm here to tell you that the Western world is in danger. And it is endangered because those who are supposed to have to defend the values of the West are co-opted by a vision of the world that inexorably leads to socialism and thereby to poverty. We're here to tell you that collectivist experiments are never the solution to the problems that afflict the citizens of the world. Rather, they are the root cause. Do believe me, no one better placed than us, Argentines, to testify to these 2 points. When we adopted the model of freedom back in 1860, in 35 years we became a leading world power. And when we embrace collectivism over the course of the last 100 years, we saw how our citizens started to become systematically impoverished, and we dropped to spot number 140 globally. It should never be forgotten that socialism is always and everywhere an impoverishing phenomenon that has failed in all countries where it's been tried out. It's been a failure economically, socially, culturally, and it also murdered over 100 million human beings. The market is not a mere graph describing a curve of supply and demand. The market is a mechanism for social cooperation where you voluntarily exchange ownership rights. Therefore, based on this definition, talking about a market failure is an oxymoron. There are no market failures. Given the dismal failure of collectivist models and the undeniable advances in the free world, socialists were forced to change their agenda. They left behind the class struggle based on the economic system and replaced this with other supposed social conflicts which are just as harmful to life as a community and to economic growth. The first of these new battles was the ridiculous and unnatural fight between man and woman. All that this radical feminism agenda has led to is greater state intervention to hinder the economic process, giving a job to bureaucrats who have not contributed anything to society. Another conflict presented by socialists is that of humans against nature, claiming that we human beings damage the planet, which should be protected at all costs, even going as far as advocating for population control mechanisms or the bloody abortion agenda. Unfortunately, these harmful ideas have taken a strong hold in our society. Neo-Marxists have managed to co-opt the common sense of the Western world, and this they have achieved by appropriating the media, culture, universities, and also international organizations. We have come here today to invite the rest of the countries in the Western world to get back on the path of prosperity, economic freedom, limited government, and unlimited respect for private property are essential elements for economic growth. And the impoverishment produced by collectivism is no fantasy, nor is it an inescapable fate. But it's a reality that we Argentines know very well. We have lived through this. We have been through this. I would like to leave a message for all business people here and for those who are not here in person but are following from around the world. Do not be intimidated either by the political class or by parasites who live off the state. Do not surrender to a political class that only wants to stay in power and retain its privileges. You are social benefactors. You're heroes. You're the creators of the most extraordinary period of prosperity we've ever seen. Let no one tell you that your ambition is immoral. If you make money, it's because you offer a better product at a better price, thereby contributing to general well-being. Do not surrender to the advance of the state. The state is not the solution. The state is the problem itself. You are the true protagonists of this story. And rest assured that as from today, Argentina is your staunch, unconditional ally. Thank you very much, and long live freedom. Damn it.
Long live freedom, damn it.
I said earlier I didn't want to show anything or even watch the WEF stuff. I forgot that I had this. But that's the one thing that really I cared the most about, because I think this guy's legit. I really do. I know the Brad Garlinghouse stuff was good too, right? But how many times have we seen him dunk on people, right? Like, so seeing this guy,
pretty powerful.
It's very powerful, because I'm telling you, this is manifesting right before our eyes. And he's brave enough. I'm going to tell you what, in the old days, guess what? He wouldn't even have made it up on that stage, okay? He wouldn't have made it up on that stage. The fact that he's talking like that, just like when DJT, whether you love him or not, and I love him, when he was at the freaking UN deal in New York, which should be removed, which I don't know if it has been or, well, anyways, he was there, right? And he was telling them, globalism's dead, blah, 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 right? You know, we're moving on, this and that, you know, it's not going to be part of the future. So people are brave and they're coming forward. He's one of them. I believe. I don't know if you all believe, but that's my thought. What do you guys think, nerd?
I think it's gonna be a flip of the switch. We're just waiting for it. Did you hear how everyone was talking and they were saying how they're just waiting on the election? That's literally what they were talking about at Davos and like all these other.
Are you serious?
Yeah, like
okay. So
when they were asking people questions, they're like, "Oh, what are you waiting for?" Blah blah blah. They're like, "Oh, we're just really concerned about the election. We're just kind of waiting for that." So it's like everyone's literally waiting for, you know.
But
then when Orange Man comes back, it's the savior that saves it.
No, they're waiting with bated breath to see what happens in the American election because they're scared right now. And I'll tell you this. At some point, the pendulum has to swing the other way. That's just human nature. It has to. That's why, you know, the whole argument of good over evil, and good always seems to win because the pendulum always swings the other way. Period.
So what? Also, real quick. Okay, looks like looks like G's ready to share what I didn't want to share earlier, but we'll show it. We'll show it. Just a little heads up, guys. I have heard. I don't know if this still applies, right? That this could have been with an older algorithm. That like early in your stream, the first 10 minutes, right? You don't want to have anything in there that's too, crazy, right? Or that's going there. I guess supposedly later in the stream, maybe you could get away. I don't know if that's true or not, but we're going to go for it. Whatever G's got here. Hopefully it's good. But yeah, that's what I want to hear. I want to hear stuff like that. So I kind of get a beat, but I didn't have to watch it. Nerdy updated me. Thank you, Nerdy. Sean T, did you have something before we show this again? You have something real quick? Or did G have something?
I'm good. No, I'm good.
All right, cool. I'm gonna add this. I don't know who this guy is, but hopefully it's good shit. I hope so.
That Davos, you might say, and the people come here stand up for his liberal democracy. It's
All right, it stopped.
one thing that Davos, you might say, and the people come here stand up for.
Yeah, it's not running it.
Democracy.
It's laughable that you would, or anyone would describe Davos as protecting liberal democracy. I'll be candid here because I think I've been invited here to be candid. Elites tell us that open borders and even illegal immigration are okay. The average person tells us in the United States that both rob them of the American way of life. Elites also tell us that public safety isn't a problem in big American cities. Just travel to New York or Washington or Dallas, Texas. The average person will tell you that the lack of public safety damages not just the American way of life, but their life. Elites tell us that we have this existential crisis with so-called climate change.
I can share it, so it won't be laggy.
Hey, so yeah, Rye Guy had this earlier, and I was like, nah, I don't want to watch some damn WEF, right? Because I didn't want to get messed with. I thought it would be like some dark stuff, right? No, but sounds like there was a lot of people that were against him, dude.
He mentions DJT though.
No, I saw that on DAI's private group stream, and he was from the Heritage Foundation. And the comment he had was,
Davos, you might say, and the people come here stand up for his liberal democracy.
We have this.
I don't think this is the full clip though.
Climate change. The solutions, the average person knows,
it just gets to the main
more
part.
Human lives, especially in Europe during the time that you need heating, than do the problem and the problems themselves. The fourth, China. The number one adversary, not just to the United States, but to free people on planet Earth. Not only do we at Davos not say that, we give the Chinese Communist Party a platform. And fifth, as we sit here, another supranational organization, the World Health Organization, is discussing foisting gender ideology upon the global South. These are practices that are under review, if not being rejected, by countries in Northern Europe. The new president, especially if it's President Trump, will, as you like to say, trust the science. He will understand the basic biological reality of manhood and womanhood. And do you know why? not because of retribution, not because he's a dictator, but because he has the power of the American people behind him. Let me just correct the slight assertion you made there. We want Ukraine to win. We want to see Ukraine win with a lot more help from European allies. I think the United States as a role, Heritage has been clear about this for 2 years now, that there is a world in which we support military aid for Ukraine. Our first obligation in foreign policy is to look at it through the lens of what's best for the American citizen. Joe Biden has done a god-awful job in articulating what that is. The kind of person who will come into the next conservative administration is going to be governed by one principle, and that is destroying the grasp that political elites and unelected technocrats have over the average person. And if I may, I will be candid and say that the agenda that every single member of the administration needs to have is to compile a list of everything that's ever been proposed at the World Economic Forum and object all of them wholesale.
Damn, that's what I'm talking about.
There we go.
Epic.
It's over, man.
Why would they? You can't tell me that that guy would go there and say that if not everyone was taken care of.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you. Oh yeah, I see what you're getting at. So all these people coming up right now, then that makes sense that we are really close because, like you said, people would not be talking out like they are. I totally misread what was going on there, and I didn't realize that there are people that are standing up right now, and they're fucking using their platform to wake people up some more and give the warnings. Right? You're blowing my mind, dude. Apex, you got to come up, buddy. I put the link in. This is Apex Blockchain Builders Report. Go ahead, you guys. I'm going to let the dogs back in. Hopefully Apex comes up. If you guys want to comment on what I was just talking about or what that guy was just talking about, please do. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so real quick, what I was going to say is that I think that the way the World Economic Forum works is they want to allow a few dissenting views so they can present their argument, and then they can overpower the dissenting argument. You know how like you have a Supreme Court session and it's like 7-2, and the two people that dissent make their argument, but it gets overshadowed by the 7 people. I think that's what they're doing. That's the gameplay. And what the guy said from Heritage Foundation, he's spot on, but they don't care about that because they've already got the people in place to try to implement what they want, which is why Bill Gates is buying all the farm.
But did you see Sweden? Sweden threw out the 2030 agenda.
No, I know it's happening, but I'm saying is that that's why they let the Heritage Foundation in. They wouldn't let somebody in to derail their whole thing that they've been working on since 1971. You guys were talking about earlier about, these VTOL aircraft, vertical take and landing aircraft that were going to land on all the skyscrapers in New York, for instance. They tried to do that in the 60s, but it didn't work because there were too many crashes. And that was actually exemplified in the first Superman movie when Lois Lane was in a helicopter and the helicopter crashed and was falling off the building. And Superman says, "Lois, I got you." And she's like, "Okay, you got me. Who's got you?" Famous scene in 79, 78. That's
Superman,
just a replay.
Superman didn't have blockchain.
No.
He didn't have
saying
deep in
No, the technology's better. I'm just telling you the concept is 60 years old.
Bro, it goes further back. You remember the blimps?
Yeah.
Like New York is covered with like stuff like where they had blimps and people used to go in and out.
So my whole point is that the concept is older than what we're seeing in the videos you guys played about 10 minutes ago. That's all I'm saying.
100%, you're right. Like it's nothing new, but they just kind of perfected it with like making it automated. I guess that's the new part.
Yes.
Like the concept is not new, but how to go about it is.
Yeah, blockchain, having aircraft that have technology on it that's anti-crash, all that other stuff. Yeah, I get it. But I'm just saying that the concept is old. And the whole concept was that the elites could get to, lead from the top of their building versus getting ground transportation with the plebes at the bottom. And I think we need to be cognizant of that, just saying.
I was reading CryptoG's comment talking about
What'd he say?
37 developers on Bitcoin, which is pretty crazy.
Oh, hold on.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Apex, come up, talk about this, bro.
Yeah,
the report's out, guys.
He says he wants to just lurk, dude. He wants to lurk.
Ethereum is top dog, dude. Ethereum is top dog.
Come on, Apex.
Press that X. Yeah, go through this, Rain. Like,
yeah, I'm going over right now.
I don't know what this is about. It's crazy. So does that mean? So does that mean that we're right when we keep calling it Bitcoin?
Blockchain Builders Report, active blockchain developers. Okay, so that's zoomed in as much as I could do. Do you want to read it, Nerdy, or what? You want to read it? Can you read it? Says,
okay.
Zoom in.
I can't zoom in anymore. Huh?
So we have the Blockchain Builders Report here by Apex. It's been released. This is the truth, y'all. This is the amount of active developers that are working on these blockchains. You have the first page talking about the global need for developers, giving a little bit of a history of why developers are so important and why active developers are so important to have for a project. In summary, the Blockchain Builders Report quantifies the number of active developers who are committing code to active projects within a particular blockchain for a given period. Active developers means any individual contributor who has at least one commit with a particular blockchain project within a particular quarter. Active project, any project listed within an official open source blockchain organization with at least one commit within a particular quarter. The top blockchain projects by market cap for particular quarter are examined. For the purposes of making this report timely, the top coins by market cap value were determined 4 weeks prior to the release of the report. So we got the quarter definitions being first quarter, January 1st to 31st, April 1st to June 30th, July 1st to September 30th, and then October 1st to December 31st. And I think we're looking at quarter 4 for 2023 from Apex. So we got Ethereum here, top part of the top 5. We have our top 5. We have Ethereum with 700 active developers leading the top spot of the most active developers in the space. Pretty handsomely in the lead, but once again, all these other cryptos, didn't have quite a head start as Ethereum has either. But we have Polkadot, surprising one, in second place right there with 507 developers actively in Q4. You have Near Protocol with 463 in the third place spot. You got Binance Smart Chain with 417 in the top 5 spot. And then you got Cosmos with 390, the Atom token. You got Filecoin at number 6 with 381. Solana with 341 at number 7. Surprising a little bit there. Internet Computer with 291 ICP. ICP definitely looking undervalued with it being in the top 10 of active developers and completely with the price that it's at right now. Osmosis Zone, part of the Atom ecosystem, and Celestia doing its thing as well. Over 250 commits for each of those. You got going into the top 20, Avalanche at number 11. Stellar at number 12 with 258, dude. Stellar kicking some ass. Like compared to where XRP's at. XRP is number 37 with 122 commits in the past quarter. I'm interested to see how these commits and active developers fluctuate from quarter to quarter. We got Uniswap following Stellar, tied for 12 there. You got EGLD 226 at number 14. Immutable X at 15. Polygon. Surprising to see Polygon so far down, but at 16. Chainlink at 17. The Graph at 18. Lido DAO at 19. IOTA at 21. Optimism at 22. A Star at 23. Decentraland. Kava. Kava's a pretty surprising one there to see in the top 25 commits, and that one's a very looking like an undervalued one in terms of the amount of active developers for that. Maker, Clayton, Aptos, Cardano pretty far down considering it's been around for a good bit. Interested to see if it's going to fluctuate into the next quarter. Arbitrum, VeChain, EOS still alive and kicking, dude. EOS still alive and kicking, and it's over Algorand right now. EOS at number 32, Algorand at number 33. Hedera at number 34. Kind of surprising to see Hedera so low there. Synthetics, 36, Oasis Network with Rose, and then XRP at 37. You got Ocean Protocol right behind XRP there. Zcash, Injective, Mantle, Stacks, Tron, dude. Tron way far down. Surprising to see Tron there. Dude, AkashNet is tied with Tron for active developers. So Akash on the up and up. It looks like Gnosis being in there. You got Beam, Monero, Bitcoin SV having some active developers. That's pretty funny. Toncoin, eCash, and Rocket Pool. What a hell of a report here, man. Oh, and it goes on, dude. There's more. Okay, so let me see. It goes up to he did like the top 110 or 100, right? So let me see. XDC Network has about 62. It's at the 64th spot for XDC. Tezos way far down there at number 66. Bitcoin with only 53 developers actively on the platform. That's hilarious. I'm not seeing Doge anywhere. Flare with 22 active developers right now. Not bad. No, it's an early start, late start for Flare. It may catch up. But yeah, this is a crazy list. Quant only with 3. Only 3 active developers for Quant and only 2 active developers for Render Token. This is crazy, man. Yeah, great report here. And then he has a barcode at the bottom there if anybody wants to donate and, help provide for what he's doing here, because I would love to see more quarterly reports. That's for sure.
Yeah, looks like he's got Buy Me a Coffee. Oops, I'm getting some echo. So if you guys want to help him out.
I mean, wow, though. This is amazing. Like, it really just puts into perspective how early we are in this space still. And then, like, just how, Ethereum, we're talking about all these Ethereum killers, but Ethereum's still top dog in terms of active developers monthly.
Yeah, thank you, G, for doing that. That was awesome. I'm going to go back up to the top because I missed the first part.
Keep in mind that Ethereum just released their INFT or something like that, where you can like turn NFT into wallets. That's freaking awesome. That has so much use cases, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's game over, man. Ethereum's running the smart contracts. We get it.
Yeah, dude, they're not going anywhere. I think some people might get in trouble for what happened. Who knows? But
it'll be just a FUD period for Ethereum. It'll just be a way of FUDing the tech and FUDing the coin so they can buy it cheaper or something.
Yeah, great work, Apex. Definitely, man. Yeah, he says, keep looking. You'll eventually find Doge, Apex Crypto. Oh, that's funny. It shows, though, that a lot of these projects can do a lot with a little, so.
Hey, thanks to Apex, bro. That was good stuff. I know the community and I know the chat really appreciates what you did. So I just wanted to say that.
You know what would fix Ethereum? If they just went to a DAG model.
Right.
If Ethereum just went to a DAG model, it'd be like the number one forever.
Yeah, that would be Ethereum's just going to be a layer 2 on like some, on DAG Constellation layer 0 or something. But this is fire, man. This is like a cheat code right here. Like, okay, I want to be like getting some exposure to the Polkadot ecosystem. If Polkadot's going to come out of nowhere and catch me by surprise.
Jungle dude talked about Polkadot. He likes Polkadot. I remember him talking about it. So Yeah, he was spot on. You know, you look at that. I mean, that's a lot. So you can't argue with data. What is it? Data
doesn't care about your feelings, man. I don't give a crap. I don't give a crap about your feelings. And Polkadot's ready to take off, and I just bought some. So here we go.
You are right, though. This is like a cheat sheet, right? It's obviously it's not precise, but it gives you a damn good heads up and some confidence to go put $100 on black or red or whatever, however you think about it, right? Like,
No, but that's
wow.
that's what I was saying to Apex earlier. Is that it might not be the most precise thing, but in terms of a heads up, now you're starting to think about trading on information that other people just don't have. That's a
Exactly.
huge heads up.
Well,
Huge heads up.
when he first brought this shit out, I got like a few words in edgewise on the boardroom. It's very hard to get in on the boardroom and talk, right? But I was able to go, dude, are you serious? Am I I think I said, am I crazy, or you know, am I thinking this wrong, or I forget exactly what I said, but
Am I taking crazy pills or something like that?
No, I was like, dude, you know, yeah, am I just freaking crazy, or what? You know, what I'm thinking is basically you can kind of figure out the market or time the market, or you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like a cheat code, right? I think that's an easy way to say it.
One thing I want to say that if you want to get into Ethereum or Polkadot, Nova Wallet is the best wallet.
Nova Wallet. Okay, got it.
Nova Wallet is legit because
all right, good looking out.
You can hold not just Polkadot stuff, but you can also hold A0 and stuff like that.
What do we think about BNB being at number 4? Like, you know, now that the DOJ kind of owns Binance and stuff like that, and the government owns Binance, are we bullish on BNB?
Do they really own them? Is that how they paid them?
They served their ass though, you know.
Yeah,
they
but
got
is
like
that how they
36 billion
paid
from them and stuff?
Yeah, but did they pay him in BNB?
No. I don't think they paid them in BNB, but they told them, like, you know, part of the I guess the reg was like for them to have oversight of everything Binance was doing, all the transactions that are happening on there.
Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty much fucking owning them, pretty much.
Yeah, also, right. Like,
also with Polkadot, weren't they? Wasn't Peak working with Polkadot to develop all their DPIN stuff? And they have the Crest network on the Nova wallet, which is on Polygon. It's pretty interesting.
Oh snap!
I'm gonna tell you what, like, if I didn't, all right, say I was smart enough to know that shit was going on, right? But I wasn't really into crypto a whole lot, and I knew Apex or whatever, and I saw this. Do you think I wouldn't be buying these? Yeah, I would be buying these, all of them.
Right.
I've kind of got to a point where I'm not in a position to be buying every damn crypto I want, though. I wish I could.
Right.
I can make that happen. I can make that happen by spring, but it's a big decision. And that means I'd have to sell my house, buy a farm I'm looking at, cash out a little bit, and go all motherfucking in, bitches.
With Cosm, you have the Cosm.
Real quick, I'm not trying to big up Apex too much, but now we're starting to look at a scenario where we can trade, and I say trade the term loosely, or buy, based on how Mike Novogratz buys. Does that make sense?
Well, all I know
I didn't hear you too well, man. What did you say?
Yeah, if you could say that again, sorry.
No, what I was saying is that based on this information, the Apex information, this is something where we can start to learn how to trade how Mike Novogratz trades. You know,
Right.
Circle, Digital Currency Group, some of the other major players, because that's the kind of intel they have that we don't have. Now, I know this basically scratches the surface. I know they have more detailed information, but this is the beginning. And it's all open source, so
it's
you keep digging.
epic.
Yeah.
I just want to add.
Yeah, but you know what looks like the most undervalued one on this list is Stellar, dude. Like, Stellar is so cheap, and yet has like over 258 committed active developers and is under 20 cents. Everything else is like over 20 cents in terms of amount.
No. So now you're looking at deep reds, and that's how you do it. So now you're trading G on information that's on top of what we just found out. And that's how
Right.
you build making a decision.
I just want to say that with Cosmos, you have IBC. IBC is huge. And that's probably why you have hella developers.
Yeah, guys, the fact that Stellar, because I've always been a fan of Stellars. It was around the same time I found XRP. I found Stellar maybe a couple weeks later, right? Like it's the same time. It blows my mind that they have more active devs on there. And it actually kind of makes sense too, because they didn't get fucked with, guys. Think about it. They haven't gotten fucked with. They haven't had roadblocks thrown in their way every freaking second you can think of. There's roadblocks, there's FUD, there's all kinds of, there's fake articles, you have all of the, that's right, Louis, all the business freaking cable shows talking, always bagging on them, right? Never really including them, but yet sliding little pictures of the Ripple coin, right? The Ripple, like, big old giant coin, right? That they'll put up there as they're talking about cryptos, but they won't mention XRP. It's strange, right? So I say shout out to Stellar, man. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. Thank you, Apex. You rock, man. Anyone else? You got any others we want to look at? Want me to focus on so you guys can talk about them? Looks like we lost everyone. I don't know what's going on. What happened here? Yeah, Louis agrees. Yeah. Right here, XLM. I guess I'll just run my show. I don't know if I lost you guys or what.
No, I'm still here.
All right, so Louis agrees, man. You know, and that's true. Louis knows what's up. Okay, like data doesn't lie, and Louis don't lie. Okay.
With Filecoin, you have the IPFS. With Solana, you have USDC. Internet Computer connects to IPFS. That's pretty cool. There's IBC for Cosmos, Inter-Blockchain Communication Protocol. It says Inter-Blockchain Communication Protocol is a blockchain interoperability solution that allow for arbitrary data transfer across the blockchains in a secure, permissionless manner. IBC was first deployed in March 2021 and has adopted by 100 plus sovereign chains and dApps. IBC development is open source with 100 chains of developers and team contributing to its growth. So it shows right here how it works, the architecture, which is pretty dope. And it's like the packet flow. I'll put the link in the chat, but yeah, man. So I can see why Cosmos is booming.
Okay, so this is the download I received when I went to open the door and look outside real quick. I think when you actually, by me opening the door, right, I let the universe in. That's how I look at it. Like, I know the universe can get in anywhere, but anyways, I opened the door, got download. It was basically, if someone's talking about these coins, or if you go and hunt down some of the, most respected folks that are talking about some of these tokens, you might want to listen to what they're saying and what dots are connecting. And then that way you really know what's up, right? And you can literally just lock it in, like you were saying, like doing a basically angel investor level kind of investing, right? Like, but this isn't investment advice. We're just a bunch of entertainers when we're entertaining. You got that?
Well, you have like the chance to take advantage of these protocols right now. And with like Apex's report, it should just paint the clearest picture ever. No bullshit, just data. Hear what's going on. You can make whatever choices you want.
Okay, yeah. Also, I have let's do Crypto OG real quick. It says GDLT, another slept-on aspect of Stellar is Soraban. That can be a game changer. I agree. That's their smart contract stuff. So they're going to beat XRP they're going to beat XRP. Okay, they're going to have smart contracts live before Ripple does. I'm telling you, man, these two coins are, to me right now, are neck and neck. I don't care what anyone says. Neck and neck.
The big
Neck
thing about
and neck, man.
the big thing about Stellar is that their main focus is micropayments. Their main focus is trying to help the bank the unbanked, right? That's like their main slogan. So that's why Stellar's pretty big to watch out for, because they're also working. They also have like UN projects and stuff too.
Hey, listen, guys, I gotta head out because I'm gonna try to get some work in tomorrow.
Hey, thank you, Sean. Hope you feel better, buddy.
Yeah, appreciate everything, and shout out to the chat, and I'll see you guys on coffee time.
Hey, they're gonna have on X. They're gonna have that Spaces. That's for Apex. So I don't know if you wanted to. What time is that Apex tomorrow? I don't know what time it is, but anyway.
Who's doing the Spaces?
Apex is doing a Spaces on what we just were able to breaking news right on the report. He's going to be doing a Spaces on that tomorrow night. And I think G was going to be on there and some other folks, right? Am I wrong, G?
Okay, put it in the Blue Crew chat.
I'll be there.
Yeah, you'll have.
Put it in the Blue.
Yeah, it ain't going to get by anyone. I don't think it will. At least we'll see.
Okay, cool. All right, bro. All right, guys. Holla. I'm gonna listen in for a little bit longer.
Get some sleep. Maybe get something in your body with some zinc in it, man. Like when I drink Emergency. It's called Emergency.
No, I did zinc.
But
I did zinc earlier.
Oh, well, there you go. You're already Superman. You're already fucking Superman.
But
That's what I'm saying. It's true.
But you see that bearable guy riddle right there on Nerdy's profile pic right there? Everything's like a process in those riddles, man. Everything's a freaking process. Like he's in the process. He's the process of doing like marshmallow s'mores type of thing or whatever. Right? The other one, he's in the process of like putting water in a plant. The other one.
Did you notice?
Yeah.
But did you notice that the tuxedo he's wearing is similar to the one that Trump wore just recently?
Yes.
The red bow tie?
And the break suit that Trump had. Remember the break suit that he was wearing one time?
Yeah. And then the stockings. So you have the green one. Hold on, let me make it bigger. Sorry.
That's Bitcoin, XRP, and USD. Trump is going to embrace all three of those. And then it will be only those three. Everything else will go to crap.
Well, I don't think everything else will go to crap. I don't believe in that, but I do believe in the theory. I'm not kidding. I believe in the theory that, and if we trigger someone because we said DJT or something, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. But yes, the green stocking's the dollar. This one's XRP, right?
Yeah, purple.
Which is basically royalty, right? That's what it ends up being, is royalty, because it's literally going to be the plumbing of everything for the most part. Not everything, but just about. I'm not trying to be too cocky, but anyways, and you have Bitcoin over here. And I've been saying it for a long time. I don't care what people think. Bitcoin ain't going anywhere. I'll tell you why. Because as long as someone's running a freaking Bitcoin mining machine, and they always want to, because you'll get something from it. Some guys are just nerds. There will always be Bitcoin. Same with Ethereum. So you can't stop network effect, man. That's one thing. You could FUD it, you could hate, and that's like saying the dollar's going away. Is the debt note going away? Yes.
I think
the dollar's not going away, but the debt note is. Yes.
I think Bitcoin will turn into underground money.
Right.
Well, that's actually what it was. That's what it was. It got out of hand, guys. Like the regular folk, the regular nerds, right, on Reddit and stuff, they found out about it and went crazy. That's where everything went wrong. Is that the cat got out of the bag? That's what I believe. And then
that's what I'm saying. Like,
go ahead.
The whole process of Bitcoin will just go for full circle. Like right now, it's in this like in its like deep state phase. When it goes through this deep state phase, it'll just go back to its original reason of being, which is underground money.
That's an interesting take. But then again, they could just have something else, right? They could use Monero or something, right? They could use something that you can't go look at.
I know, but like,
hey, how about this? How about I don't give a fuck what they do?
Bitcoin has such like a fan base that
Right?
someone's gonna figure out how to incorporate with like
And
AI or something, and they're gonna bring it back to life.
How about this?
and
they
dude,
wanna
the purple rocket going towards the sky to break the firmament there.
Yes. Oh, break the firmament, yes. To the moon and beyond. To the moon, Lambo. And the king sitting in the
Dude,
corner.
that's a
He's like
SpaceX
looking
rocket.
through the window. Was that SpaceX?
That's a
Yeah.
Corda SpaceX rocket right there.
Yeah, but you got the king also, right? Looking through the window like, oh man, I wish I could be part of this party, even though we were the ones that were creating all this and we had a plan and it's falling apart. That's the fucking king over there in the window. Sorry.
Data doesn't care about your feelings.
Those rockets are SpaceX rockets.
Yeah, man, that's a Corda SpaceX rocket right there for sure.
And Bearable Guy don't care about your feelings either, right? He's smiling all the time. Okay, like he's having a good time, guys. So let's try to have a good time.
He's enjoying the show, freaking smoking cigars, drinking champagne, like getting all lit, and then also roasting marshmallows.
What would be amazing if someday we find out who is behind the Riddlers, right? Like, there comes a point, okay, and I believe this, right? It's like that Scooby-Doo moment, guys. It's the Scooby-Doo moment in the movie that we are in. We are in a movie. It's happening. There are non-player characters, which means they're just filling space, like what do they call those, stand-ins? We got a lot of stand-ins. We got a lot of puppets being puppeted. Supposedly the puppet strings are being cut at this time and forward. And when the puppet strings are fully cut, that means that those people are free. And that's when you're going to see things change big time, right? And I think at the end of this, we're going to have it to where it's safe enough. It has to be safe enough, guys. This is a crazy, when they said, you know where you are, you're in the jungle, baby. You know, welcome to the jungle, baby, right? That's
You're gonna
real shit. Yeah, you're going to die, right? Like,
But
that's
instead,
real.
this time you're gonna live.
But yeah, we're gonna live. But what's gonna happen? But berserker. But no.
Hey yo,
What? You gonna kill my role? I was rolling, dude. Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
Kill
But
my
did you
role.
see Marvin Davis? He said about Jeff Bezos' space company.
What?
Oh yeah, the Blue Space Company, Amazon and Ripple partnership.
Bro,
Yeah, no shit.
it goes way more than that. So I actually was researching into Amazon, and they actually have a secret project where they're trying to build like another world in space.
Oh
They
yeah,
have-
wow.
they have the
That's
full-
like Elysium, the movie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. They're
basically.
building a ring around the Earth.
Yeah, so that movie was basically what Amazon is trying to make real. They have a whole plan. for it.
Dude,
It's crazy.
have you ever seen that movie, The Creator, that just came out this year? There's like this ship, this like massive ass ship that can just like detect criminals. It just scans the Earth and everything, and it's pretty
Wow.
nuts, man. Yeah.
All right. So what I heard? Okay, so I talked about something that I heard earlier in the week, and it was a prediction. I won't say how they did the prediction, but it was a prediction.
Right.
And this person is very, very, very strong on the intuitive side, and part of it was I talked about it earlier. I forgot which part of it I talked about. Oh, it was the part where the debt worldwide was going to be wiped out. The other thing was that there's going to be an event in the Gulf of Mexico, supposedly, okay? And it's going to be so insane, and people are going to be like, what the hell, right? And so the lady said straight up, because she knows what's up. She knows about all the shit that we know about, and she said, it's not Blue Beam. It's going to be real. It's going to be motherships. You brought up the spaceship. You got people putting aliens in the fucking chat. Right here's the alien one, DTG.
Dude, I mean, Monica
Okay.
Long today said
Are we there?
intergalactic currency.
Yes.
So-
Yes.
Dude,
Okay.
and we read that Ripple song from Spirited literally say maybe aliens, right?
Holy shit, you're blowing my mind, dude.
You know what I think the most realistic outcome out of all of this space talk is that eventually we'll have space elevators.
That's Stairway to Heaven, dude. That's straight Stairway to Heaven right there, right?
Yeah, like we'll have
Exactly.
space elevators that takes you up to like Jeff Bezos' freaking Amazon space station. You can spend time there, have your resort or whatever. People can be living there, and then you come
Right.
back down, and they'll just be like stations like that. That makes the most sense to me. That's like the most realistic thing.
Hey, so is this DTG's meme or whatever you want to call that, or NFT, whatever that is? Looks like they're already on the moon. There's the Earth back there, and the Earth's round. He's showing it as round. So, like I said, the Earth supposedly, right? This is supposedly, and I believe it. I tend to believe it because I believe in multidimensional. My mind is multidimensional. Everything's multidimensional. We're all connected, and the Earth, yeah, we see it as round, yeah, but it's also other things because it's multidimensional. It's just like saying there are other versions of us. Supposedly there's infinite versions of us. And when we turned right, the other version of us went left. There's all these versions of us, guys. Think about that's mind-blowing shit. Well, yeah, I picture it is guess what? Maybe it's each one of us. It's a server, and we're on that server. Maybe that one server is just my life, right? And all the other versions of it. And who knows? I don't know.
You ever met yourself in a dream?
I'm that crazy. What's that? I'm sorry.
Have you ever met yourself in a dream?
I have not done that.
Yeah.
I did have a near-death experience when I was a teenager, and that changed me. But I don't remember like going to the other side or nothing. But literally, I should have been dead because I got hit by a truck. I've explained it before. Where it was, I shouldn't have walked away from it, guys. Like, so that was my near-death experience, and then after that, I was forever changed. But my dreams are very, very, what's the word? Fuck, I can't think of the word where it's like really deep and serious. I can't think of it. Anyways, sorry.
Dude, somebody said beam me up, Scotty. And I was like, yeah, that's the thing Nerdy's talking about. Like the elevator platform project's going to be called Scotty or something.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys.
and I think that, like, if you really think about it, that's what probably like the whole Jetsons and Flintstones theory and disclosure was probably all about. That like the most realistic outcome that we can probably have in the future is a Jetsons type life where people live in these super tall skyscrapers or that's connected to some kind of space thing, balloon thing like that. And then like if you want to go from one level to another, you travel in these drone thingies, these VTOL thingies from one to another. And all this stuff that's coming out right now is basically that future. That makes sense.
Hey, Marvin Davis. Real quick, the Earth's surface was destroyed in the Jetsons. Jay kills. Damn it, Jim. If I can, dude, check it out. Marvin Davis is all vivid dream rain. Yeah, it was actually lucid, but vivid, yeah, would be another description. Vivid right here, and lucid dreams. So like, remember I was talking about the plasma beds? So with the plasma tech that I have, this is kind of wild because like everything comes around. Like we could be talking and it'll come around later in the show because it's all connected. So the plasma, I've actually had, and I think that's right. That's when I was having the most wild, lucid, vivid dreams. And I think my third eye was like so ultra activated. I was probably traveling across the cosmos. It's because I was using these blue plasma beam, like they look like lightsabers, and they're real. They're plasma. I have plasma tech. I got the red, green, and the blue, and each one's different.
Right.
Blue is a frequency will put you into a dream state. So, dude, I'm telling you, like, I'm gonna get back to doing that. Like, I gotta get back to because I get off track on shit. I'll get into something, then I'll kind of get distracted. But I have been using my green plasma, and the green plasma, that one is, I use it at 40 hertz, and 40 hertz has been proven to fight off Alzheimer's in, I think, over 80% of the patients that they did it as studies at MIT. And actually, so when I've been using it, because I use it, like I'll have it next to me if I'm gaming or something, or when I was doing a show, because it's in the other room right now. And I'm not kidding, guys. What would happen is I would get amped from that being in the room next to me.
Right.
And the way they did the study is that you would go into a room, and they were even talking about how you could literally, in the future, for healing, this is no joke, you could go into a room and be gaming in that room and having the plasma lights in the room, and they look just like neon lights, right? So who's not going to think that that room's not cool? But at the same time you're gaming or whatever you're doing in that room, you are being healed. Think about that. That to me is fucking Jetson level shit right there. That is, I'm telling you guys, I know that maybe not all of us will fucking stick together and hang out forever, but some of us are going to still talk to each other and hang out. And believe me, I'm going to have one of the most epic fucking healing houses in the world, right? Because I'm going to have this plasma tech. I'm going to be already using it, right? So anyway, sorry, I got up on a tangent. I was talking about also earlier, before I lose my train of thought again, that at the end of this story with the bearable guy stuff, right? Like, so I was hoping that maybe these Riddlers, they come out, right? Like we're able to see who's who, right? And we get to see who was on the good team or who was on the bad team, who was playing, you know, the spy versus spy game. The masks come off. It's literally like Scooby-Doo. That's the ending I want, right? Like, and we get to see who gets the fucking pat on the back and who gets thrown in the clink, right? Gets put in the gallows and shit. You know what I mean?
Dude, we'll laugh, we'll cry. It's gonna be a hell of a show.
I agree. So like, yeah, so Marvin Davis, I don't know if he was talking about, that's dope, what I'm talking about, like my ideas with how I'm experimenting with the plasma, but I think he is. I'm going to say that he is, right? Like, and I'm not kidding, guys. I've actually used it. I've used the green, I've used the blue, and then the blood. This is the difference. So you have the red plasma, right? The red plasma is for direct to skin, right? So you would use that, like if you had an injured area or whatever, you would use that directly on the skin. And I actually have red light therapy already, LED stuff. And so I'm telling you, I'm living proof. I've been experimenting, like I said, with these, and they are amazing. And I've been using red LED light therapy for years, for fucking years. It actually saved my knee. It saved my knee, no joke. I fucked my knee up when I moved here, 2018, and it healed my knee. It was so fucking bad, I couldn't even walk. Most people would have went to the doctor. They would have had knee surgery. Fuck that shit, bro. Like, you ain't cutting me up. So I'm telling you, I'm walking proof, living proof that this shit I've been talking about for a while is real. I don't talk about it enough though. So my goal is to talk about it more.
I think you should get a robotic knee.
I have a buddy that has that already.
No joke.
It has a brain.
Just imagine when we get to the part where everyone turns into freaking
robots.
The Go-Go Gadget.
Exactly. Man. We just donate our likeness to tech.
Everyone's just calling parts and robotic pieces out of there by voice activation. And they're like, Go-Go Gadget, blah, blah, blah.
Look at here. Buckle.
These cartoons are coming real.
Hold on. Buckle says, what if you're working out in a room like that, right? I described the plasma room.
Yeah.
Muscle recovery while working out, right? Like, so I'm telling you, we got to think differently about healthcare and how we take care of ourselves. And the stuff I'm bringing out, man, is so advanced, but yet it's so ancient.
Right here.
Go ahead, buddy. Oh shit! That I'm nerdy.
Undergo dramatic transformations. Medicine will become more precise. Value will shape care delivery. Patients will become empowered consumers. And digitalization will transform every facet of healthcare.
Damn.
Patients will have a digital twin, a customized computational model of themselves, enabling Dr. Clive to anticipate illness, guide therapy options, and predict outcomes of procedures.
What?
Expanding precision medicine will enable radiologists to make highly specific diagnoses for Stephen without unwarranted variations. AI-powered decision models, fed by vast population health data, will improve diagnostic accuracy. Healthcare will become anticipatory, organized around Paula's medical conditions, and available around the clock, transforming care delivery. Multidisciplinary, highly productive care teams structured around patients and their needs will collaboratively deliver the full cycle of care. All interactions with John will become convenient, personalized, and compassionate, improving patient experience. Supported by real-time monitoring and guidance, John will become more empowered and have physical and virtual access to care when and where he needs it. At Siemens Health & Ears, we are enabling healthcare providers to increase value, shaping the future of healthcare.
Right on.
All right, so
Bro, hold on.
Yeah, that's not the type of healthcare I'm gonna get, but
That's real stuff. That's literally from Siemens, right?
Okay,
and you can see it starting with this. Watch. So Samsung just released their ring, and it's
just
all
don't
about.
don't show me any fucking what is it, that nano shit. I don't want to know about no damn nano shit, because I know that's here too. So anyways, go ahead.
And the company briefly described it as a powerful and accessible health and wellness device. Outside of a brief video showing off what the Galaxy Ring looks like, Samsung didn't share much more about the ring. The company didn't say when the device is coming out or what it might cost, for example. But it's perhaps not too surprising that Samsung is jumping into the ring, given that this...
Fuck that guy.
All these circle symbolisms, man.
All right, so
yeah, so basically that ring right there, what Samsung is trying to do, and what you just watched with Siemens, this all connects to Hedera. Okay, all this good stuff connects to Hedera. All this stuff connects to everything. Okay.
Yeah.
What they're trying to do is Samsung is trying to turn their phone into a tool that is an everyday device where it's your blockchain wallet. It's not just your blockchain wallet, but it's your digital identity wallet. It's like it's your passport. It's literally your digital passport. That's what it is, right? It's not just your passport, but it's like your whole everything is on there. Now, with the ring and everything, that ring will be for payments and for stuff like that. So you'll be able to interact your ring as a signer, like you do with the Ledger, with your phone. So your phone has an embedded chip, just like the same chip that's in the Tangent wallet is a Samsung chip. That Samsung chip is in your phone, and then you're verifying it with your ring. And you know this because Tangent just came out with their own Tangent ring. But it's the same thing, bro. It's so dope.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like-
So
so like
go
when you're
ahead.
watching Minority Report, or when you're watching shows like that, and they show like how they're scanning and identifying themselves, that's what they're inventing. They're inventing that, and that will lead to what Siemens is showing you right now. That's how, when you go into that office and that environment, that's how you would scan all your information, and all that information will be uploaded to that. And see how the guy had the patch? So that patch and the ring and stuff would be that. And now you can search back to that patch. That patch goes back to DARPA and Ripple. And that's basically what they're disclosing right there, which is pretty crazy.
Right.
All right. Were you done with presenting? I'm going to show. All right. So I'm going to show something that I actually thought about becoming a rep of because I'm passionate about this frequency stuff. And this one's pretty huge. And this is one I was describing when I was talking about the 144,000, right? Remember, guys, when I was having I've been seeing a lot of the 144, right? And then we had the discussion on what everyone thought that meant, and it's in the Bible and all this stuff. And how when I asked Spirit, I'm all, Spirit, why am I seeing 144 all the time? What's going on? What does it mean, right? And then
right,
I happened to go to my freaking, happened to go on here, and I don't know why I was thinking about Healy, right? I've been thinking about it a lot lately, and I went on there, and then so I was on the Brave browser. And the Brave browser kicked in the freaking AI. I didn't even realize it's called Leo. And then I'm all, okay, well, what the hell? I clicked on it, and it scanned the whole fucking page and then said, the Healy uses 144,000 frequencies, right? And I was like, whoa. The universe answered me within a minute, right? Like, what was going on? So this is something I stumbled onto. And the way it works is you have this frequency device, right? The Healy. And there's multiple levels to it. I think the entry level may be like $500, all right? Sounds like a lot of money, but really in frequency stuff, it's not. And then you have different levels you can go with for different ways you want it to, help you with your body. So what it does on a basic level is you also have an app that goes along with it, and the app actually reads your biosphere, right? And can tell you your chakras and where they're at. How it does it, I don't know. It's wild, right? So it does. and because I actually saw it, and hopefully they show it in this. I don't know if they do, but they show you the chakras before with the app, right? And then they're all, look, I'm going to use the Healy, and then they use the Healy, and the chakras went up. So if you're using this thing every day, it's literally adjusting your body frequency with this frequency machine to every situation that you are going through throughout the day. I'm thinking, for me, this is my doctor, not no damn fucking doctor, right? I'm not, I have a thing. This is to do with family and experiences that I've had, my mom and all kinds of shit. And if I can avoid them, I'll avoid them to the end. So that's right, Lou, you tell them. So let's play this real quick.
Tell him.
Healy is new, Healy is different, and Healy is extremely versatile. This little game changer is the first smartphone-controlled wearable that provides easy support in all important areas of your life with the use of frequencies. Healy analyzes the frequencies you need right now. Then the smart wearable applies subtle currents and individualized frequencies to your body via its electrodes. It strengthens your balance and harmonizes imbalances. Fitness, health, and inner and outer beauty. Healy, over 120 programs to provide energetical support for you, for your body, and for your cells. Every single cell in our body is a small power plant that constantly produces energy. One thing is particularly important for this, the natural cell membrane voltage. And this is where the Healy comes in. With Nuno Nina's Gold Cycle programs that focus on rebalancing your cells. Healy also has suitable programs for many other applications on board. Programs for the treatment of headache or back pain, but also for learning, concentration, or exams. Healy can even support you with depression, sleep disorders, and stress.
Right.
The Healy Beauty programs are supposed to support your inner and outer beauty energetically. In sports, the Healy is meant to promote performance, muscles, and regeneration. At home or on the go, in your leisure time or at work. In our opinion, health begins with good balance in all areas of life. This is what Healy stands for, state-of-the-art wearable technology, made in Germany to the highest standards. Based on use by 2,000 therapists worldwide, who have seen as many as 500,000 patients. Healy, for me, and for you, and for everyone.
No, man.
There we go. We got Silver Days says, this is awesome, Rain. I never knew about this stuff before. And you know what? I've been meaning to bring it out. I talked about in the beginning of starting the show up again. I've tried to talk about it many times, and I don't know, it just seemed like the right time tonight. But we also, we do need to be cautious of these things, because sometimes you can get messed with on here on this particular platform. Just saying. Anyways, I just figured, why not? Why not, dude?
But that looks insane, man. It's next level.
So think about that, G. All right, someone living in a freaking crazy ass city, they can easily get balance, man, and not have to be all fucking doped up on pills and shit from Prozac or whatever else they fucking jack people up with.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know, man. I guess I'm more of a naturalist, man, in a way.
Same, dude.
Yeah.
I don't want to get plugged up to shit and have to look at my phone every 20 seconds, dude. Like, that's not the type of future. I don't want my eyes on screens constantly, or being exposed to digital stuff all the time.
Yeah, right. And there is a time and place for nature, and that's why I'm happy. The property I have, even though
Right. Balance.
I'm gonna have some probably some flooding here this weekend, but with my property, it's like a small little park to me. That's why 2020 was easy in a way, because my park was my backyard. Right? Like I bonded with my trees that I wanted to cut down, and at that time, it's crazy, guys. I moved in here, I wanted to cut them all down, and then guess what? 2020 happened. I bonded with all my trees.
Yep.
And I can't make that up. And the squirrels, I saved the tree for the squirrel. That the squirrels, I found out the squirrels eat the fucking pecan nuts, and I'm like, no, you ain't cutting that tree down, because Smug wanted to cut the tree down because of the power lines. I'm like, no, you can't cut it down now, because you just told me that the squirrels eat from that. I'm like, no, you know what I mean? Like, what you got?
Share it. This is one from GE.
Yeah, GE, dude. They may be old and they've been around a long time. They got some crazy shit.
But some things never change. Difficult moments can make time stand still.
Right.
But love can make a lifetime pass in the blink of an eye. You said I'd understand that someday. And then I blinked. And you were gone. Alarm off.
Good morning, Sophie. How did you sleep?
You tell me, Oz.
447 minutes of confirmed sleep, 34.2% REM. Slept like a baby.
Increase floor temperature.
Increasing floor temperature.
And start me a slow drip, will you? I'm going to take a shower.
Of course, Sophie.
Guess what? It's a girl.
I have scheduled for you an appointment at the microclinic. Your full medical history and self-exam results from this morning have been confirmed, received. And your primary care doctor, Liz Childress, has been notified of your appointment.
Some deep shit, nerdy.
We've been expecting you. I'm Lily, your technologist.
Huh?
Let me show you to your personal pod.
Mom, where do I begin?
Our pods will help put you at ease.
So one thing I want to say real quick is that you notice how like she had the tablet, and then she was confirming all her healthcare data on the tablet. Now think back to all the HSBC future commercials and all the Bank of America future commercials and JP Morgan future commercials that have the same concept of them verifying everything on a tablet. And now think about Samsung, how they just released the new clear screens. It's literally coming true.
You're equipped with sensories.
I remember you telling me how you would sing to me before I was born.
It's going to be okay.
Yeah, this is like a fucking movie, dude. Wow.
We're going to go over the results of your self-exam. But first, let's give you the sensory atmosphere you requested, shall we?
See?
You were convinced it was why I have such great taste in music.
Step up to the scanner and relax your body.
There's a scanner thing you're talking about.
Remain still. And 3, 2, 1. Good. And lift your arm above your head.
The shit I'm talking about, you won't even have to worry about this kind of stuff, guys. Just saying. But it's all entertainment. Sorry, this is all entertainment.
How the mere thought of me was all it took for love to grow stronger than anything you'd ever known. The invisible things that consume us. Love. The fear you had dealing with this, and how different it is for me today.
You look great. All right, now you're just gonna lay down for me.
Facing the very same thing that took you from me. You told me once...
Yeah, MRIs are horrible, man. Don't like them.
What's most important.
So I'm afraid the MRI does show a suspicious lesion in the left breast. Based on appearances and outputs from the artificial intelligence application, probability of malignancy is high. That's the not so good news. The good news is that we caught it early, and
I've been thinking about that lately.
predict an excellent outcome for you.
But I see something now that was harder for you to see back
Talk
then.
about next steps.
Hope. Hope in the world that surrounds me, in the people here to guide me through. You told me it was something I'd find when I needed it most. And I have.
Sophie, you've got a really good team here. As I told you before, I think things are looking really good.
So for like the healthcare stuff that you're showing you, think of like Algorand and stuff like that.
What I hoped for.
Look at her.
I just wish you could be here today to see it. And to meet your great-granddaughter. She has your smile.
Everything is set for tomorrow's party, Sophie.
GE believes in the power of emerging technologies to advance precision health and transform patient care. The outlook for healthcare has never been brighter.
Bro, isn't that legit? And that, so I showed you one from Siemens and I showed you one from GE. That's how real it is.
Yeah, man, it's happening all in front of our eyes. I mean, there's
Yeah.
another thing here.
Bro,
I mean, dude, and all these clips are all old as hell too. They're all like 2 years ago, maybe a year ago, or even present. And then if you check out, like, look at this, man, with the this is from NTT Data.
But isn't it funny how they released most of these, like nearly all these videos they released in 2020, and then you had Joe Biden come out and say, in the beginning of this year, he said, "Oh, happy 2020." It's like,
Yeah,
okay,
we're
so
back.
like the last 3 years was literally a movie.
We were time traveling.
You know?
All right.
Oh,
check
I
this
know
out.
what I wanted to show you guys earlier. Oh, you guys just made me, dude. You guys just triggered my mind. Thank you. I'll be right back.
R3. Like, this is 4 years ago.
Today, at exactly 40:02, a cyber threat organization carried out a major attack on one of the leading banks in Asia. Millions of exabytes with financial data are reported to have been stolen. Excuse me.
He's frozen.
News are just coming in. The malware seems to be spreading. A further 86 banks are believed to be affected. The attack is spreading all over the world.
That could never happen.
But it will, Ruth. The entire financial world will be put to the test on that day. But in the end, it will serve to reinforce it. Ultimately, companies will understand that cybersecurity is everything. The bank must become the definitive keeper. Look at this commercial, which came out a few months after the cyber crack.
When the time comes, all your passwords are stored in a single place and protected by blockchain technology, because your transactions in crypto assets deserve to be safer.
Chainlink logo.
So cryptocurrency does have a future then?
Of course, Ruth. But when we talk about crypto assets, we are talking about much more than just cryptocurrency. There are other financial assets to consider, such as smart contracts or crypto properties. Taking advantage of the new data management options, many companies will develop their own currency. And although the input and output will continue to be in dollars, euros, or yens, most microtransactions will be in cryptocurrency.
Those
All
are the
this
airdrops.
will affect the prices of goods and services, accounting and taxes, as well as payment systems, and transactions. The revolution will be complete.
But this can't be right. It's much too radical. I know the men and women in the financial world, and they'd never dare to let this happen.
You are right. But what if your business organization were obsolete? What you are seeing here is the result of the change in legalization of PSD2, PS3, PSD4, and others. With the launch of open banking, thousands of startups, crowdfunding foundations, and fintechs will finally gain access to the financial market. And nothing will be the same again.
But this is what terrifies me the most.
How can you defeat them, Ruth? How can you stop a torrent of creativity that has nothing to lose and everything to gain?
That's the question. How?
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. Open banking will involve the transformation of most of the world's banks. If you want yours to survive, you must become a factory of digital assets.
So we can help facilitate the innovation.
Banks will become more open and flexible structures. Through these horizontal organizations, the most brilliant minds in the world will unite to develop and improve stock market services and applications.
It makes complete sense, Entity. If we could leverage all of this energy and make the shift work in our favor, I think we can help make this happen. I know what I need to do.
Then, my mission is done. Good luck saving your company.
Bro, want to know something crazy? Freaking Rolls-Royce.
Okay, I think I know.
Siemens are developing nuclear reactors for like free energy.
Hey, I want to show something real quick.
Go.
Is that cold fusion though?
No, like the small molten salt reactors, the thorium ones I was telling you guys about.
Right.
Yeah, Rolls-Royce, Siemens, and like a whole bunch of other companies. They're actually developing their own.
All right, so
all the energy stuff. Yeah.
So you guys talked about time travel, right?
Yeah, time travel's fun.
Okay, time travel's fun.
That's a little bunny.
Supposedly this
That's a lot of bunny.
I did it recently.
Supposedly, yeah. Supposedly, this is some underground stuff, right? Like, we're not going to get into detail too much, but so basically, these are jump pads, right? Alice in Wonderland, and something to do with the old ancient scrolls, which allowed for jump pads and travel, right? Travel, like we were talking about right here. Yeah. And there's a big old bunny that's at the entrance of this place. That's somewhere underground, right? Somewhere underground. We're not going to get deep. We're not going to get too deep. But you have the Einstein-Rosen bridge, right? So that's supposedly what it's using. Jump room, transport pads. You are now entering the transport pad area. Keep all hands and feet in the compartment. Thank you. Right. So this is I'd like to do the presentation in a different way, but I just did this real quick. I uploaded all these pictures real quick. But so this is the Einstein theory, right, of the wormholes, and this has all the equation and stuff. We obtain an embedding diagram of the Einstein-Rosen bridge. So it's kind of crazy. I'm not going to go into too much detail, like I said, but
no, but check. So,
but you know what you just showed us, Rain? You just literally just showed everyone the movie of Donnie Darko. That's what you described.
Oh, did I? I think I heard that. I bet you. I kind of remember someone saying that in 2020 or whatever. I was showing stuff like this. I was showing stuff. This presentation, I could, if I looked at the file, I would know exactly when I showed it. But I also have a video that goes with it too. I did a full presentation of this on the show, and I talked about John G. Trump, electrical engineer, and You know, he worked with Tesla and all that stuff, so he has a lot to do with it. And this, I guess, was one of the diagrams. I don't know if this is one of the diagrams that.
Okay. Rain. Okay,
What?
you know what you're looking at right now?
Yeah, what's that?
Have you seen the show Monarch?
Oh yeah,
I
Monarch.
mean, like,
Has
talking
anyone
about-
seen the show Monarch? So in the show Monarch, they go into a vessel exactly like that, and then they fall. You know where they fall? Within the Earth. When they fall within the Earth.
Inner
and they go
Earth?
to another
Inner
dimension.
Earth?
Yeah, into inner Earth, which is like the flip side of our world, which is as above, so below, basically. And they say how time moves slow and stuff, but that's literally the vessel that they're showing in the show. And also, if you watch the Journey to the Center of the Earth, they show the same concept. But the funny part about that whole thing is that when they look up, they see that they fall through the water, and they look up and they see all the little gems, and it's like basically a disclosure of what we see of how we look at the stars, and if you were to zoom into the stars, how
And
it
they're
looks like
gems?
underwater.
The
Yeah,
firmament.
it's the same thing. It's hella funny, bro. But
Holy shit, dude! Yeah, that's mind blowing, right? And so, what do you think you're looking at right here? What do you think you're looking at right here?
yeah.
Do you see what you're looking at right here? Okay, I did this
So-
show years ago, 4 years ago, easy, if not 5.
Okay, Rain, what you're showing everybody right now, if anyone wants to know about it more, go watch the show called Devs. The
I
show
love
called
it.
Devs.
Yeah.
I love
It
it.
disclosed literally all of this, and they show about the quantum computer and how they're made and how they're able to use basically this technology to go see further in time, and they're able to predict things. It's basically because they figured out that what they did was to figure out that everything is geometry and everything is in numbers and math. So they put that into a quantum computer, and the quantum computer with artificial intelligence was able to basically have a good predicting model, and they is basically Project Looking Glass. And if
All
you
right.
no, the crazy part is that if you were to go back to actual like reality and look at what Hillary says and look at the stuff that Trump says, and Trump says how he always says, oh, she thought that she was gonna win. Well, this is what he's referring to. That they're using this to see in the future to see if the election was run, and then Trump is the one, and then this connects to. So you see on the slide before, Rain shared about the uncle, the John Trump. So that connects to all the hotels and all the other stuff, all the hotels in Cheyenne Mountain and CERN and stuff. That's what that connects to, and so that's why they're so okay. So this Stargate is what they found in Israel. So 9/11, when they all went to Israel and stuff, that's what they found. They found this exact Stargate.
I heard they found this in Iran. They were hunting for
Yeah.
it in Iran, something like that.
And so Hillary Clinton was asking for files of Gilgamesh, and what they were trying to do was
Right.
rebuild this. Yeah, they wanted to rebuild this portal that they found in Israel or Syria or whatever. It was Syria, and they wanted to summon the army of Gilgamesh. Bro, and people think like all this stuff is ridiculous,
crazy.
like it's crazy, but no, this is real. This is like actual like this
Yeah.
is actual like government documents and emails. And
So-
this was on the server, and like if you want to go even more crazy, CIA has documents showing how you can leave your body and have outer body experience and travel to different dimensions. Exactly.
Yeah,
what we're
that's
talking about now.
astral
Which is pretty crazy.
projection. Astral projection.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. So
Nuts.
so this right here came from the movie Stargate, I think, though.
Stargate.
Yeah.
The show
Okay,
Stargate.
so
Yeah.
the version you're
The Stargate
talking
was a
about,
disclosure, bro. Most
the
of the
show,
stuff is
right?
real.
but there was a movie. But
Right, there was.
so this right here, right? This would be a modern day version. The one you're talking about, nerds, that's from the ancient times, would be made out of stone and different things, right? So it
No.
could have been used. They could have used metal, but it would look a lot different than this.
It's the Omega symbol. The Omega symbol is the portal.
Fucking crazy, dude. And I got some. I don't know. You know, this is the thing. I don't want to go crazy and
That's
show
the
too much.
XRP
Right?
logo right there.
I have video too that is mind blowing, but I don't know if I want to show it. You know, like I don't want to get too crazy. And it explains another project. You know, there's all kinds of projects. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking nuts, bro.
Bro, this shit goes deep. I don't think people really understand. Like, so they used to have fairs and stuff back then, and the fairs that they had, like, I think it was like in Las Vegas. So they have like the arches. Like, if you go to the, they have like the ancient ancient Egyptian center. Like they have all like the arches and like all the buildings and stuff. But if you look at some of those, those they actually use those arches to like open portals and shit. And there's actually photos of like old school Las Vegas and stuff like that. It's pretty crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, like the old Chicago fairs and all that shit. That was like all free energy, and they knew about all that shit. Like, that's why. Like, and the craziest part is that if you want to like really look for like hard evidence of not listening to anybody, go look at old ass paintings. If you look at old ass paintings, they have that vehicle that he has in the background right here, that Tesla vehicle. If you look at old ass paintings, they have that same fucking vehicle in all the paintings. It's just different like different parts of it, but it's the same vehicle. So like if you look at any kind of like UFO or UAP, whatever they call it, disclosure that happened, it's not from like space or whatever. It's our technology that we already had
right.
There's this perspective. So like for people to, like, and that's what like that goes into Project Blue Beams with like the aliens and all that. It's all bullshit. When it really comes down to it, we're the ones, like Tesla and all those things, they discovered all that already.
Dude, this is, check this out. That Tesla slide, and then the movie Forbidden Planet. This is how they arrived to the planet, the human beings from Earth. Check this out. Oh, dang it. Where is it? Okay.
You know what's one thing real quick?
Is it gonna run the video right though?
Yeah, it's gonna run. Wait, one thing I want to say real quick is that like,
is it gonna run it right? Is what I'm saying. Like,
one thing is hella crazy. And
let me run it. G, maybe put the link in the chat so I can run it.
Put it in the private chat. Put it in the private chat. And I'll play it.
There we go. It's not a video. It's not a video. It's just the ship.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's just an image of the ship and what it looked like. In the movie, it looks like a flying saucer. I was just showing that it kind of looks like that Tesla.
Yeah, so it's
drawing.
the same thing. Like yeah.
So, and supposedly William Byrd, freaking Admiral Byrd, fought the same looking kind of craft with swastika symbols on it when they went to Antarctica, and they got their asses whooped by these fucking crafts flying out of the ocean, out of nowhere, and attacking all the Marines and sink. I think they even sunk a ship. Right, and then we went back limping. He came back, told the story, and then they told him to shut up and freaking put him under NDAs and all that shit till he was almost dead. Right, and he talked about it after that.
Okay, so it all goes back to like old school like Vimanas and stuff like that. So if you Vimana was a temple, and if you go to any temple, they have like the way how they're designed. They have like sound chambers, and if you look at a bee, so what a bee does is a bee vibrates and it creates like a field around it. So they were using the same concept as a bee has with the temples, and that's how they were flying things. It was with sound, and with also with mercury. So when you have mercury, it actually anti-gravity, right? But they were mixing that with sound, and they're vibrating. So they realized that it all had to do with vibration. So when you look at a lot of like sculptures and stuff, and people wonder how they're melting granite and all those things, well, they're doing it with sound. And a lot of people don't want to realize that like the technology that we're all talking about, it goes so far back. Like they lied about civilization, they lied about everything. We've been like, humans are geniuses, and we've had all this stuff for ages, bro, for ages.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it now. Like, if this mothership thing happens in the Gulf of Mexico, and then say, I don't know, maybe next year, giant bones are discovered, maybe by a F.N.W.R or something like that. Like, I know because F.N.W.R is going to be finding some stuff. He's already been shown that. There's already been psychics and really spot on people have already told him you're going to be discovering stuff, because he's already on a hunt right now, right? Like some wild things are going to happen, but I think that giants are literally going to come to the forefront, and we're going to start getting to the truth, right? And we can go as close as freaking Nevada, and they have the Lovelock Caves, right? The giants, and they have a museum, and this is all over our country and the world, though. So I think that that's going to be a really mind breaker for people, right? That one, and then if this mothership thing shows up, or when that kind of stuff happens, and it can't be like lied away or whatever, or fudded, and there's no denying it. Then that's when we definitely, I feel we've already crossed the Rubicon, but that's another part of it. Like, there's going to be multiple stages to this awakening, guys. This awakening is huge. It's on multiple levels. Think about it. It's multi-dimensional.
Yeah. So that multi-dimensional thing, people don't realize it's about sound, and that's what Tesla was saying, was about when he was charging things and he was going through different frequencies and he was like tapping into Earth and all that stuff. He was able to have like different foresights and everything. He realized, bro, it was all sound, and how you can actually phase your body, right? You can actually vibrate your own body, vibrate your own cells, vibrate your own freaking molecules enough to phase into different freaking frequencies, and you can go into different dimensions, and you can see like different parts of your own life, of your own timeline. It's crazy, bro. Like, and that goes into the whole theory of quantum science, right? How two things exist at the same time at once.
Yeah.
And the whole Schumann's cat and like all that stuff. That's literally what it goes into.
And something will change.
There's a possibility of it.
Something changes when you start to observe it, right? Like, so that's why.
Yeah.
It's weird. That's the quantum part of it. But look at Tesla. Look at Nikola Tesla sitting inside this room with all these these are huge Tesla coils. Like, a small Tesla coil is very powerful and could zap the fuck out of you. But he's in there reading, and he's in there downloading. He's probably phasing in and out of time, like you were saying, interdimensional type shit, right? Like, he would go to bed, and in his dreams, he would make all of the changes, or he would do all of the experiments of whatever he was working on in his sleep. He'd wake up and he said he would have all the answers because he already did all the testing when he was dreaming. Like, dude, that's pretty high level.
You want to know something even crazier? Is that they already proved that a healthy cell is a cell that has a nice glow. So when I was when I was looking into the whole jabby stuff, I was looking into about healthy, like what a healthy blood cell looks like, and all about everything like that, what was going on, graphene and all the other stuff. And bro, what I found out, the most interesting fact besides everything else I learned, was that a healthy cell it looks like a donut, like it's a really puffy donut, and everything bounces off each other, but it has its own glow. So think about it, like right now you see Tesla just sitting there. Think about how his cells, how they're just being charged.
And that's what those machines I was showing you guys is doing.
Yeah.
Right? Like, one of the systems is called energy enhancement system, right? And it's charging you. And that's what this pennant that I have that I carry around, right? This thing is literally producing scalar waves, and it's actually it's making your blood flow better. It's doing a lot for you. It's protecting you against EMFs and doing all kinds of stuff just from this concoction I have, right? This pendant that is amazing. It's called quantum science. I think it's from Japan. So that's something simple, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like what you're talking about, yeah, it's wild, right? And so the stuff I showed earlier, it's going to charge you. Like it showed. Remember, I think we watched one video and it had the cell, and it showed it, like all electrical, right? And that's what do you guys think electrolytes are? You got to get your electrolytes. It means you need to charge. We're fucking batteries. We're quantum computers, right? Like, so it's pretty wild. That's why grounding is so important. We talked about that earlier a little bit. Chat was talking about it.
Bro,
yeah. So wow.
This goes into like crystals, like natural crystals and stuff like that, and how they're able to obtain so much information in such a small piece, and how like Microsoft moved to the glass. Their glass server based things because they realized that they're able to store so much more information to a glass panel than they were on an actual hard drive. Like, people don't understand that stuff. Now think about that. Like, they're talking about information storing on crystals, and we have crystals inside our body. So so think about the information that's embedded with us. And if we were a computer, wouldn't that not be the hard drive?
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. So I got something I want to show real quick. See if you guys can see this, but this is a geode. I don't know if you guys have ever seen anything like this. And this is one that's open in the right here. Okay, it's open. Let me see. And you can see little crystals in there. This is called a dragon's egg. and I think this one is from like South America or something, but you can get them from India too. And they supposedly they form in the beaches or whatever. So this is like sand and all kinds of different stuff. It's a geode, right? I have another one here too. So doesn't it look like a cracked freaking ancient dragon's egg? I mean, because they call it a dragon's egg. So stuff like this is very powerful, guys. Like no shit. And then you have the tiger's eye. Look at this tiger's eye. Looks like petrified wood. Like, so I'm into all this stuff. And then you were talking about the crystals. I'm into the organite pyramids. Right? I got some really nice organite pyramids. I'm into this. Like, this is a little baby one, but so the organite pyramids have the scalar energy that we talked about earlier. And this one right here, I really love. So this is the backside. This is the backside. So this would be like what you would see normally, like a rock, just a big rock. But then you cut it open. Look at the layers on that shit, guys. It looks like, to me, it looks like kind of like root beer. It's like a root beer color. And it's all, those are all little, like, they would be like diamonds, like on a diamond ring. Let's see if we can get a good shot of it. That's another geode. This kind of stuff is very powerful. You could literally, like, ask, you could store energy, you could store stuff in this, right? Like, you could say, hey, by getting in touch with the universe, you can go, hey, I want you to, because each one of these has a special like ability, right? So like if this one has an ability to keep you healthy, you can say, hey, please protect me, beautiful geode, because this is Mother Earth, man. I know it sounds weird. It might sound weird to some people, but rain's like that. Rain gets weird, man. Rain gets weird.
So you know how I said about
it's happening though,
bro. So you know how I said about like the crystal theory and all that. Think about like, so the reason why how it came to that conclusion was, think about your soul. So you know how you have dreams and like your souls and you have different experiences, but when you die, right, you don't really die, but what really happens is that your body shuts off, but it shuts off like a computer. So if your body is just a vessel like a computer, like a server, right, the actual program is your soul, right?
Damn.
In order for your soul to interact with different nodes, if you were to think about it like blockchain or whatever, then it would need to have a Kubernetes type of deal, like a freaking like a Docker type of deal, where like all your information is embedded in your soul, and then when you come into your node, right, it just activates that pre memory or whatever, or that information that's on there, and it goes to all your body, and your body's basically electromagnetic, that's able to connect with source, right? And that's your pineal gland, and that's how you ground with earth, because you're basically a computer, right? But you're powered by your soul, which grounds you, right? And that's your experiences, that's your emotions, that's your dreams. But if you think about it like that, doesn't that shit make sense?
Fuck yeah, dude. You're spot on, bro. Like, so for me, this, and that's why I go with vibe, right? So there's a time and place.
Hold on. One last fact. Wouldn't that fit perfectly into the simulation theory? Everything I described, wouldn't that not fit perfectly into a simulation theory? But would that not also fit into what we were saying about an infant everything running into a server, like a repetitive like virtual machine that's like fucking running in itself, right? Think about that.
Right. It's infinite.
It just makes sense to me. Like, how else do you think energy? Because if you think about it, at the end of the day, it's all energy, right? But energy would need a network to travel through. So wouldn't that not be the network that it travels through?
Silver Days XRP says, write that down. You know what that means, nerdy. You're well known for that. Write that down. I love it. So so think about this,
saying, bro. Like, if you want to be realistic and you want to talk about science and you want to talk about like God and everything all connected in one, wouldn't that not make sense? And then if you were to read any text, they would refer to something around those lines, which is, and if you look at any kind of temples or any kind of sculptures, they all reflect the same meaning, right? With all the geo things, whatever. Like, it's crazy, bro.
Think of this. If we were able somehow, some way, we were able to insert Elon Musk into this stream right now, he would be able to fucking roll with us. He'd be blowing our minds with shit, right? But we'd be able to hang with him because we would get it, right? In some weird way, we would get it. And I think that's cool. What I was trying to say earlier is that there's a time and place for everything, right? And like when I was bringing stuff out years ago, some people got it. There was a few people. I think Legendary was one of them. There was a few people that were getting what I was saying. Maybe Bags, Lady E, on the vibration stuff, and they were in the same realm as me, right? And I was discovering some of this stuff after them. Like Bags, I don't know how long, but he'd already been on the tip. Lady E was right by, learning from him, and she probably had her own thing, and she's probably got, stuff through her lineage and stuff. She's a healer, right? So she studied to be a healer. So that probably is ancient. She probably has ancient things from the past that she's done. She was always a healer or whatever.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at is that there's a time and a place, and it's now for me to talk about a lot of these things. And it's proven by the fact that I can have conversations with people and they get it, and you even bring in some fire that I can't even get as deep as some of the things you get. And like, you're fucking super smart, man. I'll tell you that much. And
bro,
it's cool. I appreciate it.
Oh, I appreciate you too, bro. So I just like free ass thinkers, because living in that freaking matrix is boring as hell. It makes no sense.
It is boring.
Anyways,
fucking boring.
So you know how Crypto G said that like the soul is a BIOS. Okay, so my theory on that, bro.
Wow.
So my theory on that, where it comes to like karma and like time and the snake and all that stuff. This is where it all wraps into. Is that in a BIOS, in a computer, you would need a BIOS clock, right? And that clock is what runs the board, right? So in that scenario, I believe that clock is the universe, is the stars. And the stars, and if you think about it in that aspect, if you look at the stars as a way of not just like a navigation tool, but you look at it as like a celestial clock, you can go back in history and go back into like any kind of scriptures or whatever, and they always tie significant events with polation, with the star, with the constellation, the placement of stars or whatever, and they always correlate with history times. So even in that aspect, you can understand that even they knew and understood that the stars itself was a clock. And you can, in any time in life or in the future, no matter what you went through, you can always refer back to the stars because it was the 100% truth. And if you refer that into astrology and what we're made of, wouldn't that not coincide with everything, right? Like for us in Hindi, we call it like your kundalini and like your karma and stuff, right? But wouldn't that not tie into like your program model and what your program model was left with and all this other stuff, right? Wouldn't that not tie in with that same, concept? I'm just saying, like, that shit makes sense.
Look what OG's saying. So OG is saying what I was thinking about already. It's blowing my mind right now. So you guys are blowing my mind, and I don't want to lose my train of thought. I'm going to read this real quick. Memories equal HDD. I guess that's a hard disk drive that leaves latent info in the BIOS. That's so mind-blowing because I was thinking before, because Nerdy's like, he had something, right? And then I forgot what I was going to say. But now he's triggered my mind again. I was going to say that because I described earlier, right, maybe I'm on a fucking server, right? My whole life and all the duplicates of me, all the different decisions, I went right instead of left. And, my other version went this other way, right? So I'm on this server and the server's wiped out or the hard drive's wiped out, right? And then you have a new life. You come back, you're stuck in this damn wheel, right? Where you get reanimated, right? It's basically reanimation. And so you get reanimated, but some people remember shit from the past. Why? Because a hard drive, you never get rid of all of the data when you wipe it out, right? So
yeah, exactly.
It's crazy. You guys are blowing my fucking mind right now, guys.
It's like overlapping information, right? It's like when you write over data, right? Like you wrote over something.
You want to read this one? Read that one guy's comment, Nerdy. Dude, mind blowing.
Your bones are like crystals. If you put pressure on it, it gets a piezoelectric effect, which makes electricity energy for your body, which is pretty dope, right? If you think about it. But think about that, right? What he just said. But think about the piezoelectric speakers. That is literally it's a crystal that's making a sound, right?
Yeah, I use those in cigar box guitars and in little harmonica mics. I used to build harmonica mics and cigar box guitars.
Okay. Think about that. Okay, what I'm trying to get at, right? Crystals and sound have a really close connection to something, right? To life and like information and stuff, right? So, you know how I'm gonna go a little religious, okay? because I like to deep into a lot of religious stuff, but like I like to like freaking like take out all the whatever, you know, mind beliefs and what you're supposed to, what they tell you to do, whatever, and look at the actual information that's being provided. And one thing that I found a common ground in everything was that there was always either a sound, a voice, or something that started something, right? It was a sound that sparked something, right? It was voice saying whatever you want to say, right? Whatever you want to look at of it, right? But if you look in that same concept, right, of something that was sparked, think about how that would be sparked, right? Isn't that crazy? If you think about that concept like that,
Yeah.
And through there, it's like a celestial vibration, and that was like the beginning of the program, but the beginning of the full matrix, right, was the sound, right? And that's like, and that sound, right, would in Hindu, in Hindi we call it Om, right? It's 3 syllable, right?
Did you say in Hindu you call it Om? Is that where that comes from?
Yeah. No,
I didn't know that, dude.
Yeah, that's my understanding. Everyone's understanding is different, right?
No, but hold on, the Indian people or the Hindus, whatever. But in India, I know because they got tuning forks. They're tuned to the body, right? They're organ.
Hold on. I'm trying to go here somewhere. So you know how you have like you need three sounds, right? Like and to make Om, right? Now, if you look in that concept, wouldn't that not be like how every religion has like three, like what they call the Holy Trinity? So wouldn't that the Holy Trinity not be the 3 frequencies that make sound and everything in reality in itself? Like if you were to take the whole religious aspect out of it, but it would just be like the three celestial frequencies, right? Vibrations that makes everything. And if you look at that concept, that's fucking dope.
That looks like the Ada logo right there.
Yeah, see.
That's a tuning fork right there. That'll get you all lined up for sure.
Hell yeah. I don't know. The reason why I talk all this crazy stuff is because only sound can bend light, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah. They say that, you know, well, I don't know if I believe in the Big Bang, but they said sound had to happen first before light followed. What is that? Acupressure's potent points. That's awesome.
Well, that goes into the whole argument of, you know, the chicken and the egg, what they want to call it. But what came first, the sound or the color, right?
Right.
But in order to create color, the color is a frequency. So color itself is a vibration.
Shit.
So that's my
It's all
conclusion,
sound
right?
in the end.
Exactly. And that's why you can bend light.
I can't
Brain,
really
I
hear
can't
you.
hear
Rain.
anything you're saying, bro.
I think you're on mute, bro. And you
Oh,
were
I didn't know
dropping
I was
some
on mute.
knowledge.
Okay, guys. It's because I'm standing up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Just start all
forgive me.
over again.
Yeah,
So-
all over again. Reverse.
That's why I felt like I was talking over you. I was trying to make a break through it. It was like, dude, I'm not wearing my headphones because I was standing up and everything. I'm sorry.
Okay,
So
go
this
again.
is the Ohm tuning fork, right? And
Yeah.
it's weighted here, and this makes a huge difference. But not only that, because I have another set that's different than this. This has this little ball on it. So that little ball allows you to stick it on pressure points. So rather than someone going, oh no, I don't want acupuncture. No, right? Like, so this book will show you the acupressure points, right? And then you match those up with your body and different ailments or whatever. And then so you go like this, right? Probably can't even hear it, but you do that and it rings out, and you would put like this ball, say in the palm of your hand or whatever, and that frequency goes through you, right? And it will. They say that fucking people can be healed this way, right? So I've actually used this. I experimented with my set that I have. It has all the major organs, and every one of them every one of these tuning forks is tuned to the frequency of a healthy organ And this set's from India. I'm telling you, this set's amazing.
Okay, you want something crazy, Rain? I'm gonna blow your mind. They found out that you can kill cancer cells with sound.
I already knew that, bro, but I appreciate you bringing that up. That was in 2011. They discovered it, and it's been suppressed. It's been suppressed.
Think about that. So think about like healing itself. So think about like that goes back to what Bobby keeps saying about parasites, right? That at the end of the day, it's all parasites. That's what sickness really is. And if we were to eat natural food and have natural energy and stuff, think about how much we can charge our cells and it would glow bigger and what we're able to be capable of. That's the real conspiracy, right? Is wellness.
Yeah, because they get you in your working age, right? They get you to work like a beast, right? And just be a slave to the dollar and whatever else, right? And then by the time you're done, you're out of here. Well, on to the next one, right? Like a machine. So like this right here is the silver. This is the silver whatever zapper, right? The Oregon zapper, and it has 99% silver rods or probes, whatever. And you would have this on your skin. And this one does the organite. It's got the organite and everything in it. It's crazy. It's got amethyst. It's got different things. So this electricity from this 9-volt battery is running through organite. It's running through a 9-volt, whatever the energy of that. You have a bunch of different crystals. So this thing is also considered a parasite cleanse. This is a zapper, and this will zap you. And you gotta watch it though. Like you don't want to overdo it. But the first time you use it, like if you're really messed up, right? You have a lot of crap in you. This little silver deal will leave a black mark on your body. But after a while of using it, you won't see that anymore. So you know you're getting clean. And they say that you're even getting probably some the colloidal silver off the silver electrodes, right? And then this is the freaking India handmade set that I have of freaking badass tuning forks, guys. Like a whole set. Check this out. It's a whole freaking set, right?
Snap.
That's
tight. Dude, I have every major organ, and this one's for fat cells. But I have the lungs. I have all the stuff. I have the pancreas. And so this is no shit. This has already been proven. It was done by a doctor. She created this setup. And there are people that will teach you how to use these, right? And you can manifest with this kind of stuff too. That's the other thing, guys. Especially probably this Ohm one. You can manifest with this Ohm one. So this here is tuned to a healthy body, right? Or whatever the organ is, it's tuned to a healthy version of that organ. That's what she figured out. She figured out that a diseased or a bad organ or whatever has a certain frequency, and a healthy one has a certain frequency. These are all tuned to the healthy one. I'm telling you, this is ancient shit. All right, ancient, and we're getting it out. We're getting the word out.
Hell yeah, bro. They have in the Maldives, they have a whole like sound therapy thing where you go under the water and you have dinner there, but they have like a whole relaxation center that they do the sound therapy and all that.
That's awesome.
It's pretty dope. Yeah.
So see, a lot of the folks, if that's the funny thing, right? I could bring this stuff up, and guess what? There's going to be a lot of folks that get it. You could bring up some crypto, a lot of folks can get it. You bring up the bullshit with the system of the world, and a lot of folks in here are going to be getting it, right? Like, I'm telling you, that's at another level, guys. I'm telling you, I'm not bragging. I'm not saying we're better. That is a whole nother fucking level of understanding and not being the freaking rat in the maze, man. Who moved my cheese? That book changed my life. Who moved my cheese? Go look at that one. Go read that book. I'm telling you, that book tells you it all. And it was about basically losing your job. Why? Because I was reading it because I lost my job, right? And I was like devastated. And
Bro,
then I was like, oh,
bro,
wow.
you know what I want to do with my money, bro? Like honestly, I wanna like, I just want to go hide, and then just focus on meditation and all this stuff. Like when you understand that we're capable of so much more, like, don't you just want to try to achieve those things just to see?
Dude, and you'll have the time, right? You won't have to work a
Yeah.
freaking job.
Yeah.
You'll just like be able to just focus on yourself and getting yourself right.
Yeah, like
Right.
it's gonna take years. Like it'll take a lot of meditation, but it's like to understand
It's
the
worth
knowledge
it,
and
dude.
to actually achieve those things. Like, just imagine, like,
Yeah, but think of what I
that's
showed
crazy.
you earlier. Think of what I showed you earlier. If that was to work for you, right? Like if you were able to have a small device that was balancing you out in every situation of your day through your chakras, right? It's literally boosting your chakras. That to me is at another level. That's like a quantum level rather
Hell yeah,
than if
bro.
you don't have the time or you're not putting the time in to meditate all the time, but also do meditating and grounding and hug a damn tree and appreciate nature, right? Those things matter.
Like,
I'm telling you, that device I showed you though, that's for someone on the go.
if you were to achieve those things,
doing
wouldn't you
something.
make your life worth it? Like, wouldn't
Hell
they
yeah.
like not just life, but the experience of life? Wouldn't it not just have been worth it, knowing that you would have like transcended to that level? Like, that's crazy, bro. That makes like I don't know. It just makes the most sense to me.
Hey, I gotta give a shout out to Bobby Townsend. He says Uncle Buster, Rain, GOT, XRP bags are my favorite crypto live streams by far. And that includes Berserker, right?
Shout out to Bobby Townsend, man.
Yeah.
We want to see Bobby live stream.
That includes Nerdy. He takes
Right.
the show over. He has his own show
Dude,
sometimes on here.
Nerdy is killing it with the info, by the way, and what he's doing with his YouTube channel and or,
Oh, bro, you like
putting
that?
up his videos.
The freaking jams putting it all together.
Hey,
appreciate you, bro.
I
Dude,
appreciate
it's
you
so
too.
good. It's so good, man. It's just like, oh, you ready to get your mind blown today? Okay, just check out this video. Thanks.
Yeah, just watch this. I'm not even gonna tell you anything. Like, I'm not even reading. Just watch this.
I mean, yeah, exactly. It's
You
like,
make
do
your
what
own
you will.
decisions.
I'm just like putting this together, and you're, do what you
Yeah.
will.
You figured it
Pay
out.
me? Pay me?
Oh, I'm feeling that.
Sorry.
No, that was good. You can do it
Yeah,
close to the mic.
That's 432 hertz. 432 hertz, yeah, because Pay Me said something about he wants to do some shrooms and freaking chill and meditate and do
Bro,
some singing bowls. Singing bowls.
Pay me if you want to
Over
go.
in
let's go-
Sacktown, man. Come to Sacktown. We'll do all
Bro.
that stuff.
Pay me. Let's go into the let's go meet like a shaman or something, and they'll guide you. They'll literally take you on a spiritual journey, bro. And like, I heard that you see some like crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I used to mess around back in the day with shit, but Herbie, that's it. Herbie, that's it.
Yeah, I'll
Only
do
Herbie.
it. It's all good.
But you know what's crazy is that all this stuff is natural. Like it's out. It just grows. Like it just.
Well, they
there.
were trying to
almost as if we were supposed to. I'm just
right.
Yeah,
right.
and the earth wouldn't give you bad stuff, you know.
It's ancient, man. It's ancient. Did you guys know that dandelions, the freaking weed supposedly that's in your yard, they actually figured out during the whole 2020 thing that the truth started coming out about dandelions that aren't some weed. That if you did a dandelion, a dandelion-like tea, that it would actually fight off the vid.
brain.
The vid from 2020.
Imagine getting to that level and like all you're eating and growing is your own food and everything, and like
your own firmament.
Yeah, like you're basically so healthy and so to the point that nothing even phases you. Like you're just like this. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like you're just a light bulb in darkness, right? And nothing can dim you off ever. You're
So
just like you're
badass.
just like this forever forbidden flame that's just burning brighter and brighter and brighter. And no matter what comes your way, it just gets burnt by just your radiation because you're just freaking just beaming. Like, bro, that's tight.
Hey, another
That's
thing.
next level shit.
Another thing too, though. Remember, the brighter your light gets, the more you'll attract, things that want to take your brightness down, and you'll also attract people that are vibing on that too. But you'll also attract the ones that want to, bring you down. So we always have to protect ourselves in that way. Our energy, the dome that's around us. Your heart supposedly goes out like 4 feet, guys.
But think about it, Rain. If more people were like that, and it just started happening to I keep talking about that. It's the monkey in the sand, right? The monkey in the potatoes. Right. It's the exact same thing, right? It starts with one, and if one just starts vibrating, then another one vibrates, right? And another one, and then all of a sudden, all of humanity is just freaking just glowing, and we just all just transcended together, not even knowing about it. Like,
Hey guys,
it has to start with somebody.
Guys, like I said earlier, I could bring something up and some mother trucker is freaking commenting on it and they know what's up. And Pay Me knows about dandelions, man.
Wow.
Dude, and he says it filters the kidneys. And what else did he say it did? I missed it. I forget. He said something else too, though. Anyways, it's cool. It's cool, man. It's exciting. It's exciting being around people that get some shit, right? Like,
It's happening, man.
I'm not talking to a wall, man. Like, I'm not talking to myself. It's happening, exactly.
Oh,
So,
man.
I don't even know how long we've been on. What time is it? Oh, yeah, we've been on here a long.
I can talk about this shit forever, bro.
I know.
dude.
I know, dude. Like I
Bro.
said, there's a time and a place, and it ended up. It went to this. Now, dude, this is what nerds. This is what's crazy about my original show is that's how I did my original show. I would start out with crypto. We would go crazy on crypto stuff. Then I'd start getting into maybe some Space Force or some Q, and then I'd get into some, eventually I'd get into some other kind of, wild stuff, right? And it's like this here. So this show has become that show, but even better because it's not just me spewing off or doing a report that I made and and interacting with the chat. It's way different when you have someone else to bounce off of and it triggers stuff in your mind, and then you say something and it triggers something in the other person's mind, and then you show something, the next thing you know they're showing something, and so it's
I just want to say it like this, like cool. where it all comes down to, if I could put it in the deepest, simplest way of how complex everything can be, okay, is imagine, okay, so like it's a whole repetitive theory, right? How everything is just repeating because everything is just an onion, right? It's like the onion theory, and the onion theory mixed in with the simulation theory, how that goes into the crystals and the soul and everything, and then that mixed with, and then that coming back into a loop with you meditating and vibrating and you going through all this enlightenment period is basically being able to travel through the onion. That's like the simplest I can put it. It's like you found a way how to travel through the onion, and like you now have like a master. You figured out a master key how to just pop in and out of each onion layer whenever the hell you want. And if you think about it like that, that's basically what the Matrix was about. The Matrix in a rough sketch was that Neo reached such a pinnacle part, like he was able to fight off the robots, the little octopus thingies, and he had the blindfold on, and he beat the little eye thing, whatever, and then he flew out, but he flew in a place where he weren't supposed to fly. It's like he reached such a point where he was able to travel through the different layer of onions. That's like the same thing, right?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Neo.
That trips me out. That reminded me of the flight of Icarus, which I think is out of the Bible, right?
So what is the Bible really saying then? Isn't it not describing whatever the hell we're talking about?
The stairway to heaven, the Jacob's ladder. Jacob's ladder was.
So we're gonna go towards the sun.
So and then if you think about that matter,
the sun's a portal.
And then that goes into the whole conspiracy of the different Bibles and like the different versions, and how people were, and how the whole slave things, and how people were able to read some verses and not able to read other verses. Like it was just like a gatekeeping type of society, right? Where like you can only learn up to a certain point, but you can't learn this point, because if you were to learn this point, then you'd have too much of a realization, and then you would be surpassed, right? But if you think about it like that, then like it's knowledge at the end of the day, right? And then knowledge is the key, to enlightenment. But when you reach that point of understanding, it's like you turn understanding into doing, right? And that's when meditation comes into play, and people with their the gemstones and the crystals and stuff like that. But it's like you can have all those things, but if you don't know how to use it, if you don't understand the main concept, and that's like the whole Neo thing with bending the spoon, is like if you don't have like a full-blown actual like realization of concept of the whole damn thing, do you really understand what the hell you're doing? You know what I mean? Right. Or who you are, or where you are, or what any of this is.
What
It's
you
like
are.
it's and then that goes into the whole of, do you understand yourself, and surrender and like all that stuff. Like, I don't know. And then like when you get drunk and you get dizzy, you get that your head starts spinning and stuff. Like, I feel like that is like it's like your soul and your body, like the program and the computer is at war. One is trying to correct, one is trying to correct one, like a AI system that's trying to do any kind of fault tolerance, right? It's trying to auto correct anything that's wrong. So when you're getting dizzy or when you're going that, you have motion sickness and all that, nausea and all that. It's basically what your body is doing, right? The program is trying to control the hardware, and like, I don't know. That's the kind of shit that makes sense to me.
That's the subconscious mind. That's
Yeah.
what runs you all day, and you're not thinking about how your body's doing, or unless you're paranoid. But you're not really thinking about what your body's doing or breathing or whatever. Your subconscious mind is doing that, and then also things get into your subconscious mind, and when you don't know it, right? It could be something good or bad. Like if you were sleeping, I could whisper really good things in your ear that you're amazing, you're blessed, your body's healing itself right now. I read a story about a guy that did that with his kid that had some ailments or whatever, and he did that every night. He was doing something, saying stuff in his ear when he was sleeping, and he literally healed. He was healed after that, right? So the subconscious mind can be ruined from garbage. Garbage.
And that's the power of belief, right? Like you can trick your mind into belief in anything, into turning into your reality, right? Like sometimes you have dreams, and in your dream you got cut, and then you wake up with a cut on yourself, right? And you're like, how the hell did that cut get there? Well, that's how powerful your mind is that it's able to like go through different realities, different dimensions. Like, think about how powerful you are. If you do that in a subconscious state, imagine doing that in a conscious state. That goes to exactly what Pamey said. Like, knowledge is power, but mind is only potential power, and action is power, which is exactly right? Because it's like that's what your subconscious is doing. It's acting upon its thing. I don't know. I know it sounds fucking nutty and crazy and all that other stuff, but I don't know. For some reason, somehow this shit makes sense to me. I don't know how to explain it.
I mean, tomorrow the sun meets Pluto before they both enter Aquarius.
This is your astrology report with GXRP.
Yeah, G, like, go break it down. What's going on, bro?
Okay. We're attracted to. So it's gonna say that. Taurus mingles with Neptune and Pisces at 12:40 a.m. Our imaginations can play an important role in healing. An invitation to recognize and claim the power of choice over knee-jerk reactions arrives at the sun meets Pluto in Capricorn at 8:46 a.m. PST. The transformations we've experienced over the last 2 decades are coming to light now. So going from dark to light. We're in touch with our instincts as the moon aligns with Pluto and the sun at 8:56 a.m. and 8:57 a.m. respectively, though we're moving into a headier space once the moon enters Gemini and the sun enters Aquarius. The vibe is social and intellectually stimulating as the sun and moon transit through these fellow air signs, nudging us to get in touch with friends and exchange notes. We might be feeling emotionally icy or in need of some warmth. And understanding as the moon clashes with Saturn in Pisces, serious discussions may be unfolding. A new chapter begins as Pluto enters Aquarius at 7:50 p.m. and the future could start to look much more futuristic over the coming decades. The world's soul is stepping into a process of rebirth as we're flooded with new information. Boundaries, especially involving the internet and artificial intelligence, are being pushed harder than ever, encouraging us to have physical discussions our ancestors never would have dreamed of. So yeah, that's what we're getting right here for this date right here.
So,
a lot of information and the future beginning. Flywheel effect.
So, well, I think that whatever you just read ties into like the celestial clock, right? Because that's what everything comes from astrology, right? From stars and all that.
Right.
So I think that the celestial clock is a infinite clock that goes on forever, and the whatever you're reading was things that have occurred or are going to occur or whatever. It's just a repeating cycle, and this is how we can tell these things, because we're just on this infinite cycle of infinite cycles of an infinite cycle right? Like the gear, right? Like just imagine like, you know how they have the picture of the gears, like all the different gears, the micro gear to the bigger gear. It's basically like that, but at the end of the day, it's just a clock, right? And we're just in this infinite cycle of this repetitive time over and over again. And astrology and stuff is basically like a gateway or to understanding of not just yourself, but the time it is and how to act and when to act and what's most beneficial to you and how you can navigate yourself through this like quote unquote realm, basically, you know?
Damn, man.
Yeah, like if you think about it like that, it's pretty crazy. Like, I don't know, and that's why I think we're all when we watch all these sci-fi movies and all this shit. That's basically it's like they're basically showing the sheep back of what we're talking about, but in a form of entertainment.
So it's just not showing up as good, but this is the green plasma. This is a green plasma device that I have running through this. I can't even do it because it's not the cord's so short. I can't show you the machine. I showed it a little bit earlier, but this is it's running at 40 hertz, and this was proven by MIT to help with Alzheimer's. But I figured out that it also helps to just get you amped and focused too. So, like I said, the blue one does lucid dreaming, and the red plasma does healing on the skin. So this is what I think a lightsaber would be. If you could see this in person, man, it looks like fucking Luke Skywalker's green lightsaber, right? Anyways.
Here's some more info with okay, so what does this Pluto and Aquarius transit actually mean? After a long cruise through Capricorn, Pluto's upcoming journey in Aquarius will offer a markedly different experience. Despite its aqua prefix, Aquarius is an air sign, and all the air signs of the zodiac, Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius, are associated with relationships, community, and networks. As the final air sign of the zodiac, Aquarius is focused on people with a capital P, governed by Uranus. Aquarius is motivated by collective care, humanitarianism, large-scale societal matters, and associated with rebellion and revolution, along with scientific breakthroughs, medical advancements, and technological achievements. So when the planet of transformation gets tangled up with subversive Aquarius, we should expect some radical dismantling to occur, so Year of the Dragon, as well as some extraordinary developments that may change life as we know it. Futuristic and forward-thinking, Pluto and Aquarius may yield everything from new governmental structures to flying cars. But will it be a utopian paradise or a dystopian hellscape? Utopian paradise. We all know what's going on.
Right, I'm manifesting utopian, not dystopian. Sorry.
Yeah. And then one thing, Pluto will find its footing in Aquarius sky. Pluto will be in Aquarius from January 20th, 2024 through September 1st, 2024. Briefly retrograde back into Capricorn to tie up loose ends. So that's interesting, to tie up loose ends, right? Like the loop, to finish the circle. And re-enter Aquarius on November 19th, 2024, where it will remain until March 8th, 2043. Holy cow. That's right, friends. Pluto will remain in Aquarius for the next 19 years.
All right, so that's
money.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I was talking about that earlier, that we were going to have like this prosperity time, right? And
hell yeah, bro.
That kind of gives you a kind of a sign of the timeline of it, right? So I'm okay with 20 years, you know.
Yeah, dude.
I'm okay with that.
Any piece would be good. I would like that. I would like any piece for a year. That 19 years, hell yeah.
Dude, 2 decades of fucking peace and prosperity to me would be literally heaven on earth. I want to see that. I want to be able to experience that. And
I think it's gonna go to 2050, bro. Just from now to 2050, just all prosperity.
Yes, I like that even better. Okay.
Yeah.
From now until like forever.
Yeah.
But
no, but
I mean it's interesting thinking about that, man. Like I'm interested. My funny thing is my girlfriend's really into this stuff as well. Like I don't want to say stuff like I'm trying to down talk it, because I do believe in this stuff to a certain extent myself, you know, and I have been affected by it personally as well. And like I've seen the light in a lot of directions without a doubt. And so she comes to me and she knows I'm into crypto, but like she never really tells me anything about it or talks to me about it. But she just texted me randomly and was like, January 20th might be an interesting day for crypto. I'm just saying. I just felt like I should let you know that. And I was like, okay. So I mean, I don't want to get excited for dates or anything.
That's
but
interesting.
Yeah.
Bro, let's see what happens, bro. Because
Yeah.
there was on the Q stuff, there was a lot of like, oh, remember this day, storm is here, blah blah blah. So maybe, bro, maybe it's something.
Or
I
if
don't wanna get
not,
too- I
hey
don't wanna
man,
get too hyped
something
about it, but maybe.
If not, something on Monday, something maybe flips the switch tomorrow. Like maybe
Bro,
just keep an eye for a certain event, just anything. It doesn't even have to be price booming, right? It could be price going down significantly for all we know, right? But she was just saying something related with it. I was like, okay, let's see what ends up happening. I mean, it's odd for them to release news on Saturday, but you never know.
Who knows?
Crypto's a 24-hour business.
If you add up 120, 2024, you'll get to like 11, right? So, and if you go to 11, is basically 11 is known as a gate. Could that be the Lion's Gate? I don't know. I'm just making stuff up now.
I'm gonna check this. I'm gonna check it in terms of gematria. Let's see what we get. What should I enter in gematria? The numbers like just 0, 1, 2, 0 or something.
I don't know. Type in give me my money, you stupid bear. See what comes up.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get a date.
Okay, so we got a circle symbolism here.
I don't know.
Let me see what else on gematria. Yeah, nothing else. No XRP gold or anything.
I said 11 is G. Oh, who knows? G can. Oh man. See, that's the thing. That's the thing about like all this. That's all this stuff about like all this riddle stuff is like. You can. There was a saying that if you go looking for something, eventually you'll find something, right? So it's like
right. That's true.
Like you can make connections out of nothing, but it doesn't mean it's
Using
something.
AI to conspire or whatever to think of crazy shit and control and spy. Galactic. He's
Arthur Brittle.
Cryptop. No, David Schwartz is a cryptographic freaking anomaly. He's from another planet.
David Trom.
Yeah,
Paul Anderson.
I'd say all of them, man.
Exactly,
like,
all those guys, man.
Almost like a white. You could say maybe white knights, because if you think about it, this system was supposed to be used by,
Stefan Thomas.
I would just say
Elon.
A more wicked foe, right? Like so, you would say like it could be more neutral. It's more neutral now, right? It's more neutral if you think about it. It's not really one side or the other. It's neutral. Think about it. It was being controlled early on. Faster Payments Task Force, right? That was seeding what they wanted to do, right? So then what happens? Someone comes in and disrupts the whole game. Comes in, knocks all the chess pieces off the board, moves into the White House, and says, and guess what? Who ends up in the White House? Ripple, triple liquidity nipple is in the White House. And what did they do? They made deals. They were putting documents. They
were meeting with Mnuchin, man.
That were going to be signed into law. Who knows? They could already be signed into law or waiting to be signed into law. We're going to have another administration.
Dude,
it's
check
happening.
this out.
It's not going to be the one you think. Like a lot of people think, they're just going to.
Okay, here, I got to share this, man, because I shit you not, this showed up when I typed down Pluto and Aquarius. Check this out. Where is it at? Here we go.
That was an epic night, guys and gals. That was an
okay,
epic
so I
night.
typed down Pluto and Aquarius, and the total is a Mr. Pool number, right?
What is
the
it?
113, right? The 11-3 right there. If you scroll down, you got XRP global currency. You got power to the people. You got stronger together.
I'm freaking.
You got 2020, right? You got let me see, what else do we got? We got reformat the matrix.
I don't like
Good
this
stuff. It's all happening, man. It's all happening. Crypto
like
millionaire, it says right there at the bottom. Crypto millionaire.
I don't like being sold vacation packages. Don't sell me your stupid vacation package.
We're all gonna get hit up for fucking timeshares and shit.
That shit to yourself. Yeah, I don't want it.
Come over here. Timeshares for you. buy the whole fucking thing. Help us build it.
Come to Hopium Island.
So
Hopium
crazy,
Island,
man.
we have the best hopium for everyone. No thanks. I don't want your version. That's like, I don't know. The riddles of riddles, you know, just freaking crazy town. Who knows?
Yeah, the Gematria.
No, exactly, man. You know, it's just we're at that point in the stream where we're just sharing everything.
I know, but it's like, but that's the thing though. Like, it's so crazy that it's like, do I believe it? Do I not believe it? So it's like, it's so hard not to. Just
It's
like,
entertainment at the end of the
it's
day.
entertainment, but it's like, God damn it, you stupid bear!
Give me my money, dude.
Give me my goddamn money.
Well, I'm gonna
Why'd
kick
you
you
say
in the
that?
nuts. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
He's
I'm gonna
just
take
laughing,
you in the
dude. He's laughing. He's smiling all the time, right?
Dude, the guy is either going to be a saint for warning people so damn early about it and trying to get as many people to get like as much XRP as possible, or yeah, he's going to get a big kick in the nuts, man. I'll do an AI generated freaking thing of the bear getting kicked in the nuts so we can all just have like our relief.
Like this bunny out of everything is my favorite. I love this bunny. And you know the funniest thing out of this whole movie is when that one politician was using the face filters and he turned himself into a cat and he was trying to tell everybody that he's not a cat. That was my favorite part of this whole freaking movie, bro.
All right.
That will forever be my favorite part. And my second favorite part to that favorite part was when Mike Bloomberg ran, and then New York, someone in New York, some billionaire in New York paid somebody to put a sign in Times Square that said tell Mike Bloomberg to go fuck himself or something like that, and it was like a billboard in New York Square in Times Square. It was the funniest shit ever, bro. And it's just, that's so American. It's hilarious. I don't know. Those are my two favorite moments.
Whistleblowers exist, Riddlers. Their lives are in danger with the info they know. Damn.
Yeah. So we got to hats off to all the people that tell the truth. Okay,
Yeah.
like the truth has become a very sacred thing nowadays. Like it's sacred.
But it's like they also tell you everything right in front of your face, you know, like the videos that we were just seeing with like, you know, what Nerdy was sharing here, and then like that NTT data stuff. They're telling you what they're like, you know, how it's going to go down, how we're going to switch to the blockchain ecosystem. I mean,
most people aren't paying attention to that. Even if they watch it, they're not even getting it. Their subconscious mind is
they're not
blocking
getting
it. Like, right? If they're programmed, they just, oh no, because if you try to tell them, then they'll argue with you. Dude, this is science fiction, man. This is on freaking Netflix. This is just science fiction, man. It's just,
these companies are bigger than the freaking movie studios that control the media, obviously. Like these tech companies, man, are controlling, you know, what the future of finance is going to be and our money, right? Our value. And they're telling you how it's going to be going down, man. And, you know, and they put a lot of thought into those videos and how they create those things, man. They want to make sure what they're showing you is what you are, you know,
meant to know,
like what you need to see.
Yeah.
hey, how are people?
And they have the money to put it into the production value. Trust me.
Are you guys using Uber or something once you get here to sack and nuts?
I'm gonna be going there, you know, by train.
Oh, are you? So how are you getting out of there though?
I'm getting out of there by train.
No.
Like, how are you gonna come to downtown or the house?
How are you gonna? Yeah, how are you gonna get to where you need to go though?
The coin op is like only 8 minutes away from the train station there.
All right. Are you doing? Is that Amtrak?
Yeah.
Dude, I took Amtrak one time, man. We used to do BART all the time. We'd go to Concord and then BART, and we'd go to Oaktown. We'd go see the freaking A's or Raiders. I did freaking Amtrak to the Raiders. It was freaking amazing, dude.
Nice.
They're gone now, though. They're gone. But, you know, like, yeah, the Amtrak, I was blown away. That's an awesome freaking deal.
No, yeah, man. I like traveling, dude, and I never been up to that part, so I'm down to just check it out, take the long way there, and hang out with all y'all hooligans.
Hey, pay me, dude. Says the stamina of y'all's minds and mouths are impressive.
We're just chatterboxes.
Well, check it out. Yo, check it out. This is a fact. My mouth has gotten me in more trouble in my life than anything because I just don't shut up, right? Like, so I've been trying to tame the ego and tame all that.
Well, I'm my cousin. Sean, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no shut up.
It's like
So I'm guessing.
My brain is racing. I'm just sharing my freaking thoughts. Fuck.
Hey, we're gonna.
You don't want to hear it. You don't have to.
Hey, we're gonna have a freaking. Basically, it's gonna be like a live stream at the coin place, right? but with a bunch of games and shit. But it'll be actual IRL, right, in real life. So it should be pretty cool. The energy should be pretty good, dude.
Real coins, real games, not blockchain backed or anything like that. This is old school.
Oh, I saw this, man. I was wondering what the fuck this is,
dude. This thing, Legendary was telling me about it. I think it looks interesting. I got a feeling it's probably slower than what they present it to be, because like it is an ambitious thing though. Like I kind of dig in. You guys were bringing up the White Rabbit and time travel and all this stuff earlier, and I'm like, how funny. Like they have this program called Rabbit Hole, and this thing's called Rabbit, and the white rabbit is the logo for this freaking thing.
Oh shit.
So apparently this is like a AI pocket companion, think the movie Her and stuff like that, but this is like the early days. Like you can aim the camera at things and ask it to digest what it's seeing, and then also like teach it things. So you can teach it how to create like NFTs that you like. You can teach it how to create I don't know, like I'm interested to see. It has like a teach mode in there. The keynote was pretty interesting. You can connect your apps with it. You can play music through it. You can do PayPal through it.
Wow.
Wow. It reminds me of the movie She. You ever seen the movie She?
She or Her?
They had
whatever the movie's called. You know
that's what I was saying. It's Her. It's Her. The movie.
It's Her, right? It reminds me of that.
Yeah.
Like that's it, right? Like,
dude,
that's
totally.
Become
like this is the first level of it.
And that's gonna be your baby mama.
Is this blockchain? Right there, is it blockchain?
This is not blockchain, but that would be great if it was had security built on blockchain. But they say they don't track all your data. Any apps that you're using is just basically the data that the apps have from you, and they don't take any of your data or anything like that. I'm interested to see like how this, just keeping an eye on this. Like this is like a trend that's going to continue to happen, is like these new products that'll make our lives easier, right? And AI is just like already, mooning in terms of adoption and development.
If you think about it though, like there was a small little handheld device with an LCD screen. I remember my buddy's kids had them, and they had a little pet in it. Reminds me of this, but this is
Tamagotchi, yeah.
Yeah. And so, and someone could go, oh, wow, that's kind of lame or whatever. No, it's actually kind of cool. And it actually teaches the kid how to take care of something and care for it, right? Like,
right.
Because if you don't, then it starts doing stuff or whatever. I forget what it does, but like you could look at things bad or you can look at things good, right? So AI stuff, we can use this, man. I'm telling you, the AI can be very powerful. And we're going to have to deal with it. Elon's already told us he's part AI. He's fucking badass, dude. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do no cyborg shit. But you know what? If we can have it assist us, I'm going shopping, right? And they have a fucking robot cleaning the store, guys. Like, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And it's like, what the fuck, Bobby? And everyone's like looking at it going, what the fuck? Right?
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
Okay. Polishing the floors and doing all kinds of shit.
I'm gonna blow your mind right now. I want to go real deep, real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay, so you know how you have this AI that has all this information, right? It's basically like a companion, right? And it's like we're humans and we're interacting with this rabbit thingy, and it's supposed to be like a Google, right? Like a record keeping thing. Isn't that the same thing as the Akashic records?
Right. Yeah.
Isn't that literally the same shit?
It's absurd, dude. How did they know?
It's the handheld version of the
right?
Acosta.
It's a handheld version, but it's the same shit, right? It's the same concept where it's like you can tap into information and you can know everything. And you have, you know, a plethora of knowledge that you can just tap into and just know.
Hey, what do you got, man? You
Dude,
got
and this thing can, like, you know, what you do with ChatGPT when you talk to it, you can say like, hey, can you schedule a flight for me, and also schedule everything I'm going to do once I arrive there and stuff like that. Like, it was an interesting keynote. I'd recommend watching it for this thing.
Hey,
But-
Nerdy.
What's
Hey,
up?
Nerdy, you getting pretty deep, dude. Your third eye's open pretty wide right now. You got some skunk OG, or what you got, man? You got, bro. Yo,
Live,
what's the
bro. It's
OG?
live. You just
It's
gotta tap
fucking
in.
Luke. It's a Luke Skywalker strain. It's very good. There is a fucking Skywalker strain.
Right.
No, it's just like, I don't know. I always think about stuff like this. It's because it's like, I don't know. I think, to be honest, Rain, I was I went to like a really hard depression phase at one point in my life because I just felt like really alone. And like,
I think we all have, buddy. Come on,
and it's
bring it.
like
Bring
when
it,
I
buddy.
when I was down, when I was really down at that point, I was like, nah, this can't be all it is. Like, there has to be more. Like, get the hell out of here, right? And I was right. There is
You know what
more.
happened to me?
There's a lot more.
You know what happened to me in 2014? I looked up at the sky because I had to quit my job because it was, oh my God, dude, just stressing me out so bad. And I just did it, right? And I looked up at the sky after a little while after that, and I'm all, what am I doing here? What is my freaking purpose, right?
Yeah.
To the universe or to God, whatever.
Yeah.
And boom.
Like, why the
You know
fuck
what,
am I
you know what
here?
happened? You know
Yeah.
what happened?
What happened?
My mom goes, I have cancer, right? And then I had to take care of her for a year. She passed away. So, like, I'm telling you, man, like, you can think that you get to that point, right, where you think that, what the hell, dude? What am I doing, man? What the hell, right? So,
Yeah.
that fucking was one of my awakenings right there. Like, that was a very hardcore experience.
Bro, and I think that goes
Everybody.
into like, I think that has to do a lot with like love, right? Because like when you've been heartbroken or you've been betrayed by somebody or you've been let down or whatever the case is, whatever the scenario, it's just like, I don't know, like a heartbreak hits different to any human, any living being that has a heartbreak, right? It goes deep, right? And it kind of scars you in a way where you start questioning everything, right? And it puts you down a journey, but at the same time, it's like you start digging and start reading like religious stuff and stuff, and they say like, there's one thing that always stuck with me was like, God always said that you can find me through love, right? Like, through love, I'll always be there, right? Basically, and it's the same thing. It's written in everywhere. It's the same concept.
And
But
that's
it's
what
like,
he's always saying, dude. He's always, you know, like, people get all gloom and doomy, and at the very end, maybe people are like, you know, they're buying in maybe a little bit. There's a few people that will buy into some of the fear, right? And then G will end the stream, and he'll be like, man, I just think it's all about love, and
yeah.
Well,
Like, okay, this is
I'm manifesting love.
Yeah,
dude.
like this is where I'm going with it. So where I'm going with it is like, where I'm going with it is like, you can be really, really alone, and you can be really, really, really depressed, and you can feel like nothing is fucking working out. But at the end of the day, if you were to, like, you know, surrender all your fears, surrender everything, and just love God, right? Or love a higher source, or love a higher being, and just put your trust into that cycle, into that thing. That's enlightenment, right? Like,
Dude,
that's what
totally.
it is, right? It's understanding that you were never alone. Like, it was
God's
never
not
that.
going to lead you astray, man.
So,
Don't be
like,
afraid of God.
So it's like, when you get to that point, it's empowering. It's really fucking empowering, right? So it's like, when you come to that understanding, you kind of become undefeatable. Like, nothing fucking phases you at that point, because you can go through anything in life, but you understand, like, okay, you know, people might think you're crazy, and you understand, but in your understanding, it's a cycle, right? Like it's a test or however you want to perceive it, but it's something, you know, in a perspective of time that you have to go through in order to achieve something better, right? Like a roller coaster. And then and to prove this theory, you know, they have the ball that goes down a 45-degree angle. One is a straight line and one is a wavy line. And the one with the wavy line, even though it has up and down, it still reaches the destination faster. So it's like, if you understand in that aspect, it's like the more shit that you go through, it's actually God telling you that I love you more, and I'm trying to make you reach that goal faster in a way, right? And you can see that within nature, right? and that's where like you kind of find all the answers is with the nature and geometry and math and everything around you. But I don't know. That's just a conclusion I came to after being in that fucking dark ass place. But yeah.
Right on, nerdy. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah,
Dude,
you're not alone, dude. We all probably struggle with shit. You know, there's so many. I mean, like it's so crazy. But to be able to still have, though, this is the big thing. To be able to still want to fight, or whatever, or you know, you're like, no, there's more to learn. There's more to do. There's all these things, right? And then you just find that way again. You find that light, man, and then you find like all of us, right? We're all vibing in a certain frequency, and we get each other, and we're able to freaking get shit off our chest, and we're able to fucking talk shit. We're able to have fun once in a while, and you know what I mean, and go deep, and it's wild. And I also want to say shout out to Uncle Buster and these guys. If you want to support this show, support these guys right here. That's all I got to say about that. And also, also with I'm gonna actually show it too right here. So that's Uncle Buster's buy me a coffee page. You just go buy me a coffee, and then you know most people in here probably already did that for him. But I'm just saying, support them, right? And then also, hold on. Oh, I guess no. Well, I want to go to. Hold on. I guess it's the freaking. It's the report that he did. Yeah, someone was talking about it earlier. We could maybe show this again for the people that weren't here. Huh?
Right.
This is the report that came out, and you have Ethereum with the most devs for all the people that weren't here. G already read through all this. It was pretty cool. I'm not going to read them all, but you guys can go check it out. They already put the link in the chat, but if you have Ethereum, Polkadot, Near Protocol, Binance Smart Chain, Cosmos in the top 5 of devs working on the projects, that is like freaking angel investor type info right there, man. That's like huge. Apex, man. So we probably gotta buy him some coffees too, because he has a QR code at the bottom here. I'll get to it, but I'll do the top 10 show you where XRP is. Filecoin, Solana, Internet Computer, Osmosis, and Celestia. Top 10, man. It's crazy. And then Stellar in the top 12. So they actually have more going on. Believe it or not, they may not have more going on, but they have more developers on their chain, and that's probably why they're going to have smart contracts way before XRP, guys. That is probably a fact. You probably take it to the bank. XRP is at 37. They don't have as many developers, probably half as many. So anyways, this is pretty cool what he did. Let's go ahead and get the QR code up here.
Hell yeah.
So we'll keep that up there. And then you guys could, oh wait, I'm not even showing any of it. Oh, damn it. I thought I was showing all that stuff, guys.
Yeah,
sorry.
This guy needs coffee.
I'm sorry, guys. I thought I was showing it, but that's his, hopefully, guys, you can scan it from there. But if not, just go to buymeacoffee.com, I think it is. Pretty sure that's it. And then look up, I guess, at Apex Crypto Alpha. At Apex Crypto Alpha.
What a boss, dude. That is so helpful, man. Just to kind of understand the state of things and like what the developers are getting attracted to. It's
and I'm more bullish on XLM than I've been in a long time, and I was already super bullish. And then when you're telling me about Stronghold that I wasn't even paying attention to because I got confused, I thought it was the node project of Strong or whatever the fuck that was, Strong Nodes, or I forget.
Oh, hell yeah.
But to know that that's happening, right? And then to see all the developers, there's so much shit happening on there that I don't even know about.
Rain.
Start looking at it. Go ahead.
Do you know about Velo?
Yeah, Velo, yeah.
Do you know about Velo?
I think you were talking about it. What are you getting at? What are you getting at?
Jeb is doing some big things, bro. Like he's trying to do his own banking thing. And if you look at if you pay attention to anything he does or any kind of project, he always goes for a low tokenomics, so it's a higher value quicker. So
dude, he's smart. He's smart, man.
He understands how it works. Yeah, he figured it out. He figured out the secret sauce.
Okay, so hold on a second. So is Velo being built on Stellar?
On Stellar, bro.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, And he's using I think that connects with his Vast, and then and he has a partnership with SpaceX. So I wonder if that's going to be used with X.
Stellar is a sleeping freaking
It's a
giant,
sleeper,
man.
bro. It's a
You
straight
aren't
sleeper.
kidding, dude. I didn't really think about like all the guys that built fucking Bitcoin and Ripple, XRP, right, and Stellar, like all of them building on their own chain and just making it so epic. Because like once we get to a certain point, because I remember David Schwartz, he says we're behind by a year or a year and a half. I remember one time he said that.
Yeah.
And I remember using that to think, okay, maybe he's telling us. And then I was like lining it up with DJ Trump and what was going on. And well, guess what? The pause happened. So when the pause happened, it changed everything, guys. It changed the timeline, right? And remember that one November, they met in freaking in Antarctica. Brad Garland House, fucking BG123, which is, Joel Katz, right? And what's her name? And all the other people, right? And they met in Antarctica. But what happened is that the deal that was made, it got reneged on, right? They did not do the deal. They freaking bailed on the deal, so it didn't happen, right? So when David Schwartz said we're like a year or whatever it was, year and a half behind, it's just wild. I don't know where I was going with that, but I forget where I was going with that. Sorry, guys. I'm tired.
Do you see the video
that
late.
G
He posted about Shorty Shorts talking about how there was a bug in Bitcoin code?
Yes.
And it created more corns.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So think about now.
Did
Reflect.
you say
that.
corn? Did you say corns?
Yeah, it created more
Bitcoin.
Bro, and I think about that with like Mt. Gox and like all this other stuff. Like,
It's over.
there's some shady business. I think that's why they call it funny money.
Stuff's
They
gonna
got some
change,
funny
man.
money.
It's all right, man. It's all right, man. And I think we are right on a lot of things, man. We see it. We saw it. We're there. We're
We'll see
living
where it
it.
goes.
It's fucking on. It's on. Yeah, we're gonna have to. We'll call the show. It's getting late. Lovely Heel said 99 times. So yeah,
Much love, y'all.
I appreciate
All right,
everyone.
G. Good talking to you, bro.
You guys are
always good
amazing.
hanging, guys. I'll see you guys in Sacktown, dude.
Hell yeah.
If it's not a freaking a complete flood warning or anything, we'll be there.
Hell yeah.
I think you'll be all right, man. I do. I think you'll be all right.
Okay, for sure.
But I'm gonna play something on the way out real quick.
See you
that
guys
I love playing, and everyone fucking digs this shit. And I know freaking Wayside Soldier loves this shit. Dude, I wish he was in here. Wish we could have his aloha love. But yeah, shout out to everyone. Be strong. Thank you, Uncle Buster. Uncle Buster says, "Good stream, guys." I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm excited to meet hang out with all you guys. So let's make it rain, man. And I guess it's gonna, right? We're gonna have a fucking flood event. We're gonna have a liquidity event. Go figure, right? Yeah. You want I'm a Soldier? All right, we'll do I'm a Soldier because I was gonna do the. Yeah, that's a good one, man. Hold on. I gotta change it up. Yeah, all right, I'm a Soldier. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna tune in from the stream. All right.
All right, buddy.
Good night, guys. Peace out.
Peace.
Yeah, right on. Thanks everyone. It's freaking awesome. Probably be seeing you on the weekend here. Streaming somewhere.
I am a soldier in the army of my God. The Lord Jesus Christ is my commanding officer. The Holy Bible is my code of conduct. Faith, prayer, and the Word are my weapons of warfare. I have been taught by the Holy Spirit, trained by experience, tried by adversity, and tested by fire. I am a volunteer in this army. I am enlisted for eternity. I will not get out, sell out, be talked out, or pushed out. I am a soldier. I am not a baby. I I do not need to be pampered, petted, primed up, pumped up, picked up, or pepped up, because I am a soldier. No one has to call me, remind me, write me, visit me, entice me, or lure me, because I am a soldier. No one has to send me flowers, gifts, food, cards, candy, or give me handouts. I do not need to be cuddled, cradled, cared for, or catered to. I am committed. I am a soldier. I cannot be discouraged enough to turn me aside. I cannot lose enough to cause me to quit. I will win. I am more than a conqueror. I will always triumph. I can do all things through Christ, which strengthen me. Devils cannot defeat me. People cannot disillusion me. Weather cannot weary me. Sickness cannot stop me. Battles cannot beat me. Money cannot buy me. Governments cannot silence me. And hell cannot handle me. I am a soldier. Even death cannot destroy me. For when my commander calls me from this battlefield, he will promote me to captain and then allow me to rule with him. I am a soldier in the army. I am marching. I am claiming victory. I will not give up. I will not turn around. I am a soldier.